and it doesn't mean it doesn't work. That's another lie.
March matters. It's Perry Caravello Live! How dare you! Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. Look who is here. To my right, I got Tony. Behind me on my left, I've got Dave.
We're here.
Yeah, we're here. We're all here. All right, brother man.
Good to be here.
So yeah, it's fun to have the 2/3 of the team or 3/3 of the team here. I'm sorry about the last time when I forgot why I punched you, but I got mad at you for some reason and I went kaplowy to you.
You did.
And then you tackled me in my own little apartment.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And then I just said I don't ever want you ever here again. So you're not allowed here, you know.
I'm not allowed here. That's right.
Anyway,
everybody's a big happy family now.
Yeah.
As we know,
Yeah.
Perry and I were like brothers. You know, we fight, we kiss and make up.
No. And this shirt is the China YouTube shirt.
Which we don't need anymore.
We do not need anymore, but I'm going to still keep the shirt because I still have friends and family that are from China or partially in China or you know, Chinese.
It was funny on the freeway here when I was driving in. I seen a bunch of people on the freeway overpass with Trump signs and stuff. I think they might have been celebrating you getting your YouTube back.
That very well could be.
Awesome.
Yeah. I think everybody's really happy about it.
I'm very thankful to get the U.S. YouTube back. Yes.
Well, Perry, I'm going to say, first of all, great to see you, Tony, back.
Good to see you,
I didn't
Tom.
think we'd ever see you again after that last time, and yet here you are.
And seeing Trump, I had a dream about it last night about, you know, having Trump sign that for us. And it was like one of the warmest parts of the dream. Like it was a phone call that I'm taking care of business for you and you're part of the family and and here's a signature, and then he opens up the folder and shows it off. Oh, I'm just so honored and thankful. So honored.
Yeah, he didn't think you did anything really wrong.
Well, I showed my ass. That's right.
Right. But, you know, it's a different regime now. It's a little bit more open. People aren't as worried about stuff like that. But, you know, doesn't mean you need to be going doing that again.
Yes.
But,
Right. It's never going to happen again.
Perry, should I play the video of the news clip, just in case people missed it, Perry?
Yeah.
Please.
You want to set this up?
Let's set it up. Let's. Donald J. Trump autographed his name on a. What do they call those again, Tom?
Executive orders.
Executive orders. Thank you. Excuse me for another executive order. Kindly.
President Trump continued signing executive orders today. The first matter on the docket is in regard to local 𝙎𝙃 man Perry Caravello. Perry Caravello's stream was banned permanently from YouTube after an incident in which he exposed his rectum live, resulting in the removal of his channel. Trump's order overturns the banning of Perry's channel from the U.S. and allow PCL to stream on a probationary period, while also imposing tariffs on China's bootleg PCL stream.
Beautiful.
Yep.
God.
You got to feel good, right?
Oh my God, that's so beautiful. So beautiful.
Now, hopefully you'll make some money.
Perry's stacking up the wins lately, because not only did you win that executive order, but you also won at that spelling bee last night, by the way. Round of applause.
Oh,
Perry.
Yeah, you beat Bob.
Oh God. Mr. Third grade reading level beat Bob. Yeah.
What does that make Bob?
Well,
Kindergarten.
What was the deciding word?
What was the deciding word, Tom?
I forgot. Let me take a look.
It was one word too that he.
You know what? It was cigarette.
Cigarette.
Perry knew how to spell it.
Yeah, something that I can't stand, but I knew how to spell it.
Did you celebrate with a smoke?
No smoking allowed, please.
No.
Well, Perry, listen, it's been a long week, man. I don't know how you feel, Perry. I feel
wiped.
I feel
I am
pretty wiped
really
myself. But we're at the finish line. Another March Matters in the books. So thanks everybody for tuning in all week. Like people taking their time and tuning into you all week is pretty great. So let's have a nice, warm, and friendly and lovable stream tonight. Okay? No craziness, no violence.
Yes, please. And since the three of us are here, and since him and I just discussed this earlier, do you want to join us, Dave,
Join us.
in the snow?
Of course. When? You already
Either
canceled on me twice.
Well, either next weekend or Mammoth.
Yeah. Next weekend or Mammoth.
Well, yeah. I mean, Mammoth
Because-
is a bit of a drive.
Yeah, it
but-
might be a bit of a drive, but there's snow in Mammoth. That's a
for sure.
guarantee.
For sure.
That's a guarantee.
Well, aren't the local mountains closed?
No, there's
Okay.
still snow in the local mountains.
Okay.
Bear Mountain has snow
Okay.
more than Snow Summit.
Yeah, but not for long. It's
Exactly,
burning
it's
up real quick.
melting like freaking.
Can't keep canceling
daily.
on me
Yeah.
like that.
It's like skiing on water skis.
But you're good at that.
Right.
No?
No, I'm not a water skier.
Oh.
I don't like being in the snow and having splash.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if we went to like Lake Arrowhead?
No, I'm not a water skier.
It's
Okay.
more like rocks.
Or water hitting you in the face and you're not getting up out of the water.
On like a ski-doo or a jet
Right,
ski or something.
right.
You ever do one of those?
No, my brother Brian had a friend that had a boat, and I tried to ski, water ski with them one time, and we went out in some lake, I think Lake Hughes or something, like in 81 or 82, right after my original wreck, and I remember going out there with all of them, and I put on the skis, and I get the skis starting there, and I'm holding on to the rope, and all of a sudden the boat starts taking off, and you see the rope, slowly
Yeah.
going
tightening
back
up.
to the boat, and then all of a sudden you see me getting the face just barely out of the water and getting hit by the water.
Oh wow! Did you go face first?
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't get on my feet. I couldn't get on my feet.
You got to lean back.
I couldn't get on my feet, so I just let go.
Anyway.
Yeah, it was crazy.
You had your
Yeah.
mouth closed.
Yeah.
Yeah. We.
Oh
were-
man, looky here. It's my favorite three guys together again. Tony Hawk, Dave Navarro, and Perry Caravello being warm and friendly with each other makes me smile. I had a rough week with your sister-in-law, but this warmed my heart. Perry, please promise me that you won't attach Tony tonight. I may be a professional fighter, but in real life, I can't stand violence.
Beautiful, George Foreman. You're an awesome guy. You're an awesome person. It was a pleasure meeting you at the old. I'm going to take you back to 1979 if you want to go back to 1979 when we had that one gym on Sherman Way off of, I believe, either Canby or Darby, where the little shopping stores are and stuff. But there was a huge gym in between where the Reseda Country Club was, and then there was a couple stores and then a gym. And I mean, there was that gym there, and then there was another gym over here on Wyandotte and Reseda. That's where I originally met Lou Ferrigno, at that gym,
Oh.
which was called the Corner Gym on Wyandotte and Reseda.
Is that where you met Ivanka?
No, I met Ivanka in Newport Beach.
Oh, right.
Okay. And at the Grand Prix.
And then I ran into them at the Grand Prix. Yeah, it was the shocking when she said hello to me at the Grand Prix.
Well, you said you guys got pretty friendly in the.
At the at the little modeling expo.
You must have made an impression. You know what I mean?
You know,
By the way, speaking of being friendly with the ladies, Tony, any tales you want to tell us out of school?
After
Any text messages you want to share?
no, I have completely cut ties with Juliet.
Wow.
What?
Yep.
Whoa.
well, good.
That's
so,
good news.
So because you've got a marriage that you've stayed with your wife and your kids over there on the west side.
Well, yes, but that's not the reason why. The reason why is because I did not like how she was treating you.
Well, thank you.
You know,
Wow.
Perry,
That's a real
Thank you.
friend right there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's a real friend.
Thank you.
So you gave that up, huh, Tony?
completely deleted her number, not blocked, deleted her number. And she's like, I don't know. I think she's borrowing friends' phones because all of a sudden it'll be a strange number and I'll answer and it'll be her. I'm just like,
Oh,
Blip.
wow. So she got ghosted.
mm-hmm.
Barry, that's a real friend you got there.
That's nice. Thank you.
Whoa. She's probably taking it pretty hard, huh?
I mean, she's kind of
Surprised.
Are you worried about the crazy girl angle? Like where crazy girls don't like it when you kind of cut them off?
With
Might-
me
might
or
get a
with
stalker.
him?
You might get
Not
a
with
stalker.
you.
Are you talking to me or are you talking to
I'm
him?
definitely talking to Tony.
Well, thank God I don't think she knows where Tony lives.
No, she does not. Nope.
I don't even know where this guy lives. I don't even know where you live.
It's a gated community. She can't get in.
I told
Oh.
you where I live. You forgot.
Yeah, you live on the west side. Boom. Yeah.
Wait, if you guys are together, you know what this means, right? Pizza paninis on my lean, mean grilling machine. Oh, Perry, you made me so happy. Thank you so much, my dude. PCL for life. You're the best.
Hey, baby Dick, I just let a bunch of homeless guys run a train on me in an abandoned warehouse. Do you want me to come by so you can lick the bum jizz from my snatch? $20 for tass.
Oh my God, get this skank off our stream. Jeez.
What
Louise.
is with this $20 bullshit? I would never give her $1.
Wow. Who is she?
Ginger Miller goes back to the 1985 OP Pro Surfing and Bikini Championship at the Huntington Pier.
Oh, okay.
There's a ginger. I don't know if it's that one. She keeps contacting me.
From Bikini Cola?
Oh, I don't know. She's
From
just like,
Penthouse
she's a
Magazine?
fan. She said she was a fan.
Hmm.
And she sounds like a real piece of work.
Well,
Does she have a sister?
I think she's got two sisters
Mm.
Okay.
up in Lancaster.
Hey, well, getting back to what Mr. Foreman
know her-
said.
I know her father.
Perry.
Yes.
Getting back to what Mr. Foreman said, he did request that you make some pizza paninis. So can we do that tonight? Finally, at last, pizza paninis on the Foreman.
That would be so
I don't
good.
know. Look, I don't even have the ingredients
It's
for
very
pizza
yes, you do.
panini.
Do you have a frozen pizza?
Yeah, I got everything's
And then
frozen
you have the
now.
ingredients. So what you should do actually, is maybe like about a half an hour before we do it, you take it out of the freezer. Yeah, you can do it now, and you just
Yeah, let's
I'll
just
take
get it out
one
now
out
so it's
now.
ready in
and
case
just defrost it. Just leave it out,
Yeah.
right? Because it's got to be. Oh, this is so nice. You know, this is what we call turning
This is-
lemons into lemonade.
Dave, come here.
Uh-oh. What do we got?
By the way, Tony, did you fall for that George Foreman thing last week when it was announced on the news? Because I did.
Completely. I completely did. It's a good thing we know Perry. I'd still believe it.
I mean, it's still pop. Like they still haven't corrected it. I still see the news on my
No.
phone.
He knows.
Wow, some conference over there.
I know.
Let's see what we got.
Come on, show everybody.
Which one
Yeah,
we
that's
doing?
perfect. That's perfect. So what you do, Perry, is you just leave that out and defrost it, and then we'll cut it in half and then fold them over. You know, take 2 out so we have enough to feed 3 people.
Yeah.
Well, there's one big one in there. You want to just do the one big one?
Let's do the one big one.
We're doing
Get the big one out.
And we'll make real paninis. Get out the pizza and the M&Ms.
Yeah, that's great. That'll feed 3. So what you do is when it's defrosted, and this is Foreman's recipe, you fold it over and then you cut it in half, and then when you cut it the pieces off to fit on the Foreman grill, and you press it down.
Okay.
And then you have pizza paninis. You also want to cook it in the oven for like probably a little bit, just to get it all toasty. But we'll do that maybe a little while later around dinner time. Although Perry's dinner time is weird. Perry eats dinner sometimes. Like sometimes he'll call me at like 3:30 in the afternoon. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm eating dinner."
Yeah, I'm at happy hour. I'm at happy hour.
It's a crazy early dinner.
Not at 3:30. This guy's exaggerating. I'm at happy hour. Happy hour starts at 4 and it goes from 4 to 7, or 4 to 8.
Is it 4 to 8?
Some places are 4 to 4. Some places are 4 to 6, 4 to 7, or 4 to 8. That's 3 different restaurants.
Yeah, but you're not drinking, right?
No.
Well, if you're just having dinner, you can go anytime. I mean, happy hours if you're going to drink.
But I mean, if you're having, I have one beer. That's all I drink when I go out to drink. It's only one beer.
Yeah, unless it was 3 weeks ago when you had 3.
When I drove home with 3 beers in my system.
Perry.
Wow.
Yeah, she just kept refilling me and not even telling me she's refilling me. We got a crush on you. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, but Perry, you could just tell her, like, honey, when you go back there, just be like, honey, I'm easy. You don't got to get me drunk.
Yeah.
I'll say yes right now.
I already told her that face to face when I was alone.
Oh, what, you went back there?
I went back to Finney's and I told her face to face by myself. I says, I'm on medication. I says, 1 beer and I'm drunk.
1 beer and you got me.
Wait, what else did you tell her? Did you tell her you were flattered that she was interested, but not to get you drunk?
Well, yeah, I says it's a flatter that you're interested in me and all, even though you saw me with my friend. God, she's the girl that I came up there and went to Finney's with. I mean, she worked for the print shop for 2000 until we shut the shop down. Robin, right? 2009. And her and Mark lived together for a while. So
this is Grandma Robin?
If you want to call her Grandma Robin, yeah, she's a grandmother. I'm a grandfather. So yeah.
So it's technically accurate.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. By saying technically accurate, yeah. But don't call her that to her face. It's kind of rude.
So what did she say?
So who, Robin or the
waitress? When you were saying, "Hey, I'm flattered," but did she give you her phone number? Like, how did that transact?
No, I'm not she just laughed, kind of chuckled.
Just slip her some money?
Yeah, a tip when she was serving me.
Heard, you sure talk a lot of trash, but you know what? You won't fire. Jim, you don't have the balls. Jim is your boss. You run your mouth. Jim runs the game. Jim's the better actor. Jim is a star. You cannot fuck with Jim. Bow down before Jim.
Is he doing he's doing a movie, right?
I don't care what they're doing.
He invited me on set last night, and it's not like, I've done Jackass and the skateboarding things. This was like a real movie set.
Oh, yeah, like they have security and everything.
Yeah, and I saw they had a kissing scene, and if that's acting, that's the best acting I've ever seen. Or are they dating? Because that was passion.
Well, I mean, I did see them at I was downtown last night and they were at a party together. And I mean, they just came in, they go, "Oh, there's Jim and Gina." And everybody was kind of, the crowd was buzzing about them. They're kind of becoming a big deal.
They're the Bradgelina.
Yeah, exactly.
The Brad and Angelina, please. That's another joke.
Did you know Jim and Gina are doing this?
To mess with me, of course.
Well, wait,
it's
come on.
To mess with me.
If they've really found, a connection.
Well, if they found a connection with each other, that's their business.
Yeah.
But it's to start with to mess with me.
Well, I think it's started
because they
that
come.
way.
That's what I'm saying.
That way, but
that is what I am saying.
It kind of grew into something more.
It started out to mess with me, so they made it look like they're dating, made it look like they're making out on my stream. Nobody else is, so they, boom, put it on my channel to fuck with me.
But I saw it didn't look fake.
But whatever you see with them together, that's their business.
Are they going on vacation?
I have no clue. I don't know anything about what they're doing. It's none of my business. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I think they were taking a trip up to Lake Tahoe, I heard.
Or I thought it was the Caribbean. Was it Aruba?
Maybe after.
Whatever.
Maybe after, yeah.
Because if they're, just so you know, Perry, if they're going to Aruba, that's one of those very quick.
That was where that one young girl got killed.
Yes, but it's a very quick marriage place. It's kind of like, you know.
Yeah, okay, so that's, I didn't want to say this on the air, but that's kind of why we're not doing the stream on Monday, because Jim usually is an integral part of media share when we do on Monday, and he said, "Oh, we can't go," and then I find, and it's cool, you know. He said he had something busy to do, and then I find out it's Aruba. I'd say that's pretty busy, Jim. So
they're going to Aruba.
It's like for marriage, it's the Vegas of, you know, people fly there just to get married. It's very easy.
Stupid.
So if they're getting married, you can't be upset with that.
Well, I think it's stupid.
They're cute.
Yeah, what's stupid about it? You know, two people find
what I think is stupid. What I think is stupid is the guy's got a wife in Florida with children in Florida already.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I know about that. I called him up one time. This is some months ago, and I'm hearing a couple kids in the background, and he said, you know, be quiet.
But you didn't hear a wife.
I don't remember.
No.
Ooh.
She was working, maybe. Who knows?
I'm just glad he's happy.
Yeah, me too.
Perry, there's somebody out there for you.
No, you know, I know I've got Ginger Miller. I've got others. Don't worry about it.
Don't get with Ginger Miller.
I want my Reveille back.
You better make sure you're up on all your shots and everything if you're going to go anywhere near Ginger Miller.
Look, if I want my one girl back, it would be Reveille.
We're going to have to get you on some prep if you're going to hang out with Ginger Miller.
Well, what do you mean by get me up on prep? What do you mean by this?
You know, get all your STD vaccinations.
They have some new vaccinations these days that can really.
Oh God, I don't need to be vaccinated to see a girl.
Well, I think vaccinated, you know, just you know, a girl like her might be carrying certain.
She's not a freaking.
Dave, you've been around the block more than any of us. And 3 times over, maybe you can.
Maybe he has. I don't know.
Tell him what we're trying to say here.
Look, there you got some stuff out there that you don't want to get, and
yeah.
I would just be careful, man. Just watch your back, and if you're gonna be with her, maybe use a hefty bag.
Yeah. Just get a precautionary.
Mono. What was that other disease back in the 70s?
Syphilis.
Okay, yeah, the kissing disease is mono, syphilis. There was a third kissing disease. What was it called?
Epstein-Barr.
Okay, whatever you want to call it. And then herpes. Thank you, herpes.
Chlamydia.
And then chlamydia.
Genital warts.
Venereal disease. Then came AIDS.
The clap.
Crab.
The clap. Yeah. And Perry, none of these have stopped you.
Right. You don't need any more bugs. You don't want to get.
That's That's the only bug that I've got.
Mm-hmm.
All right, temperature.
Yay!
How's it feeling in there, boys? I'm not going to ask you, Perry, but
it's
warming up.
It's warming up. It's getting warm.
Moist. Is that good?
Yeah.
It's too warm. When I first got here, it was like 76. Now it's 79.
Open or no?
Yeah, I got correct.
Okay. I think he's got.
I'm starting to have trouble thinking, getting dizzy. Yeah. I get a rash sometimes when I come over here.
Oh my God, I've heard that happen.
It's already down.
And
there you go. Screenshot
for
please.
Future.
Screenshot.
Okay.
With all that's going on else in my life, I don't know, maybe we can do the split screen, Perry.
All right.
So I can.
Like how we do it with Bob.
Yes, how we do it with Bob.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because you know what, Tony, it's one thing to you got to put your health first. I know I've experienced times. There's been multiple people that I've talked to that have just been in Perry's apartment. Now Perry's immune, by the way, so obviously.
Yes.
But I've talked to so many people who have been in there, and I don't know if Dave has any. Dave's been there now quite a few times. I don't know if he has any experiences, but I've had bad coughs. I've been coughing up stuff the next day, like little things I feel like in my scalp. And then just hives, on the arm.
Oh, now you're getting hives?
No, not now. It's just when times that I've been there.
Oh, what a crock of bullshit.
Well, no, I'll say one thing, and it's not what I'll explain because it's not really what it sounds. I got part of the rash, and this is a different rash.
Coming in my apartment?
Yeah. So, listen. So I went to the urgent care, and I thought it was tuberculosis, and they said, no, that's ringworm.
Oh, wow.
Now, do you know ringworm is not actually a worm? It's fungus, and it grows in a ring. So, Perry, I think you've got an immunity to it. But they did give me a tuberculosis test, and you have to wait for the reaction. You have to go back for them to read it. And that's just a lot. I didn't get TB here, but I did get ringworm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something you get like at a real bad spa or something.
Yes.
You know, like
I got ringworm one time from being at the gym.
Yeah, it's a fungal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
For me, mostly when I get home, you just kind of have like that night sweat. You
Yes.
feel like you're fighting something off. You're just kind of like, and then the next day I feel fine.
Yeah. It seems to be lasting longer and longer.
I mean, I got so much shit in this apartment. I want to start getting rid of half of this garbage. I mean,
you think?
Yeah.
How about instead
what?
of throwing stuff out, how about you just clean something once a day?
Yeah, it's not so much the clutter; it's the cleanliness of it.
Yes.
That's true.
Yeah, I know.
That's true.
I know. I've got to move things and start cleaning around it.
Right.
Can I just say one thing? All right, sorry, I'm getting off track again. So I go in the bathroom, and Perry, you used to have mouthwash to the left of your toilet on the ground.
Yeah, we found that.
I got it underneath my sink.
He moved it to the right side next to the toilet.
Oh no! Really?
That's much better.
Very.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's right. It's on the right side next. to I'm going to send you a picture,
I
Tom.
got it underneath my toilet.
No,
so what? So what?
But Perry, you urinate there, especially if you're urinating.
That's in the toilet is where I urinate there.
So you get it in the toilet 100% of the time.
All the time.
Okay.
There's no, I mean, I can just imagine.
I have a lot of executive fans.
Look.
3 o'clock in the morning, Perry's in there.
Yeah, exactly. I bet there's sometimes you don't even turn the light on.
I'm not gonna pee all over the place.
Perry,
No
I've
way.
seen it myself on the executive cam. You miss sometimes, and then when you miss, it can spray on your mouthwash bottle.
I wash the mouthwash bottle that I use that's underneath the sink. When I use the mouthwash bottle underneath the sink.
Point is, you shouldn't have to wash it. It shouldn't have pee on it to begin with.
Right.
That's why the mouthwash bottle that is next to the toilet, I usually rinse off.
You have a shelf in there. Just put it up high. It's not going to get.
Again.
How about this? If you had said I always rinse off, I would have bought it. But you said I usually.
Yeah.
No, I always rinse off the Listerine bottle before I wash my mouth out with the Listerine that's under the sink. I never wash my mouth out with the Listerine that's off to the side because it's brand new still.
You know what?
Tom, I sent you the picture on Messenger.
I never put it up.
I never rinse off my mouthwash. You know why? It's not next to the toilet. It's in the medicine cabinet.
Maybe if you see this picture
under the sink.
Look, like there's the toilet, right? And then right there, it's like real close proximity.
Hold on. Hello.
Hold on, he's gonna answer the phone. You're working. Hang up, Terry. Hang
From
up.
which house in Porter Ranch?
He called
Hang up the phone.
Yeah, Perry.
Yeah.
Perry, if you don't get off the phone right now, I'm adding an hour. 5, 4, 3,
Well, I'm sorry.
2, 1. Hour added. Thank you for answering the phone, Perry.
God, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You don't answer the
The
phone.
girl from the restaurant.
Said something about a report. Did you report
Yeah.
something?
Somebody made a report about something.
Oh, so you went to the restaurant and got reported by somebody?
Yeah, Perry, we'll deal with that another time. I want to talk about this toilet here.
What?
Why do you have mouthwash?
I got, as you see, two brand new bottles of mouthwash down there that are not used yet.
Right next to the toilet brush.
And then not next to the toilet brush, stupid.
What are those things? No, it's a toilet. Well, all right, not right.
That's the plumber brush behind it is the
Right, but Perry, anything, and especially with your
I don't use that
eruptions.
brush behind it. On that
Just
side.
listen.
I use the brush that's on the other
Barry,
side.
listen to me. Even with your eruptions from your butt, like there could be like remnants spraying around there, and that's something that you're eventually going to wash your mouth with. It's just
Eventually, which I usually rinse off all the time.
oh, okay.
God.
Usually, all the time. Those are two words that are kind of against each other in a sentence.
Yeah, but what do you just like splashing it in the water for a couple of seconds? So you're like rinsing it off with like Simple Green or alcohol or something?
No,
what are we talking here?
When you have the, do I need to show you?
Yeah.
Why do you have to say the word yeah?
You just asked a question.
Yeah, I don't want to go to the bathroom and show you. Well, then walk with me.
All right, where's the camera? No, we got to video you.
Yeah, because I can't put the executive stream on here. It's a completely different network.
Yeah. Perry, I need to video you. Oh my God. I didn't mean for this.
How?
Well, where's the gimbal thing or, the...
He's got his camera phone.
Okay. Video.
Video on.
Okay.
Now, come here.
Okay.
There's 2 brand new bottles of mouthwash right here. They're not even going to be open yet. When they do get open, they'll be rinsed under the water. They'll open. And then there's Simple Green sheets.
It's not like we're doing a show or anything.
I know.
Sheets. Okay, Simple Green
Okay.
towels or sheets, whatever. A toilet.
Okay, Perry, all I'm saying is what are the chances of you going number one and hearing a noise, turning your head and your whole body turning?
No, I don't do that. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Give me back my camera.
Yeah, but there's no way you're waking up at 2, 3
That's what I'm
o'clock in the
getting at.
morning to go in there. It's for that, late night old man pee.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way it's all getting in.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. I don't gotta
Every
explain
time I turn on my light, every time. Shit.
Perry, and again, it's he's doing one of these where he's kind of wobbly and he hears something and turns.
I mean, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, and the whole body turns, as we saw when Bob walked out the other night. There is no.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. Saw what when Bob walked out the other night.
And I hate to say this, another thing. How much better does it feel in here since he opened the window, Dave?
It's better.
It's still a little stuffy.
I gotta say, I looked at the patio and man, it looks way better.
Yeah.
That patio is beautiful.
Victor Cleaning Services, if you need any cleaning in the greater Los Angeles area, Victor he does just a great job.
Yeah, it looks great.
That was really nice of him.
Yeah.
And thank you for paying him, Tom.
You're welcome. I mean, he deserved it.
Thank you.
Yeah, and we got to play his commercial a couple of times a stream, but I think, it's worth it.
Well, one last thing, because we're really not supposed to split streams here and members. I have seen on the executive cameras Perry doing exactly what he says he doesn't do.
Right, on the infrared camera when it kicks in, yeah. I mean, it just happens.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Just move the mouthwash. That's all we're saying.
Right.
I'll move it when I want to move it. When I'm going to use
like and
mouthwash,
subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe, Perry. Thumbs up.
Like and subscribe. Perry Caravello Live, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Of course, 900 people watching on America YouTube. Nice to see them back.
Oh yeah!
American YouTubers. Only 170 people liked it. So come on.
Come on, folks.
If you guys like the stream enough, Perry might be doing 5 days a week every week.
Yeah.
Really?
Maybe a little later start time would be like 8 p.m. West Coast to 2 a.m.
That would be amazing.
What?
Yeah. Because then
This guy is nuts. That's amazing. I'm not interested in staying up.
Yeah, but I'm in New York, and we like staying up late.
I know you guys are insane.
And then you got the Australian stream coming up when you start
old.
at 6 p.m. Australian
That would be
time.
cool for next March Matters is every day, because I like to do something different every day. Like maybe every day is just catered towards a different market of PCL.
Yeah.
Like one day is Australian Day, and it'll just be like whatever the primary. What's prime time considered for a stream? Really, is it like what would you say?
7.
Yeah, 7, 8.
Yeah.
What, our time 7 and
Whatever your time is, wherever you are, would be 7, because I think 7's a good. 7's tough. I would ideally like to do 7 here. It's just tough for me to transition from real work to PCL, so I need that extra hour buffer. But ideally, I think 7's the best starting time. But that, what do I know? But I'm saying, figure out what time 7 o'clock is in Australia. Then maybe it's like 4 o'clock in the morning.
7 p.m. in New York would be 4 p.m. in L.A.
No, I'm not talking about New York. You're the dude. The local, we all work in West Coast time.
7 p.m. in L.A., which would be 10 p.m. in New York. So what's the 7 p.m. here would be what time in
7 p.m. 7 p.m. New York would be 4 p.m. your time.
It would be 1 p.m. or excuse me,
1 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting confused.
Well, Sydney's plus 18 hours a day ahead.
That's crazy.
And so, because they're on the other side of the earth.
So what time is it in Sydney right now?
Sydney right now, I think it's 11:55 a.m.
Oh, perfect. That's it. We do get a lot of Australians on Friday night shows because it's a Saturday, like late morning, afternoon for them.
Yeah, and then they're all a bunch of sloppy out. Whoops.
Why would you say that?
Everybody in Australia goes to the pub.
Yeah, he's been cute.
Hey, Dave and Tony, did you guys know Perry blew me in my office in 1992? My assistant Heidi can confirm. He swallowed me like a milkshake.
Mr. Hawk and Mr. Navarro, I can confirm thus Perry blew Mr. Callahan in his office in 1992. He sucked Mr. Callahan's penis until he came down his throat, and Perry swallowed him like a milkshake.
Guys, as someone who's gotten their cock sucked by Perry, I can't recommend it enough. Just tell him you'll get him banned from the Comedy Store, and he'll do anything you ask, and I mean anything.
I've also gotten a blowjob from Perry and can confirm that Randy's assessment of Perry's blowjob skills are second to none.
Wilford Brimley.
Oh my God!
Oi, Perry, you mad bastard! You took Randy, all oily and glistening like a buttered aubergine. I should have been the one whispering the 1992 story to your bloody credenza while holding him like a freshly basted roast.
My bedroom dresser. Go fuck yourselves.
Perry, there's no way people believe that Wilford Brimley and you.
Or any of these morons.
And by the way,
other than that RC bullshit that happened.
Wilford Brimley in the 80s was only 50, but he still looked like he was 80. So.
No, I thought he was 44.
There was like some you never ever like been bored, like you're laying in bed and you're like scrolling through like Instagram videos or whatever, and it's all these like stupid like AI voice like, did you know in the 1985 movie, whatever, and it's like, did you know in the 1980, remember the movie Cocoon?
Oh yeah. He was in that.
So he's in that, right? And that's got real old people. It's got like Hume Cronin, Jessica Tandy, they're like from the 40s, right? Like they're old, like legit. And the whole, if you haven't seen the movie, it's a movie about people in this retirement community in Florida, by the way, Perry. And they discover like a fountain of youth where they become youthful again, right? There's alien stuff involved, but it's not very sci-fi. Yes. Anyway, Wilford Brimley is the one cast member that actually wasn't elderly. You know how old he was when he did that movie? He was like 48.
Yeah, that's what I knew. Yeah,
that was then. That was then. I know.
How old
now he's 108.
When you met him, how old was he?
Who?
Wilford Brimley.
I never met him face to face.
Okay. I mean that. Yeah, on Golden Pond, he was like
the on 55 Golden Pond stuff,
and he played a 92-year-old man.
That was back in the mid '80s as well. Early mid '80s. What was that, like 80?
All right, there was a bit of a traffic jam there with those comments. Let me just play one again, because sometimes when people do the instant ones, they all kind of come in at the same time. So, Perry, can you set up?
Try. Yeah, I'll get him. Thanks.
Oi, Perry, you mad bastard. You took Randy, all oily and glistening like a buttered aubergine. I should have been the one whispering the 1992 story to your bloody credenza while holding him like a freshly basted roast.
Just cutting it the fuck out already?
Yeah, I've been hearing stuff about strapping you to the credenza. I mean,
oh, fuck off.
No. I mean, I hear this and I'm just like,
I know, it's
that is
disgusting.
not Perry. Perry will never be stretched out on the credenza.
No, like one of those medieval torture things.
That's what I'm picturing.
No.
Oh, you mean the spinning wheel?
Something where you're
in a right, like that place on the Van Nuys Boulevard.
Yeah,
like the rack.
The rack.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, I know. You ever have a sex dungeon?
That's the place on Van Nuys Boulevard.
What's it called? That's not the vault, is it? Is that what it's called?
I don't even remember the name of the facility.
But you've been.
I've not been.
Okay.
Oh. I've driven by.
You got reported?
I've driven by and I've looked in the window.
By the way, not to get into the Wilford Brimley weeds, but just to my point, here's a picture of the cast of the Cocoon.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him there and on Golden Pond.
He's 48.
That's not on Golden Pond. This is Cocoon. But the point is,
that's Cocoon.
Just to make the point.
To make the point,
he's 48 in this movie. This guy is 48. He looks like he's 86.
Well, that's the whole point, because the other two guys, Don Amici and Hugh Cronin, are
I have a white one, I have the white one.
Just look at him.
Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, it's up there. I got the white one. Yeah, that's the one that I got in Chicago.
The other guys look like they've had work done. Wilford just looks like
yeah, that's the Wilford Brimley hat.
This one I got. This hat is my original.
Wilford Brimley hat.
No, it's not the Wilford Brimley hat. This is actually.
Like, you gotta put it on now. It's just like it.
Here, put it on.
This hat goes back to Hats R Us in
All right.
Gurney, Illinois.
Perry, you got to look at the camera and you got to go, my name is Perry Caravello, and I want to talk to you all about diabetes.
My name's Perry Caravello.
He's not Italian. No. You got to. He just be like
Italian. You heard how he talks.
I got something. My name's Wilford Brimley.
Wilford Brimley.
Yeah.
I got the diabetes. No, something like that.
Hi there, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Wilford Brimley. And I believe I have lung cancer.
I want to talk to you about diabetes.
Diabetes?
Yeah.
Beaties.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Wilford Brimley. And I'm here with a guy by the name of Perry Caravello with a China shirt on, and there's no more China stuff over there anymore because he's back at YouTube America. Yeehaw!
Close your eyes, you'd swear he's in the room.
Yeah.
But folks, I'm here to tell you about another disease out there that we all get when we get old. Eventually, I think, called diabetes. It's a sugar disease, okay, folks? Either you got a sugar high or a sugar low. You got energy or you have no energy. So be careful with the foods that you intake, foods you digest, foods that go down your throat over there.
What about a mustache?
He needs the mustache, and you got to let it go gray.
Yeah.
I don't need a mustache.
Yeah, Wilford Leghorn.
I say it, diabetes.
Yeah.
Foghorn Leghorn, yeah, the big long mustache that hang over my front lip all the way down to my chin. Yeah, thank you.
Great horny toots. I got the diabetes.
I'm gonna get that rootin', tootin', gun shooting, silly little rabbit.
That's more Yosemite Sam.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, exactly.
Give him a big yeehaw.
Yeehaw! We're getting old. We eventually some Zach the crack Hoffman, who's a Hawkman, $10. Thank you for the $10. Yeah, Zach Whack. Hey, I told the Reseda PD on how to drive drunk a lot. What?
Just once.
So they put a track on the Corolla to see every time you drive drunk from the gay bar. Cheeseburger got the truth about your lies and scams. F you. F you. I don't drive drunk. I don't go to gay bars.
Except that one time.
Whatever he says, I don't know when, nor do I believe. Rev Fugly, $10. Perry. How many days a week, a year, a month is your birthday, dumbass? Today's my birthday. Once again, as a gift, will you do the banana and 7-Up challenge? No way in hell. Eat 2 bananas, 2 sugar high, and drink a small bottle of 7-Up in 5 minutes. That will never happen. What?
You want me to do it?
Guy. What? Are you going to do it?
I mean,
you want to? If you want to do it, but it'll turn you into freaking it'll make you nuts.
Okay.
2 bananas.
It was the stomach settler. I thought it was the stomach settler.
Yeah.
The upsetter.
No, what the upsetter is having 2 bananas, the sugar high, and then the other sugar high, which would be the 7-Up.
Bananas don't have a lot of sugar. I mean, especially if they're underripe.
Yeah, they're mostly potassium.
Yeah, exactly.
But when you're having 2 bananas at the same time, it's a sugar spike.
No, actually, it stops your blood sugar when it drops. You know, potassium. You know, athletes.
I'm not diabetic.
Athletes go out and do stuff. They tell you to eat 2 bananas.
I mean, do we need to compare a banana to your
no
your beverage?
No.
Your healthy drink?
No. Crazy.
Oh maybe put some
Scat Eaters Anonymous. I don't know what the fuck this is saying. For $10. Now I'm going to read this, but I don't know if I'm going to agree with it or not. But again, I'm going to read it all the way through. We'd like to invite you to our support group this Sunday. I am busy this weekend, so
that's not all the way through.
We understand you're trying to stop eating feces. Fuck off,
Perry.
And we're here to help you. It'll be a safe place, and non-fecal or non-fecal refreshment will be served. I don't know what the F you're talking about.
That's crazy.
I am way too much of a health nut to eat garbage.
The F is for fecal.
You do look better this week after, I don't know if it's staying up more and maybe.
I think it's working every day is good for him.
Yeah.
No, it's actually wearing me the fuck out.
No. But physically, I think you're more productive. Therefore, you burn more energy, and I think you eat healthier.
And when you burn more energy, you sleep better, so you get better sleep. That's true.
Okay. But I mean,
you never noticed that when you're just lazy.
Yeah,
you don't really do anything.
I'm not that I'm lazy. I mean, I've got
not saying you are. I'm just saying you have been in the past, and you just noticed that. When you kind of tire yourself
I am so booked.
Out and sleep good.
I am so booked from this stream all week this week, and today's the last day. Today's Friday, correct?
But look, most people work 5 days, Perry. That's not crazy.
Exactly.
Right, Monday through Friday.
Exactly.
8 to 5 or 9 to 6.
Probably 90% of the people watching this.
Like I used to do.
When was the last time you worked Monday through Friday? When was the last time?
When was the last time? When I did
last year's March Matters.
When I worked,
yeah, exactly.
When I worked for a company, when I worked for a grocery store, when I worked for my
we're talking decades ago.
Yeah, exactly.
You worked
full time for the.
No,
We're
it's
talking the 80s, the 90s. What are we talking?
2009
Where'd you work in 2009?
at my family's printing business. As a
You
driver.
worked 40 hours there.
Yeah, you were just
7:30
Usually
in the
delivery
morning,
guys don't.
7:30 in the morning, 8 in the morning till 5 at night. Yeah.
Okay, but what did you do? You just hung around? And they
No,
said,
I
"Hey,
would
go
be
drop this
cleaning.
off."
I would be cleaning the floors at the shop, or cleaning one of the presses.
Oh, I know the answer.
Or I would be on the road doing deliveries.
Jim just reminded me. He did work every day when we did the movie in Ohio. That was brutal.
You did, and that was more than 8 hours a day. All right, so we do know once in his life he has worked.
Once in a blue moon, he could pull it out. Tony, can you do me a quick favor? Can you, by the way, Tony's appointment for deliveries, can you just, there's a quick bag outside. Can you just grab it and bring it in?
Outside where? Front door or outside?
On your roof.
I'm watching the back door.
Ooh.
Oh, God. I don't want anything.
Oh, come on. We'll see what it is. You're not obligated to eat anything, but because we're going to make pizza paninis. So don't send Perry too much food tonight because we are making pizza paninis.
Pizza Hut? Is that Pizza
Yeah.
Hut?
Maybe that'll get him in the mood to do the pizza.
It says
panini.
Pizza Hut.
It's not?
It says Pizza Hut on the box. So we could use this for the Pizza Hut panini.
No, that's already cooked. The Foreman grill.
It's not quite the same thing.
Why not? Oh, it's a cookie. It's a cookie.
Hey, cookie.
I'm not eating a freaking cookie.
How much?
Oh my God. All this fattening shit.
Perry, just take a little bit.
Just to make me a slob. That's exactly what you fans want to do.
A bite here does not make you a slob.
Disgusting, fat, despicable slob.
A little bit of a cookie every now and then
Yeah.
as a treat is fine. You're not doing it every single day.
And offer some to your guests if they like one.
Hang on.
Just, you want me to cut it?
I'm going to the kitchen.
No, I'll get you a real knife.
I'm going.
I'll get it.
No, I don't want you to get anything. I'll do it. I will do it.
Here.
Put it back.
Is that like a vintage box they're using, or is that always the box for Pizza Hut?
I don't know.
It strikes me as 80s to me. Are they going for a retro look on the box?
I can't. Who knows? It kind of smells like real pizza though.
Oh yeah.
It's like, yeah, it smells more like pizza than cookie.
Like I forget that Pizza Hut exists, and then I see something like that. Like, wow, they still exist.
Yeah, lots of people forget.
Of course, Barry, do all the interesting stuff off camera.
Turn on this camera.
You're right in front of it.
Why can't he turn on this camera?
I did.
Okay. I cut it in like this. Okay.
Is it like an actual cookie, or is it like a cookie pie? What is it?
That's an actual cookie. Yeah, it's an actual cookie. You want a big piece like that, or you want me to go smaller?
Smaller.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not much of a quarter pie eater.
You should eat that and tell a nice story about your dad.
I don't have any stories because I was so young when my parents split up. So,
speaking of that, I mean, Tom sent me a clip, just like a short little clip of that documentary, and man, it looks good.
They're really putting an effort in to make it look cinematic.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the rest. I mean, the story about him sinking that yacht.
What?
Yeah.
More lies.
No.
Holy shit.
Hear me out. What he did was he had a friend who was living way beyond his means.
Here you go. I got
this
it.
Yacht. On Lake Michigan, right?
Oh.
And the guy couldn't afford it. He was going underwater. The SEC was investigating him for like some Ponzi scheme or something.
Mm-hmm. That sounds about right.
And what they did was, I mean, here's the shrewd guy Cookie is. They took the yacht out, sunk it for the insurance money, but before they sunk it, they completely stripped it out
Oh, right,
Okay.
right. Yeah.
He took the engine, all the fixtures, everything out, and that was how he got the job with Hugh Hefner, because Hugh Hefner's motor in his yacht was, down, and he was going to have the whole engine replaced. It was going to be like 10 grand. And this is back in the 60s. What is that in today's money,
Barry, just sit down.
Hey, can you sit down instead of walking away?
Because I didn't get a fork.
Come on, Perry.
Serving the.
Well, you see that story. I didn't get the full picture, but you must know that because let's face it, we're nobodies. You're a celebrity. So, did you find that out from Mr. Hefner? Like, how did you? Because we're trying to figure out all these stories, and then we knew there was a boat story, but that. Are you available to do this documentary, like just a day maybe, and talk about this stuff?
Sure. I mean, I got some Playboy Club stories.
Did you hear what Mr. Navarro was talking about? Your dad and the yacht.
Yeah.
What, on Lake Michigan?
Yeah.
Did you ever go on that yacht, Perry?
Yeah. I was I think 3 or 4 years old when I was on that boat. Mm-hmm. If I remember correctly, something like that.
Well, that was how he got in
5.
good with Hefner, because he saved him at least $5,000 on that engine replacement. And then, he said, hey, man, I'm a contractor, blah, blah, blah. And he came in and started working on all the cabins and doing all, the fixtures because, hint, hint, I got a guy, some stuff fell off the back of a truck, And so he saved him tons of money. So he loved Cookie.
Yeah. Well, they contacted me, and I didn't really know what was going on at first. And they showed me pictures of this. Apparently, out at Santa Anita, you know that? The racetrack, Perry?
Mm-hmm. The horse track.
Yeah, the horse track. Mm-hmm. He would take bets, and somehow would give better odds than in the track. And this almost looked like it wasn't even out of the back of his car.
My dad was not into horses.
Well, that's what you think. This looked like a lemonade stand almost. And he'd say, I'm going to give you these good, odds. But then he'd take off and not, make good on the bets, and he had all this money.
See, these things,
exactly right.
These things that you people are talking about is all made up shit. So
why are they calling me and telling me this?
Stories that we heard, Perry.
It's baloney stories.
But you can't disprove them.
I can totally disprove them.
How?
Because number one, my dad was not into horses or horse racing.
Your dad was into so many things that you don't know about.
You were a kid.
Maybe he was in Chicago at the Arlington Park.
What about Santa Anita?
Out here,
by the way, and Dave, thanks for bringing this up. I got to make this announcement because the documentary people are all over me about this. So they're looking to put out a little casting call for for the recreations when they do the recreated scenes. They're looking for a guy that looks like Perry's dad. Kind of looks like Perry, but more handsome. And the age varies. We need a 20-something cookie. We need a 30-something cookie, a 40-something cookie, 50-something cookie. Now, for your audition, you can audition on video if you want to submit them on the next media share. We can do cookie auditions that way. Or you can audition in person if you can get yourself to the Los Angeles area. I think they're going to do a huge casting call. They're looking for they want to find the right guy, and there's not a lot of.
How much money am I getting paid for this?
Well, I think you're aged out, to be honest with you.
What? Because you guys are using my dad,
right?
In this.
See, if we can get you like 2006. Perry, I think that would work, but you've kind of got a Wilford Brimley thing going. You're only 61, but you look 81. So,
well, you could record a video and submit it. Maybe
maybe a little de-age. See, they have de-aging technology, but that gets expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All that AI stuff.
81. Fuck
pricey.
Fucking ass.
Well, I'm just saying you'd be the ideal choice, but then the other problem is you get on set and they're like, okay, here's the scene where Cookie's running the prostitution ring, and then you're going to be going, he never did that, and they just want to.
My dad had 5 wives. Why would he need a prostitution ring?
No.
He had
the pimp.
He was running it.
He never was a pimp. He was too busy building homes.
You didn't see the picture of him with the big pimp hat?
Mayor of Escalants.
Yeah, my hats.
No.
My brims. You didn't have big hats like that.
Oh, Perry.
I'm the one that wore those hats.
Tony, do you know everything about your dad's life, like every minute that he did? Of course not. Nobody does.
My dad was in the Navy. Who knew what he was up to when he was international?
Back in the day, I mean, everybody talks about 𝙈𝙾𝙈, but Cookie's girls were the ones that you wanted.
And he didn't keep no black book. Your information is safe with him.
Exactly.
You know, he had a memory. He had a memory.
Yeah?
Like I said, he had a memory. I don't. I have a head injury.
Well, no. I'm okay. So it might have happened.
How can you dispute anything? You just admitted you have no energy.
I have a head injury, not
no, but
a
you said
memory.
you have no memory. How could you dispute anything we're talking about?
Exactly.
Because I know my dad was not into that shit. He was always building homes or doing interior decorating.
But that's a good way to meet people. You network, you know, it's a side business.
Yeah. I mean, anyway, you know, it was just like when you say your dad was building houses, he was more taking money and leaving, which is the reason why I think you do everything. So, you know,
I don't know.
You know the way Tom
I
says-
don't know what went on in Arizona.
Yeah.
So I know there was problems over there with my brother Brian.
But you know how how others always say, oh, you always put in the least amount of effort. You always half-ass things.
Excuse me.
Well, that's because your dad was doing it, but he was doing it to steal money. And you just saw that.
Okay, steal's a strong word.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I'd say grift.
Grift.
Well, anyway, here's a picture of Perry's dad. This is a nice photo.
My
but
mom and dad, my brother.
I don't know.
Brian
I
and
think
Ken.
this might have been with one of his other families that he never talked about.
That was my mom, my dad, Brian, and Kenny. Stupid fuck.
Oh, wow. Well, 3 scammers in one photo. Wow. So,
yeah.
If you can look, you know, we're going for this kind of look. This is age 30 something, but if you can just get a look.
1952.
Yeah, but get a look at the hat, get a look at the look. He's got the attitude. You could tell. By the way, you could tell he does not. What is he thinking about right here? He's thinking about something. He's not. He's got something on his brain.
Great band, suicidal tendencies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't believe he had. I mean,
All he wanted was a Pepsi.
he probably had those kids in 48.
48, 47, 45. I don't know. Let's see. I was born in 63.
Okay, when was Kenny born?
15 years before me. 14 and a half years before me, actually. And Brian's 6.
You know, when Kenny does his stream, he's got more energy than you, and he's 15 years older. How is that possible?
He's on herbs and vitamins.
Oh, we need to call him up and get you some of those herbs.
Well, yeah, I used to be on those herbs. Nature Sunshine.
What happened?
I stopped doing the Nature Sunshine herbal thing.
And the horny goat weed you added. I remember seeing that.
By the way, you know, I mean,
Fedra.
since we're eating the cookie here, did you ever hear? You guys know about the famous Chicago cookie story, of course. One of the reasons why you had to skip. You've heard that, Perry? You want to tell it, the Chicago cookie story?
What Chicago cookie story?
So when he was in Chicago, he actually got sued because he was acting like a good guy, and he allowed this Girl Scout troop to sell cookies in front of his quote businesses that he had set up, and he was being like a good guy. He's like, hey, you know, you get extra publicity here. I got a table for you and everything. And they load up all their cookies, and he'd come by and he'd like be checking it out and everything. But every time he'd come by, he'd take a box and he'd put it in his jacket and he'd go inside. Right, and this kept happening like every 10 minutes. He'd come by, hey girls, you sell any cookies? Like, you know, it's business has been slow, but then they got their whole stock right there. And then he'd take another box, put it in his jacket.
Or live.
So over the course of a couple of hours, he pretty much got their whole inventory. And they're like, what's going on? And what he was doing is he was selling cookies out the back door. They called him backdoor cookie for a reason. Not in a gay way. Not in a gay way, but backdoor cookie because he would sell things out of the back door. Well, one of the moms caught him, and she beat the living piss out of him. Let me tell you, he didn't cross the Girl Scouts again.
Yeah.
More lies. Idiot.
It's good. This is going to be a great documentary.
Are you fucking morons going down this dumb, idiotic, stupid road of all these dumb, idiotic lies.
Research, Perry.
Lies about what?
Lies.
Lies about what?
Girl Scout cookies, this dumb shit, that dumb shit. It's all lies.
Well, you never did it to them.
You ever watch that show where they have that thing where they like dig into people's family history, like where they find your roots or whatever? You know, like who your mom was married to or your grandma was married to. Have you ever watched that?
Yeah.
You know what they find out every time they watch that? Your grandma and your grandpa lied to you about everything.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
They always got skeletons in the closet.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, and Perry, since you doubted about your dad, being they didn't call it a pimp back then. They called it the being a gentleman hustler is what he was called. So this is Cookie, the gentleman hustler, and two of his ladies.
Ooh, that hat.
Is that your dad?
Like the hat.
Yeah. They called him the gentleman hustler, and
that's not even my dad.
Yes, it is.
Dumbass, that's not even my dad.
You don't even know your own dad.
Fucking moron. That's not my dad.
Yes, it is.
That's not my dad.
That he's got the glasses on.
That is not my dad.
He's got glasses on.
He's got glasses on. Please.
Wow, he looked like he was having a good time.
Might look like him, but it's not him.
So you tell me your dad didn't like to have a good time, like to,
Yeah, my dad liked to have fun.
Maybe like, party a little bit, gamble.
Yeah, like I said, he helped build one of Hefner's things back in Chicago, back in the, what was it, the late 50s or early 60s?
That wasn't the club that collapsed, right? And when they had to close. And
No, it had nothing to do with that. It was...
that's why he left town.
God almighty. He came to California after my accident, okay?
After your accident?
Yes.
Had he changed his name yet?
He changed his name. God.
He heard there was money involved, and that...
he thought maybe there's going to be a lawsuit.
Yeah. You probably got a settlement.
He changed his name back in when my parents first split up?
He packed his bags real quick when he heard about that coma.
Yeah.
No, he didn't pack his bag real quick maybe he did. But to come see me in the hospital and help my mom with getting another car and stuff, yeah.
And collect the check.
And then he didn't collect no fucking money.
Son,
well,
don't
you didn't
worry,
get any money,
I'm going to take care of everything.
That's right.
Whatever. Look,
I got it all under control.
I don't know what the hell. I don't know anything anymore. That's all I'm going to say, because I don't.
All right, so then stay out of it, Perry. Don't say more lies, more lies. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Right. If somebody offers you some information, maybe you go, oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And even if you feel bad, Perry, remember, it's not about you. And the truth hurts, but it's okay.
It has no real effect
Truth
on
of what?
today anyway.
Yeah, years ago.
Yeah. It's just old fun stories.
Be careful, guys. You don't think Perry wouldn't take the opportunity to rip a couple male celebrities' pants down to inhale a cock or two into that idiot hole he calls a mouth. Keep your eyes peeled, Dave and Tony. Don't let him do the molesting he loves.
I want to take that motherfucker and rip his head right off of his own body and shove it up his own asshole.
Yeah, you got that
So
right.
that's exactly what he is.
That's a lot. That's a lot going on in that scenario.
Yeah.
Pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's not the Court Feldman I remember.
He's a fucking nut.
You should go meet him at Brent's Deli and just iron everything out.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, where are you going to meet him?
I don't want to meet him
Okay.
anymore. Sick and tired of his stupidity.
Meet him at the Rainbow.
I didn't want him running into him at the Rainbow.
You guys could shake hands and say, hey, no hard feelings,
Oh, really? Or do I break his arms?
Don't break anybody's arms.
You'd probably go to jail for that, but,
Like I almost busted your arm.
Mm-hmm.
What the flying fuck is this pogo? You have Tony Hawk and Dave Navarro over at your house for a gay orgy, and you don't invite me. What the fuck, babe? I'm down. I got my wad of hundreds. I got my Magnum condoms. I'm ready to plow.
Oh, you should see him feast, Perry. He's like a mantis.
Oof, I like that, Randy. Mantis. Call me that from now on. Dr. Mantis Spacey. Ass Blaster 4000. I'm so ready to fuck the shit out of Perry. I'm on my way over Lover. Make sure you clean that asshole for Papa Kev. Randy, you want to ride over?
Oh, I would really appreciate that, Dr. Mantis. I will get my horse dildos clean and ready for the 5 of us to use tonight. Oh, and Perry, please don't attack Tony Hawk tonight. Take out your sexual tension on my anus tonight.
Mantis and Mantis.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Mantis and Mantis.
Disgusting.
There you go. Yeah, that's a nice little team.
All right.
Absolutely
Don't think about it. We'll move on.
I don't even want to hear
Can you
it.
sit up, please, Perry?
I don't even want to hear it. Or
Don't turn the computer off. Don't hit the button.
He's never mentioned anything about a safety word to you, has he?
what?
A safety word.
Yeah.
Stupid third grade bullshit.
No, it's when you do sex play. It's like say arugula if it goes too far.
Arugula.
So something like that.
Tony Hawk PCL sent $5. Perry,
No, he
I'm
didn't. He's
coming
sitting
over
right here.
to hide pizzas and burn down your credenza and smoke cigarettes.
I did not.
More lies.
Tony, how are you doing that? What do you mean?
I
More
been right
lies.
here since he let me in.
Perry, I have to ban the phrase "more lies." So please, just pick
Well, then I'm not gonna talk. Okay?
No.
Shut the fuck up.
Just get some new material in that limited Rolodex upstairs, please.
Limited Rolodex upstairs. AEIOU and sometimes W and Y. Okay.
Will this Cookie Caramello documentary cover all of Cookie's wives? I still stand by that Kenny had a different mom, and Perry was too stupid to realize it. Why else would he refer to Perry's mom as your mom? Also, I know Brian was Perry's mom's favorite, and I think it would have been Kenny if it were her biological child. I mean, Brian is better than Perry, but he's no Kenny.
Oh, really? Lie again. Oh, you know Brian because you know people at Willow Springs. That's how you know Brian. Because you're always racing at Willow Springs, right?
Is she?
She's always driving a race car somewhere.
What? How do you know that? Gina Corona.
I never heard that before. I mean, Danica, yeah, but
Gina, Danica.
Yeah, and Perry, by the way, call me a liar and more lies and everything like that. I got, some of these things we actually.
Tom, it's not you lying. It's the bitch.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about your dad. And for instance, sometimes there's photographic proof of these stories. And to my point, I just did a little search and I found it. Here he is, snacking on some Girl Scout cookies.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Well, my God, that's what the 40s or 50s.
Yeah, but it shows a pattern.
So what?
It shows a pattern of behavior.
So what? That's fucking a Navy picture. What did he freaking do?
Yeah, but he loved girl. He looks guilty, doesn't he? He shouldn't be eating it.
It looks like he got caught. That's the expression of getting caught.
And how in the world did you find a picture like that? Yeah. Where did that picture come from?
That's a full-on hand in the cookie jar.
Where did that picture come from?
From the documentary.
Excuse me. I never saw this photo.
It's on the cookie. It's on the Cookie Caravello scams and schemes sites.
Right. They have archives. All of these cities, the military, they all have archives, and researchers go in there and find this stuff.
Crazy.
Just get your Tor browser going,
right,
and go on the deep web, and all this stuff is there.
Oh yeah, make sure your VPN is on.
Yes.
Right. Exactly.
And you were I think you were asking earlier about his many wives. Now Perry, you might tell me who these beauties are, but this might be 2 of his wives. I'm not sure. This is also from the same site. There he is, handsome guy. Looks like Johnny Carson there.
Dude, he got around.
That's at the nightclub that he set up, where he was like.
Oh, that they look like bunnies.
That's younger. Wow. That's way younger, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He had a whole life that you didn't even know about before you even came to the world.
Again, that was when my mom used to play piano at the restaurant. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe we know what we're talking about, Perry.
That might be one of my aunts on one side and a cousin on the other. Because I believe that's Aunt Babe on his right.
What's the woman's name that was from Leave It to Beaver on his right there? What was that actress's name?
Barbara Billingsley.
Barbara Billingsley. Yeah, I don't know who the other one is, but that's Barbara Billingsley.
What, on the right?
Angela,
on her right?
Angela Lansbury, maybe? I don't know.
Angela or Judith Lightfoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's or maybe who was the mom in Lassie?
I thought that's my Aunt Babe on his right, and then that could be a
No, this is nobody.
No, that's Mary Lou Henner.
Oh yeah, this is like a seedy nightclub he was running, and he's basically just saying like what he would do with the girls is he would say, and this was a money saving thing, and you gotta give him credit. He was always looking to shave a buck. But what's the golden rule, right? You got to spend money to make money. So he would say, like, right here, like, hey, girls, we got a good night going on. We're going to pour heavy on the drinks, and I want you to give free cocktails out to all the guys. And
again,
when they would get, Perry, two people can't talk at once. And when he would go around, saying, hey, how's your night going? He would recognize that they're getting drunker and drunker. And then what would the ladies do? They'd start going through their pockets. They'd start getting the dollar bills, the coins, the things. And then they'd report back to Cookie. He'd give them, I think it was a 7% cut of the take.
What's that going on?
And they wouldn't notice. They wouldn't notice until the next day.
Don't worry about it.
So not bad.
Just some
neighbors yelling again, Perry.
Gotta be away from my place.
He's over.
The sounds of Reseda. You know what, Dave? Can I tell something private?
What you got?
Yeah. Okay. So Dave is parking his car. Now, of course, Dave drives a very fancy car. He's when you're.
Lexus.
And he said, "Hey, he's like, hey, yeah, I'm nearby. I just parked." And then he said, "Yeah, I'm walking over." And then he goes, "On second thought, I don't feel my car is safe here. I'm going to park it somewhere else." So I think he parked in another neighborhood and took an Uber.
Yeah, I did. I had it parked right out here on the street. No. And I was sitting in the car like this, right? And the cars are coming by going like this. Vroom, vroom, vroom. And I was like, I'm not parking here.
Wait, no way.
I'll get a photo or something.
You want to... Tony's going to record this guy.
Where is he?
Oh, it's his neighbor.
Yeah,
the guy in the little high school.
Yeah, it's Wheels.
No, Perry, you sit down. Perry, you sit down. Perry, sit down. Perry, sit down, please.
Oh, okay, he's gone. I didn't realize it was Wheels.
Yeah.
It really was.
Perry, please sit down. Perry, please sit down, Perry.
Oh my God.
Please sit down, Perry.
It really sounded like a crazy person.
He shuffles like Wilford Brimley. Look at him. The way he walks.
Like a zombie. Walking Dead.
He was talking to his dog.
That guy, obviously we've seen him go by in the hallway. Like, that guy goes by at like 80 miles an hour.
He does. Do you know him?
I don't know who you're talking about.
The guy in the wheelchair thing.
Oh, the guy. Oh,
yeah, with the dog.
Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck. It's Chuck.
Well, that was Chuck out in front?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Got like a tie-dye shirt on.
Yeah, with his dog in the wheelchair?
Yeah.
That's Chuck.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like he's
real
having a
nice
good
guy.
day.
Yeah, he's not.
Very sad that he had his legs removed and shit.
Was it 𝙁𝙃𝙊𝙃?
I don't know.
Remember when Cookie had that wheelchair made so it looked like he had no legs, but it was really just hiding underneath, and he would just like wheel around saying he was
like trading places, like Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, he kind of like when he was in between scams, he would resort to the lowest common denominator.
Yeah, like slip and fall.
Perry, think of some new things to say, please.
More stupid lies.
He just can't do it.
This is going in the kitchen, if you don't mind.
He was kind of like
I do mind.
In some regards, because he'd get the money, and then sometimes he'd whatever the equivalent was back there of taking out a skateboard ad, and
a skateboard ad. That's my business.
Well, no, but how profitable was it?
Stuff like that.
How profitable was the skateboard business?
It wasn't at all.
So your dad would make all this money, and then I think
he built homes.
Yeah, and then something would go wrong, and he'd have to scam.
Right, it's a Ponzi scheme. Mm-hmm. What you do is you
I know nothing about Ponzi
you make a skateboard
scheme.
Company, you get a bunch of investors, and then boom, you skip town with the money.
I don't know what the hell that means.
Well, every generation there's hope, and you don't do it.
Okay. And then I go on the internet and become a streamer. A streamer. Bitch and complain and bitch and complain.
Sean Hannity sent $5. Local man Perry Caravello has been pardoned by President Trump for exposing himself on stream. In other news, actor and comedian James Grady received star on Walk of Fame.
Oh, please.
Wow.
Other news. What a crock of shit that is. One fucking movie and he receives the star? No way. You know how much it costs to put a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame? Thousands upon thousands of dollars. Because, damn, I would love to have a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Right?
Yeah, well, isn't the whole scam for that?
That's like $20,000 or $30,000 to put a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
You just got to pay for it. Like, I think most people that get it pay for it themselves.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
So what would be the logo on your star, Perry? Because most people are like, they got the TV, that wouldn't be you. They got the film camera or with a micro. Would you be in there for streaming, for definitely not snowboarding? We know that. Like, what would you want to be what would you want to be recognized as?
An open mouth.
Yeah.
Flies, but sorry. I was thinking you yelling. You said screaming, aka streaming.
Whatever. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. Kuya Rich, $10. Thank you for the $10, Mr. Rich. Or Kuya, whatever. This says, hey, Tony and Dave, did you know Perry getting laid? What? Well, his been having sex with his body pillow, thinking it's Jim's woman, Gina. No, mind your business. I hold on to the body pillow when I lay down at night. It's nice. It's a nice pillow, so I don't sleep underneath my bedspread.
You have a Huggy doll, or not a Huggy doll?
It's a big body pillow.
Oh, wow. So if we put the black light on that, it's going to come back clean, right?
Everything's clean.
Okay. I don't know about that.
Did you get a specialty pillow?
What do you mean?
So you don't slouch.
I'm sitting on the one pillow for the bottom, and then I have the back pillow. See?
But it's not a My Pillow.
Yeah, but those specialty pillows are really good for your neck.
You need like the triangle one.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't like the triangle pillow. Triangle pillow's stupid.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, once before. These pillows right now are the right pillows. ScarJo, hi sweetheart. Look at her like that. Scarlett Johansson writes this for $10, but that scar on her is just so sad.
Yeah.
This reads, Perry baby, plastic surgery on my face went great. Good for you. Don't I look better? Well, I have to see you. Right now here, this little picture, I know you're not outside now, but I know you, Tom took a freaking photo of you and wouldn't allow me to know that you were outdoors because it's Tom. Thanks.
That's mean.
Now I just need them to trim my cooter curtains. They hang out of my shack like melted wax on a huge candle. Kiss. That's disgusting.
I'm trying to picture that.
It's grosser than gross.
Well, some of that stuff is censored. You have to word it creatively.
Like she just did.
The censorship, you know what I mean?
Like she just worded it creatively. What is that I just heard?
Stupid phone's going on. Hold on.
It's probably Perry Farrell.
Hold on. Hello? Hey, what's up?
Did you see?
Ask Dave Perry when Dave gets back. Ask him maybe if he could get Perry Caravello here. Like that would be a cool maybe thing. Like maybe get them the boat. Maybe.
Perry Farrell here
on Perry Caravello line.
They're in a bit of a fight right now.
I think they made up.
But look at you guys. You guys were in a bit of a fight just a month ago, and look here now. You guys love each other.
I'll wait till he gets off the phone.
I'm just saying, PCL has a way of bringing people together.
Dave.
Yes. What's up?
Did you and your Perry from your band make up or talk or get along or forgive each other from the bullshit?
We just kind of agreed to disagree on what went down, and everything's kind of still in limbo right now. We're not.
That's what I was afraid of.
Well, do you think it would help to get Perry Farrell here? He might. Like, you could ask. It won't hurt to ask. Would you have Perry Farrell here?
I'll accept him.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll work on that.
I mean, I'm not gonna. If you want to call him up, you can call him up.
No, not call him up. We're not gonna, make any promises.
No, I'm just because that's his bandmate.
Mm-hmm.
But I just said if you want to call him up, you can call him up and ask him. But sure, he could come by if he wants. Just don't be kicking my ass. It's all you're in my house. And
why would he fight you?
I don't know. It's just the way you and I fought.
Well, you don't know him the way you know me.
The only problem is if I see him, I don't know what I'm going to do. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's lawsuits and stuff, because we had to cancel a whole tour. And, I'm paying out the yin yang for lawyers right now. And
that's
not
expensive.
A good deal.
That's
it's
expensive.
Not a good deal.
You guys,
this guy can't pull his head out of his where and just finish a tour.
ASS.
But, we could have a boxing match, Perry versus Perry.
To be politically correct. But
what'd you just say, sir?
A boxing match of Perry versus Perry?
No.
There you go.
No. I have way too many weaknesses to have a fight.
You fight me all the time.
I fight you all the time because you're close.
Okay.
But I'm weaker than shit on the right side of my body.
Okay.
Okay?
So is he.
I mean, I can barely do one push-up. I used to do 50.
No.
Yes, back in junior high school, I used to do 50.
That's a lot.
I know it's a lot.
All right. No arguments here. I mean, you look good now,
Thank you.
A little chubby, but you look good.
14, 15 years old on the Raymond Cree.
Hey, Amy. Since all these homos are at Perry's tonight, getting ready to fuck each other in their gay assholes, maybe we can head over to his house and have fun with Perry's things while he's taking it up the ass.
I'm 8 steps ahead of you, Casey. I had this loser named Josh order a bunch of bricks to Perry's. I have my goons headed over there to take them from his patio and use it on his piece of shit Corolla. Ginger, aren't you HIV positive?
That Ginger Miller sure does have HIV. I know because I had to double bag my penis when I jackhammered her in '87. She loved it. I pill drive my dick into her wet snatch. I told her, take Wilford Brimley's giant diabetes log.
Is there any crack at Perry's house tonight? I might take the My Pillow jet over and hang out. We can finally have that chili cook-off. You gay men can all have sex together. I'll bring my new geisha blankets. They are so soft, you guys will feel like you're fucking on the clouds. While you are all doing that, I will prepare my famous chili and make sure any and Casey don't do anything to Perry's car. How about it, Perry? Just call your connect for that crack. Be there soon.
I heard those geisha pillows or blankets are like sleeping on a cloud, Perry.
Yeah, Mike Lindell's got some incredible products.
Right?
There's a lot to take in there, but one thing that I really picked up on is I do think Ginger Miller has HIV because she just seems like that kind of girl.
She's an old friend of mine. That's all I'm going to say. She's an old friend of mine. And I love her, and I miss her, and I just want to see her again.
Sure.
So when she calls me, if I ask her about you, she'll remember you?
Ginger Miller?
Yeah.
She comes on the stream.
Okay.
Yeah. Wilford Brimley's a little saltier than I remember.
Yeah, boy. Hearing that voice.
I don't ever remember meeting him. I don't ever remember meeting
This
him.
is uncensored Wilford.
Wilford Unleashed.
Wilford Unleashed, yeah.
I never remember meeting him in Palm Springs or in Orange County or even here in the Valley. I don't know if he came into the print shop one time, maybe.
That probably is how.
I mean, it's possible that old man came into the print shop for some printing years ago. I mean, God, because the actors that I remember that came into the print shop, the very first store on Ventura Boulevard, when we first got out here in '74.
Let's start then.
That's what I'm trying to do.
We're way back.
Jesus. Mr. Famous Amos came in and had his printing done at the shop, and
the cookie guy.
Yeah, the cookie guy, and that's when they started their first Famous Amos cookie store here.
Okay, so that's the only person, him and Wilford Brimley, that came in.
No, I'm not talking that's the only person, but I mean, I'm just trying to remember real actors that came in. God, I'm brain dead right now. I can't think.
Now, there's a rumor that Famous Amos stole his formula from Cookie. And that was the one time somebody actually got over on him.
That's a good point. It didn't happen very often. Once in a while, Cookie got nailed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you win some, you lose some.
I don't know anything anymore.
All right, if we hit 80 degrees in here, it's going to be
AC
bad.
or door.
It's got to be one. This is I'm really in a brain
door
fog.
Right behind you. Door. Because it's nice outside. It's 67 outdoors.
Yeah, 67 outside, 80 degrees inside. That makes sense.
It might be nice somewhere in like the 10-mile radius around you, but it's not nice right outside.
No.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, Perry, with that door open, I'm not making this up, it smelled really bad when I got in here, but when you opened that, it all went away, so I don't think it's a permanent thing.
Thanks.
Back in 1956, I worked with Cookie. As a young man for his used tire business, he and I would steal tires off cars under cover of night, and we would resell them at his shop. Of course, he skipped town and left me holding the bag when the heat rolled in.
More lies, dumbass.
No, it's not. That was true. That was true, yeah.
Wrong, dumbass. That might have been Kenny, not Cookie. If you did any car thievery, tire stealing.
Did your dad ever chew gum or mints?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that? Okay.
No.
Because I heard he used to siphon gas out of people's tanks on the road.
He was too busy smoking.
Oh, is that when he opened up his gas station stand, in quotes, where he just had like little things of gasoline on the
stand?
What?
Chicago roast beef stand.
Beef and gas. You can get a meal. And he was like the first convenience store gas station.
You guys are full of shit.
Oh, God. Beef, gas, and gash.
See, you think the cigarettes got him? No, it was the creating the siphon.
One thing you gotta love about him, though, one thing that he had that Perry didn't is he just knew exactly when to get the hell out of Dodge. Like he just knew when the heat was on, and Wilford Brimley just stayed too long. Like Cookie knew when it was time to get skedaddle and change his name.
Mm-hmm. You gotta feel that heat.
He changed his name.
It must have been like an instinct thing at that time, because there's no mobile phones or anything.
No, was it just, like you said, an instinct or just no conscience? It was just, look, I'm doing this, and, he knew what to do, like you said.
Well, maybe he planned it out. Like, I'm doing this for 3 months, and I'm out. No, I'm not going to get
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Well, a lot of those guys, they just got a sixth sense for when, the walls are closing in, and they know hey, it's time to get out of here.
Yeah, maybe somebody's like asking questions. Maybe he notices a van outside the hardware store, and he's like, you know what?
Start noticing like a little bit too many people are hanging around, the wrong kind of,
And he never used weapons. Like I heard, they were after him once, and he had a bunch of water balloons filled with Drano. So when he threw them at the people, like they got these scars all over him and everything.
And you know what? And that's the perfect thing because again,
I think the only weapons my dad would ever use.
He would, because you can't. There's no weapon. The weapon is disappeared. There's no weapon to find. So that's kind of brilliant in a way. Like there's no bullet. There's no knife. Because what's the one thing that happens at a crime scene? They're always looking for the weapon.
I think the only weapon my dad had was better food that he cooked on the grill or cooked in the kitchen than the other stupid restaurant that was next door.
That or nunchucks, maybe.
Nunchucks, yeah.
The nunchucks would be the Ernestos. Okay.
He was like, I mean, the whole world banned chemical warfare, but Cookie said the hell with that.
Yeah.
And just started.
They were the ones that we were going to go snowboarding with, right?
Yeah.
Ice bullets.
Ice bullets.
Or a big old icicle uses a dagger because then it's gone.
Dagger.
Mr. Bovine Joni sent $5. Perry, your gay hack father Cookie didn't build shit. He was the mastermind behind 9/11 and actually destroyed buildings.
Oh my God. More fucking lies.
A lot of people say you were involved, and I don't think it was true. But do you think they were talking about him?
Like I said, more lies.
Okay.
Yeah, now, see, I don't believe that one because Cookie seems like the kind of guy to me that would sense the 9/11 coming and strip out all the stuff out of the building before the plane comes.
Right. Yeah,
and
sure.
then be selling it out of the back of his truck.
Selling it out of the back of his truck? What, a truck that big? The size of a building? Yeah, right.
No, you don't get everything, but you just get the most important, expensive stuff.
Yeah, plus he was a patriot. He served his country.
Yeah. And then you go back and you sell it.
Everything got destroyed in those
You go in there, you take all the stuff, and then you go sell it back to the Pentagon. It was already their stuff, and you sell it back to them for
30 cents on the dollar.
Exactly. That's what a sharp business guy does.
More lies.
But no, I don't think he had anything to do with that.
I can't.
Cookie was a patriot. Cookie loved the man.
I just can't deal with these crazy
What
remarks.
year did he die? 12?
Allegedly 12, but there are rumors that he's still with us and living in
I think his au revoir scam was when Bitcoin first came out and, the security wasn't there.
Number one, this was in Leander, Texas. My stepmom, Karen, called me and told me that he died. And why would she lie? Huh?
No. I don't care about that. But you knew about his involvement with Bitcoin.
I know nothing. Bitcoin wasn't even around when he died.
Yeah, it was.
Wasn't like it is today.
No, that's exactly how. Because he was able, it was on thumb drives.
Yeah,
and he figured that out and pulled some big heists.
Yeah, they've had her since like 2010.
Yeah, he was older. Perry, can you sit up, please?
Yeah, I'm having body problems because of
One thing about Cookie is he never fell out with the tech. He always knew the new technology, and as soon as the new technology came out, he figured out a way to pull a scam. Like when the whole VCR came out, he was selling videotapes right away. Okay, when the internet came out, he was already in chat rooms getting kids to buy that what was that seltzer, that energy drink he was trying to hustle. I mean, he always had his hands in new technologies that just kind of went forward, even until allegedly the last days of his life.
Oh, you mean like the energy drink that Joe Ernesto created for his company?
Oh, yeah. Perry, do you believe that for a second that Joe Ernesto created? That was your dad. Your dad, your cousin made it legitimate.
Drink, Stooge.
Your cousin made it legitimate.
That was Joe's drink, Stooge. My dad wasn't even involved.
Okay, Perry, I know more about your family history than you do.
That was Joe Sr., knucklehead, before Joe died. Dad wasn't even involved. Dad wasn't even on the West Coast at the time. Actually, yes, he was. He was up in San Jose.
I love how Perry says this declarative statement and then he just takes it right back.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. There's no way he was here. Oh, wait.
Yeah, he was up north. He was way up north. San Jose.
They have telephones. They have fax machines. People can do business.
Whatever. Okay.
Yeah, that's when he was.
I'm not saying they did. I'm just saying they could.
currying human organs for transplants, and all of a sudden he'd be out of there, and they'd open up the container and be like cow's liver.
That's big in the Bay Area for sure.
Ozzy sent $5. Ozzy, it was a pleasure to meet you and Gina Carano last night at that party, Jim. It was also nice to see 𝙁𝙁𝙁𝙁 again. Jim called me, we'll grab dinner.
Yeah, remember I told you I was at that party and Jim and Gina showed up. Lo and behold, Ozzy Osbourne was there. And I guess Gina and Jim were hanging out with Ozzy.
Brother.
I think I might have a picture of my phone somewhere. I don't know. But
get it.
Well, I think, the way I said Jim called me to go to the movie set, I think it was kind of to throw it in my face, Perry.
Yeah, of course. To throw it in your face or to throw it in our face?
Our face, because he's been here for how long, and he only invited me once, and really didn't talk to me.
He's not going to talk to me because he knows that how pissed I'd be.
Yeah.
And speaking of Ozzy and Black Sabbath, I heard that I think Ozzy gave Jim tickets for the Black Sabbath farewell in London.
Wait. When is...
Didn't hear about that?
The Black Sabbath farewell. How many farewells are they doing? Christ.
One last one.
I mean,
in Birmingham, England.
Hang
the
on.
Original drummer.
Hang on.
And Gina and Jim got tickets from Ozzy.
Are you serious?
Box seats, yes, in the pit.
Wow.
Up front.
That's nuts.
Yes.
Now I'm going to say this about Ozzy Osbourne and the band Black Sabbath.
Mm-hmm.
They have retired in the 80s. They retired in the 90s. They retired in the early 2000s. They retired in the 2010s. And now it's 2025, and they're still playing.
Well,
Ozzy Osbourne will leave the band, then they get another vocalist playing. They'll come out with another album. I mean, I got a bunch of the frickin' Sabbath stuff. Just look at all my...
Kiss retired 20 times.
Yeah.
Motley Crue retired 20 times. And then they did some stupid residency in Vegas for a while.
Yeah, and you're a part of that.
So, I mean, yeah, how was that one?
You're a part of that.
But, yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, but can't you be happy for your buddy Jim? I mean, he's a huge heavy metal fan. I mean, you're a music guy.
Yeah. Well, whatever. All I'm going to say is congratulations.
Perry, me and Andrea Yates are huge fans, by the way. How did you get off completely clean from all the people you murdered?
I didn't hurt
Nathaniel, Mike, that old lady on the highway, even people's pets. Listen, we're coming over. Do you want to tag team us? Use your giant Down syndrome tongue on Andrea's graveyard hole while you pound my tuna tunnel?
You're disgusting.
She's the one that killed her kid?
Yes.
I'd watch out.
Yeah, Mary, I wouldn't let her in.
I don't want her in.
She might.
I don't want anything to do with that weirdo.
I mean, she's cute, but she might be trouble.
I don't even think she's cute.
No.
She's disgusting. Might be trouble? No, she is trouble.
She is hot. Come on.
Yeah.
She's gross.
Perry likes a big, thick, She's definitely like that.
Look, if you're not hot like Carmen Electra or Pam Anderson, you're not my type.
Yeah.
How about give us a current example?
Yeah.
A current example right there. Ba-bam.
No.
That's right.
You can't give us examples of girls from the 90s.
Well, that's my era. 80s, 90s.
Sean Hannity sent $5. Important update. Reseda Boulevard has been officially renamed Jim Grayway by our beloved President Trump. Please update your Thomas guides. News under weather.
Shut up, moron. Jim Grayway.
Well, he did mention Thomas guides.
Wow. Yeah, so what?
You still use them?
Yeah, that's right. So what? Again.
The good thing about that is Jim's name will get a lot of play on the police ticker.
Whatever. Okay.
There's a lot of crime out here on this street. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. A lot of race cars.
Johnny Demonic sent a $5 super chat. Hey, Tony. Hey, Dave. Thanks for distracting Perry while I used yesterday's cinder blocks to prop up the Corolla so I could steal his tires.
I have been a little concerned about the tire stealing.
You want to steal my car as well, motherfucker? Go fuck yourself, you fucking thief.
I don't want you to go out there to go to Costco and your car be up on blocks.
That's right. So, Do I go out there now or go out there later? I guess I'll wait till later.
Yeah, let's wait.
If they're gone, they're gone. You can't do anything about it now.
Right.
You know,
that was submitted about an hour ago, so it's too late now anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those cinder blocks. You know, you got magazines holding up your bed. You could have used the cinder blocks for that.
You know, fair point.
Or get a race car bed.
I'm leaving what's in my
Would you
bedroom.
actually sleep in a race car bed, Perry? They're really awesome.
No, they're too fucking small.
No, they have. But what's
I don't want a 5-year-old bed.
What size is a bed?
Yeah,
it's a queen size bed.
No, it's a full. I think it's.
Yeah, thank you. It's a full.
It's a full. They have.
It's a full.
They have. Most of them are twins because they're for kids, but they have for older kids a twin size race car bed.
I'm not interested. Not interested. That's all I gotta say. I'm not interested.
Julie.
Violin. First name, middle name. $10. Thank you. Bad news, Perry. What now? Since Tom B banned heavy deliveries and I want to respect his wishes, I cannot deliver the 2025 4Runner I bought as a gift for you for returning to YouTube. I'll give it to Jim instead. Fuck off, weirdo. You're another liar.
If you got a 4Runner, would you drive? What would you do with the
Corolla stays.
You can't have two cars.
I can have two cars. I had my truck. I had my Shelby.
Here?
Yes.
But you only have one parking spot.
Yeah.
I have one parking spot now. I had two when I had two vehicles.
You've had two parking spots here.
Yes.
By the way, how's that pizza doing? Defrosting? Not you checking, Perry, but yeah, Dave. If you would just if it's soft, just let us know.
You don't need two cars at this point in your life.
I could have 22 cars if I want.
I'm saying need. I didn't say want.
Need, want, whatever. Right. Want is want and need is need. Thank you. Yeah, I don't need two vehicles.
No. So why would you want it?
It's a want.
If you don't need it, why do you want it?
It's a want. Why do I want it? Well, truck for moving and the car.
Wait. Sorry. Truck for moving?
Moving items, moving for people, helping others move when they're moving. So I can make an extra few bucks on the side.
Oh, he's gonna make a business now.
That's a cookie move. Maybe you're learning something.
Well, how about
you get inspired by all these cookie stories? You're gonna do a little side hustle, moving people's furniture and then selling it.
I used to do that shit all the time when I had my other truck.
Because you heard about Cookie's moving truck, right? Oh my God, those people never.
Fuck off, you liars! You're fucking lies, bullshit. You fucking both of you. God damn it!
It was a good way to get him out of these towns that he was like running from anyway. So he'd hire a moving. He'd rent a moving truck,
liar.
And then he would take all their stuff, and then he would just
lie.
Harry, help me! But Dad, do you live here? Yeah. It's all mine.
How's that pizza looking?
What do you guys think? It's getting kind of soft.
A little bit. It's getting there.
Okay,
yeah.
So maybe another half hour.
Yes, exactly. Maybe take it out of the box.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Do you ever notice when his key to his new place was a coat hanger?
Talking about keys. Let me go get my keys.
No. You can't go get your
I love when Perry has this like almost every stream now. He somehow thinks about his keys and then has to go dart away to find them. He just has to have them on him.
I have to have my keys on me at all times. Yes.
This is the one time you've been here where he hasn't been clutching his fanny pack.
Yeah. Oh my God.
He's got the death grip on that thing.
Yeah, I normally have it right. I know.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going through your fanny pack. We're not going through your wallet.
No.
Oh, by the way, I need to apologize about something. I said something out of turn last night.
Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
So on the air, I said that your dad was never technically arrested, which is still technically true, but he was technically spent the night in jail one time, even though it was under a different name and it was not on his permanent record. Okay, so I say that he's still scot-free. But anybody guess what's the one time? I'll just tell you. So, spent a night in jail in New York City for impersonating a firefighter. This is back early 60s, right? You're gonna love this.
When?
Well, he was between schemes at this point, right?
When, in the 50s?
Yeah.
60s?
Perry, just listen. You're gonna get all the answers if you just listen and not talk over. You just
more craziness.
So, no, listen. My father was a firefighter, right? Now, and if you've seen, there's movies where people fight. There's a culture of firefighting where everybody's in the house, and when there's not a fire, you're in the kitchen hanging out. There's great meals. Like there's firefighters that have put out cookbooks that'll be amazing, and they have these meals. And Cookie very smartly figured out, like he was high, he had just he was just run out of Boston at that time, and he was starting over, and he was like, I know a way to get a free meal. I can pretend to be a firefighter. And what you do when you're a firefighter, sometimes if all the crew isn't gathered, they get guys from other firehouses, right? So he'd come in and be like, oh, yeah, ladder 247 sent me over. And they're like, oh, okay. And he'd hang out with the guys. And he was a good schmoozer. He knew how to act around other guys. And he'd eat the meals. He'd tell some stories. Everybody loved him. This guy, he was great. And he would always act natural, and then he'd sneak out the door. When he wouldn't stay the night, he'd sneak out the door. Then he'd come back the next day to another firehouse. Now, one time, okay, he's doing this for a couple of days. His belly's full. Unfortunately, right in the middle of a meal, a call comes in, right, for an actual fire. He's panicked. They all got to get up and get on this truck. And they're like, all right, come on, Cookie, whatever name he was using. Yeah, he couldn't sneak out. He had to go on the truck. He goes to this big fire. He knows nothing about fire. He doesn't know how to connect a hose. He doesn't know how to ring the siren. He doesn't even know how to hold on to the outside of the truck. Like he's panicked. He's sweating, and they're all looking at him like, what's with this guy? It was his first day on the job, and he screwed the whole thing up. First of all, the building burnt down. Okay, that was bad.
First off, these are all lies. It's all bullshit.
Can you picture your dad doing this?
Well, it took him. Here's something that will relate. Okay, we can all agree on this, right? So the reason why the building burnt down is it took him like 3 minutes to just hook up the hose properly. It was just a simple thing. And
my dad was never a fireman.
There's a proper procedure to do that, but Cookie did it the Caravello way, which he just kind of just threw it in there and was like, oh, well, good enough. And,
Yeah, he just shoved the hose up and didn't actually thread it.
Contractor.
So they opened it.
I didn't say he was a fireman, and I didn't say he was a contractor. He was pretending to be a fireman, and he was a con man.
Whatever.
Contractor.
But only you're the one son that didn't follow in his footsteps. You're a good guy, Perry.
Here and there. I mean, I've seen a couple of delivery bags that Perry's tried to hide from the street.
Oh, yeah. Remember the hot dog eating thing?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. That was a great one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so tired of this negative crap.
It's not negative. We're kind of celebrating.
It's negative to me. I'm tired of this.
For fuck's sake, son. It damn sure was your father, Cookie, I used to work with. I know, 'cause he used to make me ejaculate on girl. Scout cookies and then eat them. He had a weird passion for that. Men would be lining around the corner of the Playboy Club just to ejaculate on cookies and watch him eat them. While he was enjoying his semen-covered cookies, he was pickpocketing them at the same time. The man had many talents.
Playboy Club, because you know of the original Playboy Club.
It was in Chicago, right?
Right.
I just can't believe he was always that mind. Mm-hmm. Going and sharp.
Well, yeah, right, my dad was not stupid.
The wheels are always spinning.
He was not stupid. He was always on his toes.
Was he a musician?
My mom was the musician.
Okay. Well, who's your favorite guy?
I can't stand this pain in the ass. Snorri Fell Dog sends us $20. Thank you for the $20. Mm-hmm. But where's my guitar, you piece of dog shit? Oh. What's his name's got it. Anyway, this reads, Perry, when we meet at the deli or the bow You need to kiss my cheek and apologize. Kiss your cheek or break your fucking jaw. Funny thing about my cheek is that it's located on my cock. Fuck you, weirdo. Get to work. My little Algerian piss boy pucker those lips up and get to blowing. Take your disgusting remark and shove it where the sun don't shine.
I wasn't laughing. Tom, didn't Cookie like go to a club and when a band was playing, say he was a roadie, but instead offload the equipment into his van and drive away?
It's very similar to the whole guitar thing. That's right. Yeah, that's when he was in Nashville for a while. And
More live.
If you say more lies one more time, I'm adding an hour. At least say something different. So what he would do is he would get like, you know how roadies look like. He'd get he'd even have the fake laminate on and everything. And yeah, he'd load it into, he'd pretend he's loading it into the truck, but he's really loading it into his trunk. And you should be proud, Perry.
Yeah, the big 98 Oldsmobile trunk, that was a monster trunk.
Yeah, it was like Uncle Buck pulling away with the smoke cloud.
That's right.
And I remember the trunk on the 98 Olds. It was a monster trunk. You could fit like 4 coffins in that goddamn
You could fit a full drum set, a bass guitar, and a guitar. And a saxophone.
And the orchestra while they're playing.
Yeah, and the orchestra, the amps.
Right,
everything.
Marshall stacked right in the back.
My mom's 98 Olds, the Oldsmobile 98 Olds, it was a monster vehicle. Then the Cadillac Eldorado and the Cadillac Seville.
Wait, what was it? I gotta step out for 2 seconds, Perry. This is a little inside baseball, but when you and I and Tony were talking on the phone about an hour ago, and you told this long ass story about some car ride that you went to go see a McDonald's opening for the debut of the Quarter Pounder, where you met Ronald McDonald. I don't know why I just thought of that. Can you tell that story?
Yes, I will. Back in Barrington, Illinois, at the Barrington, Illinois McDonald's in downtown Barrington, my mom, Brian, and I went to the Quarter Pounder release party. I was, I think, 6 or 7 years old. It was like 69 or 70 when this sandwich was introduced. Rather than eating the little flat sandwich, meaning a regular hamburger and the big bun, it was a Quarter Pounder patty. Or rather than having a Chicago roast beef sandwich, and it was a lot of beef. So Mom, Brian, and I go out to the McDonald's in downtown Barrington, and the car line was so massive. Oh my God! And then let's see. I'm thinking of the car line. That was one massive thing. Now, when we met with Ronald McDonald, did I sit on his lap? I don't even remember.
The clown?
Yeah.
Oh,
the original clown. One of the original Ronald McDonald clowns. Now,
where did he live? Or do you know?
I don't remember. Okay. Now, the news anchor that was an NBC news anchor, I believe his name was Wilford.
Not Wilford Brimley.
No,
Willard Scott.
Willard Scott.
Oh, yeah.
Willard Scott
was the original
Ronald McDonald. Thank you. Willard Scott was the original Ronald McDonald. He lived in downtown Chicago or that area, and was the original Ronald McDonald for McDonald's hamburgers.
Yeah, there's a video of that, and it's really, really, really creepy.
Yeah,
it's a really creepy video. It's like, ugh.
And did you like the Quarter Pounder?
Yeah, I thought the Quarter Pounder was good back in the day. I mean, I still like the Quarter Pounder.
Yeah, just not every day.
No. And I hate the fish sandwich. Ugh.
Yeah.
And then being forced to eat that shit every week. Please.
With pickles?
Ugh.
But you still stop at the one by
No.
On the way to Mountain High?
No.
You don't go to that McDonald's?
Actually,
yes.
Yes, I do.
Because it's pretty much the only thing right there. Yeah,
it's the only thing right there. Everybody stops at that McDonald's.
Yes. Everybody goes to go to the bathroom, and then you're like, well,
exactly. While you're there,
I'll just have to buy something.
Take a squirt or a shit. Yeah, you got to have something to eat.
Yeah.
Mr. Brennan, show that photo again of Cookie eating the cookies. You see that smile? It's because I had just covered it with my sugar-free baby sauce. I released them from my hairy testicles. He loves semen-covered cookies. I miss that man.
You're sick.
Yeah,
he's got a good time.
That's the hand in the honey pot right
look
there.
Like he's doing something naughty.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of naughty, I saw another photo. It's black and white like that. Apparently, it was somebody caught him grave robbing. Like,
what?
They showed him one. He had like a pair of pliers.
Is that when he was working for the jewelry shop?
Yeah, he was pulling pieces of gold out of the dead people's teeth.
Right.
And the other time,
what?
He couldn't get the ring off, so he snipped off a finger.
Well, I mean, at that point, they're not using it, right? And
no,
you guys are weird.
He was what you would call
any of these stories.
He was what you would call an ethical grave robber. He would only rob from people that have been dead 100 years, not recently dead.
Right, and he buried it back nice.
Yeah,
so
you couldn't even tell.
He put the flowers back on top, and so that the family wouldn't.
Can you set up Perry?
It wasn't 100 years, Tom, because he was going to be moral, but they had wooden teeth and fillings, so he figured, I don't know how many years they started using.
Okay, look, he cut corners here. I mean, he's a Caravello. He's obviously going to cut corners, right?
Yeah,
you got to do what you got to do.
But but he put it back. He didn't just leave it out, because most grave robbers, what they do is they leave it out. They leave them and they just leave. He actually took the effort, put it back.
Sickening.
Yeah,
compacted it.
You gotta don't be too mad at him, Perry. He was just doing it.
Dude,
he was doing it to support his family.
I know none of this stuff is true. So, I mean, your stories are actually a freaking joke.
Well, I mean, desperate times,
What year was your dad?
More stupid stories for a stupid movie.
Did you ever have to hustle to provide for your family? No, of course not. But some people do.
My ex-wife was the breadwinner.
Yeah.
She was the legal secretary.
I love how that came out lickety split with no shame attached to it.
Yeah, my ex-wife was the breadwinner. Of course, it was no shame.
In your household?
She took care of me and took care of my problems, and then I got stupid and
paid her back.
What?
Well, not paid. Excuse me. Acted inappropriately due to meds.
Someone was paid, but it wasn't
chemical
her.
Imbalance. Rev Fug Lee, $10. Tony and Dave, you are more than welcome to swing by 202 if you get bored. My place is super clean and new. I have some birthday cake also. You can hear Perry through the floor. It's like you are there. You know what? Fuck Lee. Go fuck yourself.
Shambhala Kambhala Dominitu. Demons rise from the OJ ashes to curse this fat tub of goo. High desert wicked witch indeed. You ain't seen nothing yet, Harold.
What a fucking sick witch.
And when Cookie also was at Santa Anita, there's degenerate gamblers there. I mean, around the track.
Whatever.
He used to bet people something like ridiculous, like $5 or $10,000. He could kill a homeless person and get away with it.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I never heard anything like this.
That's dark.
Yeah,
weirdo.
Speaking of Amy, what was the relationship like between Amy and your father? Did she learn from your dad at all? Was there an apprenticeship there?
Dude, I had no contact with either one of them. So
how
I don't know
what authority on these things.
I did not stay in touch with them when they lived near each other.
Yeah, but they had a wedding. Did your dad go to the wedding? I mean, how involved was he?
I wasn't
in their lives.
I don't know, to tell you the truth. I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't close with Brian and Amy when Brian and Amy tied the knot. I wasn't close to them at all. My dad, I wasn't even close with Dad when he was with. Well, in a way, I was kind of close to Dad when he lived down the street over here, with Karen, the last wife, before they went to Texas.
Yeah, but you're sending mixed messages right now, because you're saying on one hand you know everything your dad did, and now you're saying you weren't close and you don't.
Well, it wasn't close because it's called the years. It was. I was closer to my dad when he lived closer to me over here. Okay.
So it's reasonable to assume that there was periods of his life where you had no idea what he was doing.
I mean, that's. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he could have known Jeffrey Epstein for all you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever.
No, I'm just, you wouldn't have known.
Like I said, whatever.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Right?
Yeah, because you see the name Epstein up there.
Oh, no way. I didn't even see that. It must have been a subliminal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, my God. Thank God Trump didn't.
Oh, there he is.
I knew it. Oh, my God.
That's not even my dad.
It is.
How fucking dare you?
No, it is.
How dare you?
It's from the
That
website.
is not my dad.
It is.
See, it was real smart.
That's him. Look at him. That's him.
Yeah, it was really smart of him to wear the
That's not him.
Yeah, like why would a sailor be in the graveyard?
Nobody would suspect. They would just think he was there to see a buddy.
It looks like him, but it's not him.
No, it's him. It's him.
Jesus Christ.
See if you can find one of him with a finger and a ring on it. Like,
what year is this?
With a pair of bolt cutters.
1946 or 48?
Yeah, it was in the 40s. Yeah.
Man. Look, my dad did some things that, I mean, heck, thank God they didn't do a movie about him, because I'd be embarrassed if they were brought up.
You don't even want to hear about my dad.
Yeah.
My dad once, and I it's weird to talk about this, but one time he went to pick up food for us at like an Italian restaurant we had ordered out, and he picked up the wrong bag of food, and then we came home and realized it was somebody else's order, and it was like 3 times as much food. And he didn't call them to tell them he took the.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
That boy.
That's.
Yeah, okay. Listen, we're gonna trade stories about dads. I got to be fair. That's hard for me to admit, but
those things happen. So, yeah, when you're sometimes you pick up the wrong bag.
Yeah, but the decent thing to do is to drive all the way back.
Bring it back. Bring the food back. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll tell one.
Whoops.
You know the muffler shops where it was always like 100%, 110% guaranteed satisfaction?
Yeah.
And my dad took...
AKA better known as Midas Muffler.
Yeah. And my dad took the car there to get a new exhaust system. And he wasn't 110% satisfied, but he didn't go back and make him redo it.
Oh, my God. Like so he's not following
so embarrassing.
The rules.
No.
Well, thanks for sharing that, Tony. I know that's difficult.
If they did a bad job, you make them do it right again.
Exactly, and he didn't do that.
Brake masters right up here. I used to give them shit all the time when they did my brakes. And I got on their cases like constantly. But then it turned into a point to where it was like, this is just yelling at these guys is just getting too much. So I left. And I went back to my original mechanic, who was actually my aunt's mechanic, that told me to go use this guy because of, and so I started seeing Jerry, and I stayed with Jerry for 20 some odd years.
See, you learned.
And then Jerry retired. No. Jerry was a great mechanic.
Party Caravello! Hey, you fucking greaseball. I'm sitting here with main man Dan Didzak. We're currently blowing lines of Cocaine Lady and the Tramp style along this hooker's ass crack. I am zinging, baby. Hoo-hoo! Anyway, head on over to Smash Masters Smash Burgers and pick us up 6 egg roll burgers, 2 double smash combos with extra wicked wango sauce. Oh, and Dan said he wants extra large fries with all the salt packets you can stuff in the bag. Move your ass, boy.
See, this sounds like Dan Didzak's remark because Didzak always made me take him out for a bite to eat. Always.
Did he ever pick up a tab once?
Like 2 or 3 times he paid, and that was about it. But, it was like 9 months of me driving him to courthouses from the Santa Monica courthouse to the downtown LA courthouse to the Inland Empire courthouse in Riverside and San Bernardino, Pasadena. I mean, I went to so many different courthouses with this guy. Up to San Francisco. I drove him up to a courthouse in San Francisco. So while we went up to San Francisco, I went to see my junior high school friend's daughter. And I still talk to them on occasion out in Palm Springs. So we visited her up in the San Francisco area, and we all went out for a nice bite to eat, and then Dan and I drove back to L.A.
That's always the mark of a good lawyer, the fact that he can't pay for a meal.
Yes.
I want if I want a lawyer, pick a broke lawyer. That's the guy you want, right?
I mean, he knows how to win.
Yeah.
If that's what he's doing. Sorry, it may hurt a little on you, but hopefully at the end of the day, he wins so he can get more, even if he is ripping you off a little.
I don't know anymore.
No, it's like what did gangsters always say? It's like no matter how good you take care of a guy that's stealing for you, he's always going to steal a little bit for himself.
Yeah, it's like a Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
Crazy. Another TV show.
There he is.
That's not even my dad. Holy effing smokes. It might look like him, but that is not my dad.
He's so happy.
That is not my dad.
Look what I found.
Yeah, he's got that ring.
No way is that my dad.
I bet that melted it down right away.
Dumbasses.
Did your dad, I heard, all right.
What now?
He had a construction site, but he built like a shed, and he accepted hazardous waste in drums for like very cheap, like a tenth of what real recycling facilities wanted.
Oh my God.
And then he claimed bankruptcy and skipped town. So there was this warehouse just full of these empty drums with toxic waste.
Right. And then what they do is they would take it, they have those quarter car washes, and they just put it in the back of the trunk, and they turn on the quarter car wash, and they just right down the drain.
Yep. Or just dumped it in the LA River.
That last photo was not Perry's father.
Well, thanks for admitting it.
Yeah,
finally.
this is one of the guys auditioning for the role. And,
okay.
Yeah, but looks just like him, right?
No,
it does.
But this is for the recreation, and I guess he was watching, and he just said, "Hey, does this look like him?" And he got in the outfit.
Like him.
Even took a sepia tone picture.
My dad's where? Where is my dad?
We saw the picture.
I got a picture of him on the wall around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Do not take it off the wall. Just tell me where it's at.
He can do it. But it's a little odd, which I totally fell for. I didn't even notice the red bolt cutters.
Yeah, that gave it away.
That must have given it away.
Look at Perry. Just can't stop looking at somebody else.
No, looking at Dave.
Come on, it's Dave.
I'm not doing anything. Look, I got my hands up.
Yeah.
It's David. Perry. It's not like me going over there and doing it.
I don't.
You or Dave.
Come on, give me a fist bump.
He can't do it. He just can't. Even Bob was here last night, and Bob, like, there was a media share playing. Bob gets up to do something, and Perry just doesn't care. Just completely look exactly what he just did.
Where did it go?
Right here.
Oh,
Where is it? Where is it?
I don't. Hold on.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, I gotta find it now.
Jesus.
All right, we're down to 77.9, but it feels much cooler.
Well, it's getting the sun's going down, right?
Sun is down.
I feel like we should open the front door to get a cross breeze.
No. That's me and my mom.
𝙈𝙁𝙁𝙈 up in 202 did say that if you guys wanted, he would drill a hole straight down and blow some cool air in.
Like put a vent, you know,
Yeah,
one of those things.
he said because he's right above.
Yeah, we need that.
I don't have any photos of my dad.
Because he's the guy that helped me out with the executive cameras too in the bathroom.
No more.
And if you could put some carbon in that, act like a scrubber, you know, when the air goes up. You know 𝙈𝙁𝙁𝙁 upstairs? Rev Fugly.
I don't know the guy.
He's upstairs here.
Well, that's what he says.
Do you ever hear him banging or making noise?
No.
Yeah, drilling maybe with holes.
Yeah.
No.
Or a fireman pole. You could get that.
What?
You know, for him to come down.
What the hell?
A rope, like one of those rope ladders over the patio, and you could just.
Oh yeah, throw it over.
Yeah.
On the second floor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The balcony's right up there.
That might be 202 or 203. Because we have the opening of the complex when you first come in, and there's apartment right above.
I don't know. I still think you should get the race car bed.
I do too.
I don't give a shit what you guys think. No.
Okay.
Oh man, Perry, I'm so excited for you making my pizza paninis. I can't wait till you boys try it. That pizza needs a little prop though. Please preheat your oven to 350 degrees and gently cook the pizza just to the point where the cheese gets melty. Then take it out, cut into pieces that will fit on my lean, mean grilling machine. Fold it in, off, and press that baby for at least 5 minutes. You guys are gonna love it.
Should we put the grill here?
And kill me?
No, I'm not
We
going
can put it on the TV. We can put it on the TV tray when it's time.
Shut up, you fucking asshole!
Is that necessary to talk to George Foreman like that?
No fucking way!
Okay, calm down.
It's the Foreman grill stays in the kitchen exactly where it is.
Why couldn't you just say that instead of screaming like a crazy person?
So I'm about to take another shit.
Oh, are you?
Oh, no, don't do it.
I'm just,
As if it's bubbling.
Yeah, my stomach's on freaking fire.
Have you had any Tums today?
I don't know.
All right, well, why
Hey, fruity greaseball. Didn't you know excessive use of Tums can give you kidney stones? If you can't pass them, they go in through your pee hole. Ouch.
Yeah,
we know you'd rather have a dude suck it out, but doesn't work that way, Tubby. And show Tom respect.
Thank you, Mr. Brimley.
Yeah. Sure. All right, time to go shit.
We
Okay.
got a
Time to
chopper
go poop.
outside circling too.
That sounds about right.
Out there in the air.
We got the ghetto bird. Ghetto bird is.
Has he? Oh, you know what, Tony? Can you grab a quick delivery at the door? Sorry, bring it in. I think he's pooped every night this week. Did he? Is there a night this week he didn't poop?
Is the metabolism sped up?
I can't remember. It's been so long.
I don't know. It's all blur at this point.
It is all a blur to me too.
Oh man. No fucking way! No fucking way! It's poison!
7-Eleven is here.
Oh, I was wondering what he was talking about. You know, we got to press one of those just for the hell of it.
Yeah, I think you should.
I love hearing him in the bathroom with the door closed yelling.
How did he know? How did he know that there was something going on?
He waited to see what I brought in.
Oh, okay.
I think we could bring the Foreman grill over here really easily.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's just plug in. I just think I think Perry's a little like, you know, because he's got that TV tray back there. Perry's on the ball. I'm looking at the executive cam right now. I can't show it on the screen, of course, but he's wondering what you guys are doing. Like he's like, what's that noise out there? He's like,
oh my God, I'm trying so hard not to laugh tonight. Sorry, guys.
No, it's fine.
Is off the chain.
Sometimes,
that Wilford Brimley voice just.
Look, we got the extension cord right here.
Yeah, and it's not like a major appliance. It doesn't draw much power. I think Dave, you got to be the guy to pitch it because he won't yell at you the way he yells at me and Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should I go grab it right now?
Why not? It's like if it's already done, he's got less of a problem. And the TV tray's right there in the kitchen.
It's not even plugged in.
I know. You know he's using a water bottle as a post to keep up the shelf.
Hold on a second. I gotta see that. Oh, is that a load-bearing water bottle?
It's a full one. You can't, down here, they're all used and refilled, but the one holding the shelf up, never been opened.
Hold on, I gotta see this. Let me get rid of the chat box for a second. Oh yeah, that one right there. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
That's holding that. How long has that been there?
I think a long time.
You know, Perry should take one of those drums and like beat on it like one of those street performers to see if he can get a rhythm going.
Yeah. I do have 3 more buckets in my truck.
He's got drumsticks.
Oh, we got to do that. We got to do a drumstick. You got to do that.
There's a whole mess of them here. We could do a whole.
A drumming competition.
Yeah, he's got 4 of them.
You got to make sure you watch. I feel like he's going to come out of the bathroom early and not wash his hands properly enough. What would happen if you removed that water bottle? Don't do it, but I wonder what would happen. Well, let's ask him about it.
Every ounce of energy I have not to just pull it.
You're being a good boy tonight, Tony.
Yeah. Found it. I'm very proud of myself.
I'm very proud of you too.
Look, I don't even need the extension cord. It plugs right in.
Look at that.
Man, I'm so scared just to grab what appears to be an unopened water.
There's a lot of reasons you should be scared. It goes a couple of levels deep. There's the fear of getting punched.
Oh yeah, this fears me way more.
Got to check the seal.
You never know. Somehow I feel like he somehow.
Do you remember when Cookie would sell the used water? He found a way to reseal it.
Yeah, but to save money, like he'd even just fill it up with gutter water.
Yeah, of course. Right. But by the time you cracked it open, you already got your money.
Yeah.
Right.
He'd leave them out in the rain.
Just take sandwich bags, and wrap them around the top and do a heat gun on it.
Oh, that's right, because that kind of reseals it.
Right, exactly.
That's like a ghetto way of resealing it. He would also do that to return items he used.
Yeah. That was a big Home Depot thing back in the day.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the. I did it again. That one had already been
right
opened.
Out of the package, right?
Yeah, that's the only way.
Yeah, and it's like probably boiling. You could probably have a tea bag in there and make a hot cup of tea. It's that hot.
Easily.
Right.
I feel like I should put a drop of bleach in it.
Oh, by the way, did you bring the glasses from last time?
I did.
Can we see them? These are the glasses that Perry broke.
Oh wow.
I think you signed one lens, Perry signs the other, and you know what? Auction it off.
Oh wow, they bent the whole front.
Yeah, this is. See this?
Did it happen when you fell?
Again, and I hate to say this, he really is weak on his right, and it was like slow motion, and in my mind, I'm going to get punched, and I just saw
Yeah, it's like the Matrix when he's punching.
Yeah, it's exactly what it was.
It's more like he's falling on you.
Yeah.
Rather than attacking.
Yeah.
He takes 2 steps and then stumbles, and then it's like, you just want to catch him.
You know what
in the ground.
Must have been. Anyway, he must have gotten it then, and we rolled on it or scuffled.
Right. Yeah, because I've had that where, like, even when he punched me in the side of the ear that time, like, it was he when he puts his weight into it, that's what stings.
Yeah. It's like his arm doesn't even have to be moving.
Yeah, like once on a blue moon, he'll connect a good one.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It's a long poop.
Hey. What is that?
Now.
Do you like melt something in here? Or they're little poops.
Oh, they are little poops.
Now.
What?
This stack of stack of shit.
All I did was bring them in. Hey.
We're just going to take a look at them, Perry. You don't have to eat them all.
And
it's all set up. Don't gotta worry about it. It's all dialed in.
Then you guys do the cooking.
Okay.
I don't want anything to do with it.
And can I just say on another note, Perry has been nothing but a gentleman tonight.
He's been great.
Really?
I love how he chose to wear that PCL China shirt as a big FU to.
Yeah.
Do we need to?
I'm going to let you two do the cooking.
Well, we're not going to do the cooking yet because.
Why is the paper on the floor?
What paper?
I don't know. It must have just fell.
Oh, Perry, we want to ask you a question.
What?
That water bottle there, is that load bearing for the shelf? Like you can't take it out?
What?
That water bottle, is that protecting the shelf there?
It's because I was drinking water.
No.
I got a bunch of water.
If you pull that out, will it fall?
No. It's not to protect the shelf.
Oh, look at that. Okay, we were scared.
Right.
It just barely fits in.
It just barely it's just right.
It's for safety.
Thank you.
It's like one of those cones you have on the highway, that are filled with water in case you swerve into it.
Yeah, on the off ramp.
On the off ramp.
Yeah.
So Perry, what was it? It was solid poop, watery poop.
A little bit of both.
Really?
It's okay.
All right, can we see some of the pizzas, please? If they're all the same, you don't have to, but I just want to see them.
Here.
Disgusting.
Now you do
anything from 7-Eleven is just gross.
No, I get it.
Here we got.
It's fucking.
Those aren't that bad. Regular.
Well, I say after we do the main one, we panini one of the 7-Eleven pizzas.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
To see if the Foreman grill makes it taste better.
It doesn't taste better. How dare you?
You've never had a pizza panini. You can't say that.
I've never. There's no such thing as better when it comes to 7-Eleven shit food.
I don't know.
Christ.
It's not that bad, but
It's disgusting.
What's he popping now? What pills is he popping now? What pills is this?
It's called lactate, asshole.
Hey, I never know with you. We should do a compilation of all the pills Perry popped on camera during March Matters. It'd be about a 40-minute compilation. God. Are they all the same, Dave?
Yeah, they're all the same.
All right, Perry, can you just take one tiny little bite and we move on with our lives?
Yeah.
Oh, that looks good.
Good.
Just like Cookie used to make.
No, nowhere near like my dad or my cousins used to make. My aunt and uncle, please. No way in hell.
What was it?
We got a green light on the Foreman. You want a panini one of these bad boys?
You know what? You got to fold it. You got to fold two on top of each other. I think. Get two slices. That's a great idea, Dave. Yeah, can we get that on? Can you move out of the way so we can get this on in the shop?
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Oh.
You got to move out of the way, Perry. You got to get out of the chair because I want to see the Foreman at work.
Yeah.
What a great idea! Can you get a paper plate, Perry?
Well, come on. Now I'm. Whoa. I want these all out of here. Go on.
Just put them on the bed.
Go
on the bed.
Go on. Not on my bed. Put them outside in the front.
How do the foremans work? Is there a timer, or you just got to eyeball it?
It's basically, I mean, this one, there are some that have a temperature setting on them.
Right.
This one basically is just plug it in, it's full blast.
I think Amy's going to have a big temperature, and it's going to be like a very heavy weighted top, so it has a lock mechanism, and then when it's done, it kind of opens by itself.
I think it's done by sound.
The real fancy ones have the grill plates that come off.
Yeah.
Those are the good ones. They have, you can put waffles on there. You can put all kinds of different stuff.
Have you made waffles on this, Perry?
I have on mine.
Not possible.
What about eggs? Can you do eggs on there?
You have to.
No way in hell.
You could. All you have to do is put something under here and make it level.
Right.
Otherwise, the egg will run
Right.
down.
Like maybe just like an egg sandwich.
Yeah, you could, definitely.
Not gonna ever happen on my house.
Well, not tonight at least.
Or on my grill.
What are you doing, Perry?
Having a sip of water.
Okay.
It happened in your microwave. Are you okay?
I'm not okay.
What's wrong?
Come sit down, dude.
I'm white.
No.
Well, Perry, we all feel it, man. It's been a long week. I get it.
Have you gotten your white blood cell count checked recently?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I feel like I should go get mine.
Perry knows every expert opinion.
Uh-oh, it's red. Does that mean it's done?
It's cooking.
Well, it was green a minute ago, now it's red.
Well, it's red because it's shut off.
Yeah.
It'll go back. It'll go back on.
Maybe we should ask George Foreman what he thinks.
It'll go back on.
Do you have a direct line to him?
It's called the stream.
Oh, okay.
There.
Oh,
See,
you're
it's
right.
green.
What do you usually cook on this?
Steaks or Italian sausages.
I have a feeling this is going to be really good.
It's probably getting pretty close to done.
You can check it if you want.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, that looks done. No? You can go a minute more.
The thing about going crust to crust, you don't know what the inside's gonna be like. So
I can tell you what it's going to be like melted.
I'll end up seeing cheese on the grill.
It'll just squirt out the sides, I'm sure.
Dave, please don't question Perry about his grilling skills. He's been using my grill for years. Right, Perry? Perry knows.
Yeah.
That's right. This might be a collector's item. If Amy puts her name on all the Foreman grills,
Jeez,
this
no
could be worth
way.
something.
My grill is worth my cooking for me.
You're thinking that's a Cookie way of thinking, Dave, because there was, and every time like a product was being phased out, Cookie would go and try to get up all. Remember when New Coke came out?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Guess who tried to buy all the cans of original Coke he could and sell them out? Well, and I don't mean buy the cans. He would sell them out the back door, of course. But he was big into collectibles. Like, oh, you're not gonna be able to get this anymore. And then he turned out to have egg on his face on that one because then they brought it back anyway. Yeah. He thought he was gonna corner the market for the next decade.
Didn't he have a collection of the McDonald Land glasses?
Absolutely. Yeah, he took them out of the Happy Meals before the kids even got them.
Yeah, that's right.
Because he would kind of be like a McDonald's delivery driver before they even had that kind of thing. And you know how they have like the tape on the bags now? So like, oh, hey, it's been sealed. We haven't broken it. They didn't have it back then. So he would go through. First of all, he would eat their fries while he's driving there, of course. And then. Yeah. And then he would go into Happy Meal and take the toys out, and then he'd have a whole side business of that.
You guys are just nuts.
What's that, Bert?
That happens a lot.
I said, you guys are just talking nuts.
The DoorDash guys pick at your food.
Yeah. He had all those Cabbage Patch Kids, too.
Yep.
Cabbage Patch or Cabbage Snatch kids.
And those, what were those stupid little things everybody used to collect? Those Beanie Babies?
Oh,
Yeah.
the Beanie Baby.
Yeah. Just because it's got a button on the right side instead of the left side, all of a sudden it's worth,
Yeah, I know.
thousands of dollars.
What year is this?
Whatever happened with your pennies?
Yeah. What happened with your pennies?
Weren't you going to go up to...
Right here.
Yeah. You got them rolled out?
Yeah,
No, I don't have them rolled out.
$1 million?
No, I've got 2 pennies that are worth money, and that's about it.
Well, all right, they're worth about 2 pennies.
No, they're not worth about 2 pennies.
Who did you go to appraise those?
Years ago, we were looking at those Trojans.
I'm looking at the year. There's 26 on there.
Can I just state that if you had items that you could convert easily into a significant amount of cash, wouldn't you take care of that quickly?
To drive up to the Mint in San Francisco?
It's not that. It's 6 hours.
Yeah.
And you could hit Mavericks.
Right. I've done that in a day, up and back.
Please.
By the way, did you guys know that Cookie never paid for a single outfit in his entire life? Did you know that?
You're another liar. It's another lie.
It's true. It's true.
Another effing lie.
This just shows you what kind of genius he was. So so he got one of those tagging guns that they have at retail stores, that attaches the plastic little string to, hold the tag on. So he got, because back then those things were hard to get, but he would go to a store when they were doing it, and he would just kind of take it and put it in his pocket and walk out. So he'd go through the department store and he'd buy thousands of dollars worth of clothes, and he'd pay with them with bad checks, of course. And then he'd wear the clothes a couple of times, slap the tags back on, and then return it for cash from the bad check. So not only did he get a free wardrobe for a couple of weeks, he also got free money.
Yeah, you just...
I've heard stories about people doing stuff like that.
Have you?
You just did. You just heard one.
No, I heard this story, but it wasn't my father doing something like that.
Oh, no,
I've
he
heard
did.
stories about people doing stuff like that.
Yeah. They would do that at Lowe's and Home Depot. You'd dig the receipts out of the trash.
Back in the 60s and 70s.
And he'd go in the trash can and then walk in and then find it on the shelf and bring it over to the returns aisle.
Exactly. That's what they do. Or you buy it, you take it home, you open it up, you take the item out, you reseal, you put like some rocks or something in there and reseal it and take it back and get your money.
Right.
Didn't he do that when the Super Nintendo came out? And he was kind of selling those out of a van.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh.
Who do you think?
Did he construct residential or commercial developments?
Both.
Both. I mean, the word construct we're going to use loosely, but yeah, both.
Please.
Well, I heard he would get the contract and then go to a site across town and steal all the wood that had been delivered.
Yeah.
And take it back to his site, offload it, and be like, look,
I don't know. Look, I was a baby at the time. I don't know what went on in the big construction era.
Why don't you just listen? If I were you, and I'm hearing stories about my dad, I'd be like, wow, this is teaching me something about the old man that I didn't know.
It's not teaching me something about the old man if it's all lies.
Didn't you used to steal wood to make skateboard ramps?
No.
Oh. Have you ever heard of that?
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I never.
Well, it's just on a different scale your dad did. I mean, he had flatbed trucks.
Was your dad like completely ashamed of you for being into skateboarding as a grown adult? Was he like, God damn, this guy's never gonna...
No. How would he be ashamed of me when my old friends, my old pro skateboarder friends, are still skateboarding at this day?
Yeah.
And they're older than I am.
Yeah.
They're older than I am. Almost 70 years old.
Tony, you retired, right? Didn't you retire a few years ago? You made a big thing about it. I mean, you just know when to call it a day.
Yeah.
I'm not going to call it a day till the day I die.
Well, sorry, I don't mean to break this, but Perry, did you just pick something up off the ground and lick it?
No, I didn't pick anything off the ground.
Did you lick anything?
I think it came off your shorts.
I went like this and
yeah,
you know,
it came off the shorts.
So what?
I don't know what.
I didn't lick anything.
Yeah,
I didn't lick anything. I didn't lick anything, weirdos. God.
Can you ever somebody replay that? I mean, this is only in the last 2 minutes.
I don't know what the fuck.
That's a Garrett thing. I'll see. I'm sure he already has it in the thing.
So, boys, where in the hell are all the bitches at? Don't tell me it's going to be you, three-circle jerking each other. Where is that hot piece of Italian ass, Amy? She looks like a squirter. Hun, do you sprinkle the bed sheets with your pussy juices?
Wow, Wilford, that's
like hearing an old man say stuff like that is just plain.
I like I like that they feel like they come on here and kind of let loose a little bit.
It's sickening hearing old people.
He's pretty creative with his
hearing old people talk like that, whether it's on
language.
Hearing old people talk like that, whether it's on my show or anybody else's show, it's disgusting.
But that's you of all people shaming somebody about their language. Come on.
I'm a high school kid, and I'll always be a high school kid.
But you know how they nowadays, when you write a letter to somebody, it's like, hey, what's up? What's going on?
Sorry. He just did it again. Whatever.
I just picked something out of my mouth. Okay.
He did.
Pick something out of my mouth.
He did.
Okay.
I saw it.
Perry has not used certain words at all tonight. I give you major props for that, Perry.
That's
like
true.
What?
That's true.
Yeah.
The no words.
Thank you. The no words.
Words that will get your what were we on? Probation, YouTube probation cancel.
TV or now on the internet, which is at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, the words you do not want to use.
The 11 words you cannot use on TV or the internet.
American YouTube. Do not use these words.
Okay.
But anyway.
Garrett says he's on the case, Tony. What were you looking for exactly?
I swear he reached on the ground and picked something up.
It wasn't on the ground. It was I went. Look, when you deal through the day, okay, and sometimes something you've eaten it kind of backs up in your throat, and it comes to your teeth.
No, I don't know that. What?
There's no part of the day where I pick food off my clothes and eat.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
what part of the day is that?
Lunch, dinner, brunch, whatever. No.
Maybe it was a tonsil stone. I don't know.
No, it was a stupid crumb.
Okay, we just
in my mouth.
You don't.
Or maybe he was dabbing his finger.
Sarah Marie has sent a $1.99 super chat.
Yeah.
Perry, I heard you still wear a diaper.
On my stream, so I don't get up and use the toilet.
Exactly.
Okay?
Please.
Yeah, that's the diaper wear, okay?
Lots of, I hear Johnny Carson used to do it too.
I mean, yeah, thank you for even making that comment.
And Jerry Lewis, when he did those telethons, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Jerry Lewis telethon? Well, what are you saying about the telethon?
Well, it was a whole weekend thing.
No, that's not done. Put it back on.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Where'd my water go?
Oh, wow, it's still cold.
Yeah. Is there just one temperature, Perry?
This time a week ago, I'm sitting here all depressed thinking that George Foreman had passed away. A week later, he's alive and well, and we're grilling pizzas on the Foreman. It's amazing how things turn around.
George is healthy. Well, at least I hope he's getting healthy. I heard that he was sick. And then my disgusting sister-in-law found out he was in the hospital. Why would she find out the guy's in the hospital? And how and why would she get a legal document and make the guy sign it to give her the authority? I mean, that's either BS or it's for real. And I don't know what to believe.
You know who she learned that from, right? Anybody?
Cookie.
Yeah, her husband. Her husband,
right?
Her husband. Cookie, meaning my dad, my brother.
When Cookie was working on Hugh Hefner's yacht, he found the paperwork to the yacht in one of the drawers when he was working. And you know how back in the 70s when you'd pay with a credit card and they had that little thing with the carbon, whatever? Hugh Hefner paid him. He got the signature off the carbon, put it on the paperwork for the yacht, and got himself on as a co-owner of the yacht.
That is
Hefner
incredible.
Another
right.
crop.
Another lie.
Of course.
So when Hefner went to go to sell the yacht, he's like, "What the hell is this?" And he had to pay Cookie $5,000 to sell the yacht.
What was that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio where Catch Me If You Can? What was that real guy's name? Frank Abagnale, the guy who
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's like he's like an amateur compared to Cookie.
Yeah, big time.
Right.
Boy.
I mean, I've never heard of Cookie ever just with a printing press or anything, printing money.
No. I also heard he like loosened up the railing on the yacht, because there was like a little spot where Hugh Hefner used to smoke his pipe, and he used to like lean on it, and watch the waves go by, and he was just waiting for that one day where he would just lean it on it a little too hard, and then so I don't think Hugh Hefner swam very good,
Yeah, I don't think this was Cookie. I think this was Amy or her husband.
Yeah.
They used to take out those life insurance policies on elderly and then wait for them to walk, and they'd like swerve the car near them and honk so they'd have a heart attack.
Right.
Yeah.
Or you get in front of them, you slam on the brakes so they hit you.
Yeah.
That sounds like something that
really
we do.
Mm-hmm.
I knew your father, Cookie, the last couple of years he was in Texas. The little bastard. I thought he was Danny DeVito. I know this because I said, "Hey, Danny DeVito, what are you doing in Texas? Want to have lunch?" And he looked like he was about to say no, but then was like, "Lunch? Oh, yeah, I'm Danny DeVito." That little prick got 17 dinners out of me before I found out the truth.
Oh, God. More crazy bullshit. But that is funny. That is funny.
Oh, my God.
That is funny. But that is crazy bullshit. Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah.
I mean, your dad wasn't as tall as Danny DeVito, was he?
No.
Yeah.
No. I met DeVito, and DeVito was a little shorter than my dad.
Oh, he was.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you like to get mad, but you got to give it up for the guy. He had a real colorful life. You know what I mean?
Look, I don't know.
He lived a life that was full.
I don't know. Look, I don't know the stories.
He should be celebrated, not,
I don't know the stories and the lies and the truth of all the nutty, crazy stuff, but I heard stuff from my aunts and uncles.
You did?
That my dad would be problems there, and then when my Uncle Jimmy passed away, my dad moved in with my mom and my Aunt Tita.
In hindsight, I should have seen it sooner. He kept calling his wife Rhea Perlman Rita, and he kept claiming he was in a movie with Sylvester Stallone called Triplets.
God.
Triplets.
That is cute and funny, but yeah, and if you guys, my dad was not a celebrity or an actor or anything like that.
Maybe
he was a good actor.
Yeah. Maybe Wilford Brimley will get you in Cocoon Part 3.
I mean, is Wilford Brimley even a good actor? Or is that just him?
He's good at being Wilford Brimley.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's good at.
He's good in The Natural as the baseball manager.
Right, yeah.
Back in the good old days of when
All
the
right,
Natural...
Tony, ask and you shall receive. You did ask if there was video evidence of Perry eating something off the floor.
Okay. What?
Well, we're going to see. I haven't seen the clip. This is either going to show you did or show that you didn't. It's either going to vindicate you, Perry, or vindicate you, Tony. All right, so let's take a look. This just happened earlier, and Tony says Perry picked something off the floor and ate it. And did he or did he not? Let's go to the videotape.
Didn't you used to steal wood to make skateboard ramps?
No.
Have you ever heard of that?
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I never.
Well, it's just on a different scale. He had flatbed trucks.
That was picking up, going like this. It was off the back of my chair.
That was clear as day. That was clear as day.
That was not the floor, dummy. That was my chair.
Should we play it again? It was totally the floor.
Didn't you used to steal wood to make skateboard ramps?
No.
Oh. Have you ever heard of that?
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
You're not even looking at it. Look. Slow motion. You go down on the floor, you pick it up, And you're like, oh, what's this? Oh, let me eat it.
Oh wow!
It might have. I'll give you off the shoe.
Look, oh,
That's even
what's this? What's this?
I don't even know. I don't even know.
There it is, and you eat it. That's it. The video doesn't lie.
Bill wood to make skateboard ramps?
No.
Oh, have you ever heard of that?
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I never.
Well, it's just on a different scale.
Did
Your
you
dad-
smell it? Skin crust off your fingers. You know
when you find it on the floor.
When you're going like this and you're what?
Skin crust, the thing you should be eating,
Well,
really?
No, I'm not really putting it in my mouth. I'm just wiping my nose and.
Harry, stop! Cookie, no, stop!
You guys can eat whatever you want to eat. I'm not eating anything.
You're not eating anything?
Oh, come on.
Did you eat dinner before the show? You didn't? Aren't you hungry?
No.
You feeling okay?
No, I'm not feeling good at all.
Why?
I'm just dizzy.
Are you?
Dizzy.
Drink some water. You might be dehydrated.
No, I'm dehydrated. And I'm down to 3 bottles now down there.
Oh, there's some more over here. Nope, that's all 7-Up.
I don't need 7-Up, especially in the big bottles.
You got plenty.
I know. Only good thing about the big bottles is I got the
There's one
Stanley
here.
cups. I got the right. I got 4 down there. I got the Stanley cups to fill with the big bottles.
You know what? It was probably that cookie slice, because that's got a lot of sugar in it.
Ugh.
Damn, boys, how long is this pizza going to take? And Perry, after all you and Amy put me through this week, you better be eating.
That pizza.
One bite and that'll be it.
That pizza's a hot right now.
All right, well,
Anything.
You think it's done?
I think it's when it stops sizzling, you know it's done.
Okay. There we go. I think that's perfect.
Let's see it.
I got this spatula too.
That looks good, Perry.
Hey, show it off. And say, hey, George, this is a pizza panini.
George, I guess this is a Dave Navarro, Tony Curtis, or Tony, whatever the hell you want to call the guy's last name. Tony Sembrino, whatever the fuck his last name is.
Tony Ferrari.
Tony Baloney, yeah, because he's full of baloney, complete baloney. He's a freaking baloney nut. Panini. Tony Panini, there we go.
There we go.
Tony Baloney Panini, whatever the fuck, I don't know. But does anybody have a fork and a knife?
What if this is good? What if it really does do something to McDonald's?
Already took them.
Yeah.
Left drawer, top, fork, knife.
There you go.
Thank you.
Bon appetit.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Perry, there's no way it tastes like anything.
Ugh.
You know it's.
Ugh.
Look at the steam coming out.
Oh my goodness. It's just the way it feels. It feels like cardboard.
Does it?
Oh, it's crispy.
Yeah, it's called cardboard.
No, that's how you make them. They're crispy
No,
on the outside and
crispy on the outside. They're like shit.
Don't
This is
stab
a
yourself.
shitty pizza.
Never heard of
The
cracker
dough is
crust?
crap.
Cracker crust.
It's like a freaking the Jewish bread. What do you call that?
Matzah?
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
Here.
Go right ahead. Oh.
I'll try some.
Not bad.
Oh, Perry, please tell me that's as delicious as it looks. Thank you, my bro. This is making my week.
George, it's the wrong pizza, number one. It's disgusting. It's not a good Italian. It's not a good Italian dough, number one. It's not a good Italian salsa, number two. And it tastes like garbage, number three. Capiche? It's disgusting.
I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, no.
Yuck. You guys want it? Keep it. Have it. I don't want it.
We're gonna make a few more.
I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm not eating anymore. I'm done.
Okay.
Done.
Did you eat anything else today?
Almond butter sandwich, I think.
That's pretty good, actually. Trader Joe's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always. Trader Joe's or Costco.
I think Trader Joe's is better.
Yeah. And there's the Kirkland.
Okay, well, you still got to do the actual Trader Joe's.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, not right this second, but eventually that's the main event. But that was a good appetizer.
Yeah,
they let us know it works.
What you mean, Trader Joe's pizza?
No. Yeah.
We got one out on the stove.
Right now.
Not all of them. I mean, just one. Because I know this guy frickin' drove me nuts when he put one in my goddamn bedroom dresser.
What? Are you sure that was me?
Somebody else that came into my house.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like me.
I don't remember who it was.
Ugly is helping Victor out. You should too. Sent $5. Demons. Everyone is familiar with Victor the cleaner from Croatia. Perry recently ruined his life over a stupid guitar. Anywho, he cleans mansions for immigrant wages.
Well, if that's a commercial for him, that's a commercial for him. Because he cleaned my patio. He did an amazing job for my patio, and there's a little strip of in between the door opener and the carpet that's a little white portion of the carpet.
Perry,
after living here for 30 years,
if you're not going to get your carpet ripped out, you have got to steam clean your carpets, because it could be that you know what I'm saying?
I know.
Yeah, but like, why don't we do that sometime? Why don't we actually just get a steam cleaner and just do it? It looks so much nicer.
You will have, I guarantee you, if you redid this place, all these girls would have no problem coming over here.
Look, I'll do what I can on my own. Okay.
Main thing, we got to get you a man-sized TV.
Yeah.
I mean, this
TV,
is just...
That's the TV. That is a man-sized TV.
No, this is a computer monitor.
That's a postage stamp. That's not
like, you don't need that entertainment center. You could just get a regular, like, flat top, like, thing where you can store stuff, and then you can put, like, a nice big TV on there, like 50, 60 inch.
Yeah, you just get like a long base with drawers and storage and everything inside.
What, for this?
No, that goes bye-bye.
Yeah.
They don't even make things
but
like
I want to, where am I going to store everything that's on this?
We'll find a place. And I guarantee you're going to have things up there that you don't even need, and you just get rid of it.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't even know it's up there.
You could put bookshelves up, too.
Mm-hmm.
Just for all that. Probably be better anyway.
Whatever.
Spielberg Company sent $5. Hello, Mr. Spielberg told me to inform James Gray here that filming will resume again in 2 weeks.
Not allowed to be on my stream saying these things. Not allowed to be doing this on my show, motherfuckers.
It is Aruba.
Contact them yourselves privately the way you contact them, not through my show. Fucking assholes. Spielberg Company.
Dice Clay sent $5. Ayo. Perry, how are you gonna let this guy Jim take your girl from you? What a fucking sucker you are. You lost her dude. Gray has her now.
Look, I don't... She was never really mine, okay? She sent me a couple things and it was nice. And then she freaking argued with me and I ripped her goddamn poster off the wall. Back in the Mandalorian days when that movie first came out. And then she was nice to me again, bought me Jack in the Box with extra pickles on it to be cute and funny. Pissed me off.
But didn't she hear the yelling and ran away?
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
That was that delivery.
Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to be eating some pickles at some point?
PC Lurker became a YouTube member and sent $5. Crush Cars for Kids presents. September 27th,
Never!
the Corolla gets driven to heaven.
Ever will my 25-year-old car be crushed. It's too valuable to me. It's in way too good of condition to me, and I will never get rid of it. You see? Good day.
Was that a
It's been a while since you've done a tour of the car showing everybody.
I'm not going to do a tour of my car.
Not now, but
There's
just
no
showing.
need to show anybody my car.
Well,
mind your business about my car.
No.
Maybe at the end of the show we could go out there and do a tour.
No.
My reason is if everybody sees how
my car.
No, how good a shape it is in, they'll quit saying it needs to go.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think they're picturing what it is, what you see.
Right. You need to show them how good it is. What how the condition is.
Look, I love my car. Okay, I love my car, and I take good care of my car. Mm-hmm. It's new to me, and still in good shape. The seats aren't torn. The dashboard is still a full dashboard without cracks on it.
If the dashboard gets cracks on it, does that mean it's time?
When the dashboards or interior starts cracking,
like the leather, or the
right. When the plastic or the leather starts cracking, then it's time to replace that.
Oh,
or get a whole new vehicle.
If somebody dumps sugar in your gas tank, I'm not. That would ruin the engine, right?
If anybody dumps sugar in a gas tank, your engine's destroyed.
Yeah. So if somebody did that, would you get a whole new car or replace the engine?
It all depends on the funds. If I knew that it was sugar dumped in my gas tank, yeah, I'd have to get probably a whole new vehicle.
Yeah. Okay.
But why would you even bring that up?
Well, you got some of these nutcases delivering you cinder blocks and stuff.
Yeah, please. But
it's true.
They better not be busting into the.
No, they won't.
The sealed gas tank.
No, that's not going to happen. Yeah. I'm just
because I have to hit the door thing underneath the seat
to open it.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, it's not like a screwdriver and pop it comes open. It's just it's sealed.
Ranger 201 sent a $1.99 super chat. Extremely warm and lovable half hug between you and Tony.
Thank you. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know what this all means.
Well, we hugged at the beginning.
Yeah, they're saying it's good to see you guys getting along. I'm very happy to see that too.
Right.
Yeah.
I was worried at first, but now everything seems great.
Justin Kyle sent a $10 super chat. Just to clarify, Jim said any and all guests tonight are allowed to have whatever you want in Perry's fridge. Take as much as you can. Throw whatever you don't want in Perry's toilet.
Wrong.
I would never throw your fridge items in the toilet. It might get on your mouthwash.
No. Those go in the credenza.
Wrong.
Godzilla sent a $10 super chat. Cheers, Perry. On an average day, how many pigeons do you think you could reasonably carry?
Reasonably carry? 0. Pigeons, the birds.
Why would you
get two hands to get at least one?
I can't carry a bird in my hand, especially a bird that keeps doing this shit and got wings going everywhere that's like 6 or 8 feet wide.
Maybe if you had handfuls of birdseed.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in.
You can't catch them.
I'm not interested in holding birds or messing with birds, whether they're parakeets, parrots, pigeons, cockatoos.
Okay.
Beretta's bird. Hello.
Berettas.
Hey, Tony, Jim says that it looks like you're a little uncomfortable, and he says that he would prefer it if you had unrestricted access to the air conditioner if you'd like.
Dodo bird. He's not touching my AC.
It's okay for the moment.
Thank you.
But I'll let you know though if we need to turn it on.
It's 67 outside and the door's open.
And it's
Yeah,
It's 78.
It's 78.4.
10 degrees.
10 degrees.
More than 10. Come on, do some math.
Okay, 11.
I mean, it's what you sent your thermostat to in the Arctic.
In where?
The Arctic.
The Arctic?
Yeah, if you wanted to heat your house, you'd set it at 78.
Right, if you're trying to like save electricity.
Mm-hmm.
What Arctic?
If we lived in the Arctic Circle up north.
Oh.
This would be a good temperature.
Right,
I don't know about in SoCal.
75 is normally what we kept our AC at.
You did?
So, yeah, it was normally at 75 in the desert.
It's so hot out there.
I know.
My mom.
Cheeseburger sent a $5 super chat. Hey, beautiful, are you finally ready to admit you caused the car crash and faked the coma?
What's the lie about that moronic remark, dumbass? Old lady was on the wrong side of the freeway, dumbass. I was driving back to Palm Springs with my friends after we skated, dumbass. Do I have to still bitch about it?
You did make some fair points, though.
What?
I'm just saying.
What's so fair about it? I've already seen the photograph of the car.
I don't think anybody's disputing you were in an accident. Just why?
Old lady, wrong side of the road. All of a sudden, I'm going eastbound on 10. And before they put the concrete center divider in the middle of the freeway, I'm seeing cars coming into the curve as I'm watching cars coming at us. And then all of a sudden, this car got a little too close right in front of me, turned to the right, and punched it to hopefully go to the right. And I punched it a little...
Too much?
No, not that I punched it too much. It's I was hoping to get out of the way, and thank God that I got hit the way I got hit, rather than went bumper to bumper, because if it was bumper to bumper, we would all be dead.
Mm.
Arabian_goggles sent a $5 super chat. Alhamdulillah. In honor of getting US YouTube back, pop that top, baby boy.
Why? Just because I got YouTube back? I gotta take my shirt off? It's a little nippy outside, okay?
It's not nippy. I believe you can keep your shirt on, but...
Thank you.
Not the nippy card.
Snippy nippy. Oh, I got a headache.
Kickback sent a $4.99 super chat. I've got 2.5 pounds of beans coming for the chili cook-off. I cleared this with Jim. It's for Tony and Bob's recipes. Don't ban me.
No, not allowed. 2.5 pounds of beans? Not allowed.
How big?
It's a freaking 2.5 pounds of beans, like this freaking big.
More than that.
And about that round.
You got a big cauldron, or?
I'm not using that many beans.
Okay.
They all go in the garbage. They're not.
Donate
I
them.
only use kidney beans. I don't use pinto beans.
Do you have to soak them in water, or are they hydrated?
It's all in the it's all in the can. When the meat is cooked, you pour it from the can into the pot. You start cooking a little bit more with some peppers and some chilies, and if you use fresh chilies from the produce department, carrots and celery.
Carrots?
I put carrots in my chili.
Oh,
it's a little different than anybody else's chili.
I wouldn't call that chili.
Yeah, please tell me you're not big chunky pieces. I mean,
I cut my carrots, but that's for myself. So
Yeah.
I mean, I've got my own way of making my own.
Frank Drebin sent a $20 Canadian super chat.
Drebin.
Perry, the video of you and Randy walking on the beach. A tear rolled down eye.
Disgusting.
With all the chaos in the world, you found
It's all
Perry, don't lose that
Photoshop.
love. hold on to forever. Perry and Randy will win together.
Photoshop. Excuse me for the belching.
Is that the one that won the video thing last night?
Photoshop. It's not even real. Not even real. God forbid if it was real. And they're trying to make me look like I'm getting along with this guy.
No, he's in Norfolk, right?
I don't know where the hell he is, nor do I care.
Zach Hoffman sent a $5 super chat. It's a beautiful thing to see the PCL band back together. Tremendous. Also, David Turner. Perry finally admitted to drunk driving, causing accident.
Another lie. But when do you want to start that band that you and I want to start it?
Oh, man, my band is in a lot of problems right now.
Okay, he's got that other band that he's talking about that he's got a lot of problems with.
Let me wrap up my legal issues first.
Okay, that's that band. I'm talking about our new band.
Right.
So.
What are you guys going to call yourselves?
I don't know yet. Don't know yet. Are you playing lead guitar or rhythm guitar or bass?
Probably not bass, but a little bit of both.
Okay.
You know, a little rhythm, little lead.
Okay.
We might bring in another guy.
Okay.
To fill out the sound.
All right. So then let's do that.
You're singing, Perry?
I'm lead vocal.
Yeah. You gonna write some songs?
All those songs have already been written.
You do?
Oh wow.
Oh God. Yeah. AC/DC has those songs. Tara has those songs.
You gotta sing your own song. You can't do a cover,
has those songs. All I would be a tribute band.
Freddie Mercury has those songs.
I'm not interested in Queen songs.
Lady Di.
I'm not a Queen fan.
Rick Astley. Definitely.
I'm not interested in Queen music. I'm not interested in Elton John's music. Even though Elton John was an extremely good pianist.
Oh, he is.
Piano player.
He's amazing at the pianist.
Boy George already has those songs.
We're like incredible on piano.
Yeah.
My mom was the classical piano player, and Elton John was the rock star. So.
Justin Bieber's got songs for you, right?
Justin's cool. I get along with Justin, and I love his mom too.
Yeah.
Patty's a sweetheart.
Did you eat with him at the Denny's?
No. It was ran into them at the mall over by Sagebrush.
Cantina?
Yeah.
Oh.
Down the street.
Wow.
Years ago. I mean, when they first built that mall over there, where the AMC theater is over at that little shopping center, and the Ralph's Market is over there. That's when I first met the two of them.
You weren't involved in any of that Diddy stuff, were you?
Who?
There was a lot of,
Shitty?
Diddy.
In Florida.
Diddy or didn't he?
Yeah, see, in Florida. I won't go to Florida. All my family that was in the state of Florida are now back in Chicago, Minnesota, Arizona, Colorado. Okay?
Flavor Camp?
Flavor Camp?
Yeah, Flavor Camp.
What the hell is that?
That's where you go to get some flavor, you know what I mean?
Oh, God.
Orange Yoshi sent a $5 super chat. I am part of the head injury club too. Ow, ow, ow. I rode my bike and hit my head on a county road sign placed very low by a negligent county worker.
Were you in a coma? No. Did you have, were you hospitalized for 3 months? No. So shut your mouth, dumbass. I hit my head. I hit my head many times. Many a times. Bicycle accidents, ice skating accidents, roller skating accidents, skateboarding accidents, rollerblading accidents, many a times. Motocross accidents.
You were pretty much massive head wound Perry.
Yeah, well, I mean, injury. Mr. Injury.
Yeah.
Mr. Injury. Hit by the car. car leaving the Builders Emporium, a.k.a. Gelson's parking lot. When Builders Emporium was over there. 12 years old. Old lady's pulling out of the parking lot, and I'm riding my bike by to go to a bicycle shop to have something done on my bike, and she hits me to make the bike even worse. So I just started yelling and screaming at her and shit while I'm in the street, and then I pick up my bike and move it out of the street, and she takes off. There's two girls walking on the sidewalk right there, and they wrote down her license number and gave me the little piece of paper that had her license number and her type of car, and we got our attorney, sued the bitch out of her, sued the bitch for hit and run, made a few bucks on that, and then that was that accident.
That sounds like a very Cookie way. Just, were you okay from it, or were you very hurt?
I don't remember what happened to me back at the 12-year-old man.
It sounds like one of those ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, it sounds like an ow, ow, ow. If you were able to move your bike out and scream and yell.
Well, yeah, because I brought the bike over to the bike shop after I got hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you could motocross and skateboard, I'm going to guess in a parking lot getting hit didn't affect you.
That paid just a few $100.
It paid,
Yeah, it paid a few $100, and then
your dad took that money to the track.
No, my dad didn't have any. My dad had nothing to do with that money, Tommy. My dad was in Chicago at the time with his third wife and kids, her kids.
Mr. White sent a $4.99 super chat. Thanks for all the laughs, Perry.
There you go.
Thank you. That was very nice of you to say. Is that Sean White? I said just saying Mr. Mr. Hey, Mister! Is it Sean, Mister? Or Mr. Sean White, Mister? Ow, ow, ow!
All right. We got to get up to the mountains.
Yep.
Yes, we do.
We do.
This coming weekend?
We'll talk.
Yeah. Perry, let me take you on a Sunday cruise in the shitbox Corolla, and you can give me some road head. The meat man can come and watch from the back seat. Also, I've been saving my load for 2 weeks for you.
Well, my car is way too valuable to me, so there's nothing shitbox about it. Loser. And at the end of the show, I'll take you two guys out to my car and show you how valuable it is to me.
Just to end the nonsense.
Right. Just put it to bed.
Just put it to bed once and for all. You know what I'm saying?
More.
And get a 4Runner.
The car is tip-top mint. Shut up.
That's right. Thank you.
Yeah.
No demolition derby.
No. And I'll add a 4Runner.
No, just get rid of it and get a 4Runner.
No.
Right. No nitrous.
No.
No drag racing. We're not going to take it to the winter
No. None of that. Could I just get another vehicle? I mean, just get another, I could get another truck, add a vehicle, meaning second vehicle, and a third vehicle.
Let's just start with one. And
I'll add a second vehicle.
And get rid of the one.
I'm not getting rid of Mom's car. Never. Mom's car is backup vehicle.
Backup for what?
Back up to when I get the new vehicle, and if the new vehicle's in the shop for repair, I have this car to drive.
You rent a car.
I'm not renting a vehicle. That's where you save money on renting a vehicle.
You save money that way. No. It costs $50 to rent a vehicle. Yeah, that car's going to cost you hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
For just the insurance, the tag, registration, and all your.
I had two vehicles for a long time. Struts, tires, yes. I had two vehicles for a long time.
That thing's just going to start falling apart because of the age.
It's not falling apart because of the age. If you take care of it, you upgrade this and upgrade that every year.
And spend money just as much as if you had a lease?
A lease?
Yeah.
Why would I have a lease if I already own the vehicle?
Tom, have you spoken to him about this before?
I have, yes.
He tries.
many times.
He tries, and I'm not taking it.
Have you ever tried to talk to him about anything, Tony?
Yeah, no.
I own this car, paid off, done, through.
Sounds
Okay.
You paid off nothing when you got to pay. When you're dropping like a couple of $1,000 a year on it. You spent $6,000 on it.
Not a year, maybe every other year.
It all adds up, Perry. But let's do the math.
Yeah, it's going to add up, of course. But you got to take care of your cars.
Spend $6,000 to repair a 25-year-old car. Nobody.
Me.
The Blue Book value is $630. I looked it up.
If it was a collector car or something like that was worth
right, it is a collector car.
No, it's $630 in excellent shape.
It runs great.
We had a great suggestion on here one time where the right move for Perry to do to at least recoup some of the money he's put into the car over the past couple of years is auction a car off here on the stream and then get a new car. Or get a new car first and then auction it.
New car first.
Yeah, okay, fine. You can get a good lease or even
a new Corolla lease?
Yeah, or a new, what do they call it when you do the payment plan on a car? When you buy it cash, you put it down payment? Financing, right?
Financing, yeah.
And then you can get it down. You'll be paying less money per year on the lease or financing a brand new top-of-the-line car than you're already putting in.
If I do that, I love this car. This car is good to me. Yes, I have to put a couple grand in it, maybe once every other year or something.
No. Here's the thing. You say you love this car, but you only love this car because it's the only car you have. It's like an old shoe.
It's like my old truck.
If you drove a new car for a week, you'd be, why the hell was I even driving that thing? You'd be like night and day.
Maybe not. Who knows?
Well, why don't we go test drive a car? How about that?
Yeah, have you test drove a car? That's a very good idea.
We should go to the place.
That's a good idea.
Test drive a car. We could even live stream it or whatever.
Northridge Toyota.
You can see just the look on his face when he gets behind the wheel of something.
You have no idea how far cars have come since.
Yeah.
I mean, what year is that car? 2000
It's 2000. 2000 solid.
So, 23-year-old car.
25-year-old car. It's actually 25 years old in 2 months.
And I'll bet that you won't wreck the test drive because I guarantee you people are already doing bets. I bet he's going to wreck during the test drive. But you're a good driver, I know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Still back into anybody.
That'll be good. And then you can just
Jindal and James sent a $6.66 super chat. Tony and Dave, go in Perry's bathroom and say, Candyman in the mirror 5 times. Say, Candyman, Candyman,
what?
Candyman, Candyman, Candyman.
Complete, that's that word right there.
No.
You know what? I can't, Gentle and James, I know you're trying to be funny, but apparently somebody did that last night when you suggested Bob do it, and all kinds of weird shit happened. The person hasn't even been heard of since. So I would recommend that people don't do that.
No. You hadn't up turning into Cookie.
No. I did that at my last house. I had to sell it.
Yep.
That's a Cookie move right there.
Yeah. What did it turn into? The the Amityville Horror?
Yeah.
Yes. Right. And then they ended up having to bulldoze the whole place and build a whole new house because nobody would live there.
Cookie did have a thing about building houses over old graveyards. He would just take the tombstones down.
Whatever happened to that old home? Because you're in the New York area, right? Isn't it Amityville?
It's still there right now.
Yeah, it's still. I've seen it. It's honestly, from where I am right now, it's about 15 minutes away.
Yeah.
Jesus.
People drive by there all the time.
Yeah.
Scary.
Tom tried to buy the house.
I did. I wanted to turn it into a PCL streaming house.
Yeah, have a PCL stream from there.
Right. You got 60 seconds to climb up the blood stairs.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
We can have a stream from there, from the Cielo Drive house.
See, honestly, if they were smart, because where the house is, it's kind of in its own little area. They should just make it a year-round attraction and atturn it into a haunted house, where it's you do have the blood, all the stuff from the movies, and just make it attraction year-round. Yes, Perry.
He just said the Cielo house. All right, the Cielo house.
Cielo Drive.
Right.
Where the Manson murders happened.
Yes.
We got a stream from there.
I had an auto detailing customer in the house next to that house.
Right.
And she
Spawn Ranch.
Right. No, not up here in Chatsworth. I'm talking on Laurel Canyon.
Wasn't
the
Spawn Ranch.
There was Spawn Ranch murders over there, and then there was the Cielo house off of Laurel Canyon.
Oh, okay.
And somebody's getting a.
But there is a weird thing, like certain celebrities where they buy murder houses and stuff like that because they think that there's some kind of weird.
Yeah, that's right. Weren't you looking at one, Dave? I thought I saw that you were looking at one.
That's right.
I was. You know, I was looking at this one up in Big Bear. Actually, they said some guy got murdered there. You ever hear about that?
Crazy. No.
Where was that? What?
I don't know.
Where exactly? I was trying to find it on a map. Where? Because I'm looking at buying a cabin either in Wrightwood or Big Bear, but I just don't want to have like a regular cabin. I want it to be something special, you know? Did you have a friend who lived up there?
Yeah, I had a friend that lived up there. It's right down the block from Snow Summit, too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's right off the lake, actually. Big home. And that was the trumpet player from the Johnny Carson show.
Doc Severinsen?
Not Doc Severinsen, the other guy. Christ. That was Eric's stepdad.
Sizzle Chest sent $5. Perry, I ran over something last night, not sure what it is. It's in my trunk in a hefty bag. Can I use it for the Shelly cook-off? Empty out the freezer.
You're not allowed here. Sorry. I don't know you, and I have too much food in my freezer today.
You can never have too much food.
Yes, I have way too much food in my house. I live alone, and I am not eating all this food in 1 week or 1 day or 1 month.
You know, I think somebody brought you a spare fridge. I seen it outside.
There's lots in this area.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, there's quite a few fridges on the street.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I don't want a street fridge.
Are the doors on the right way on those? Because we can always switch it out.
They actually were on the correct way. Maybe we should go get it and swap them out.
No.
I bet you the street
Fat
fridges are
sent
newer.
$4.99 super chat. Let's get some Gino pizza rolls cooking for your guests. While you stay home and cook them, let Tony take the Corolla out for a cruise with Juliet.
No fucking insurance! Go fuck yourself, asshole!
I think Tony has insurance.
He might have insurance, but I'm not allowing him to drive my car.
I have USAA.
I don't care what
It
insurance
covers
company
me
you
for
have.
any vehicle I'm driving.
Again, I don't want you driving my car. Does the word no mean anything to
I
anybody?
would never go anywhere with Juliet.
Well, fine.
I have AAA, you know, so if we get, you know.
So do I.
Can I tell you how much Perry doesn't want anybody to drive his car? So this is a true story. This is like, what year are we in now? This may be like 10, 11
25?
years. 10 years. 10. Okay, so it's like 20. This is like 20. I don't know, maybe it's 2015. Anyway, it's about 10 years ago. And we're in Costco. And we had to get some stuff for some event or whatever. And, you know, Perry's doing his shopping. And, you know, he parks far away. And I'm in there with him. And it was kind of fun for me to be like, oh, my God, I'm in Costco with Perry. Like, it was kind of like, you know, it was kind of like a fun treat for me. So he's going to the thing. And I just, because I would do this with a friend or something, as any of us would. I said, oh, hey, give me the keys. I'll pull the car around to make it easy. We don't have to walk all the way. He screamed at the top of his lungs inside the Costco, no, you stupid son of a bitch, no one takes my... And I mean, this is in Costco, and I wish I didn't have to...
Why?
I didn't have the wherewithal to film it, but he... Yeah,
I don't know why.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
I'm sorry.
He remembers?
I'm sorry. I don't even remember this event, but I freaked out, and I know how I get. Wherever I am, I don't know what's happening, but I freak out with stuff like this about you know, something that I don't want.
The guy from one of the guys that worked there came over, and he was like, "What? Are you okay? Like, what's going on? Like there were people, like there were kids."
And I said, "I'm fine."
All I was trying to say was, "Hey, I'll get your car and pull it around."
He's trying to help, Perry. Well, that's all you have to say is no. I mean, you don't need the theatrics.
You could rewind that and just go like, thank you for offering, Tom. It's nice of you, but I'm just really particular about, people being behind the wheel of my car. I'm scared to death of something happening. I'm like, all right, Perry, I get it. We'll walk in the freaking heat.
Oh yeah, it turned into that.
Well, this car is very important to me. Nobody else drives.
Right.
Yeah.
End of story. Over and out. That's all you
From my first car to my second car to my present car, as well as my trucks, no one's allowed to drive them other than my cousins.
Oh, well, why them? I'm a way better driver than they are.
Yeah.
Race car driver, please.
Yeah.
So I went to the Fontana driving school, Perry.
You went to Fontana, Fontana driving.
The
Fontana,
racetrack.
I know, over at Willow Springs.
Yeah, the race driving school.
I went to that other driving school. What'd you drive at the Fontana driving school?
It was a NASCAR.
Nice. The @ J Milwaukee 4 is my idol. Space, space. My panties get wet when I see him for $10. Tony. Dave, scale of 1 to 10. How bad is the stench there? Space, ? Space. Will you two be co-hosting the chili cook-off with a picture of a chili cook-off, thongs out, dongs out, pool party? Space, / space, rainbow, space, pride on 6/26/25. Nobody's going to be here on 6/26/25. Nobody. There's no show on the 25th, and there might not be a show on that Monday, period.
The smell's not that bad, to be honest, once the door got open.
Yeah.
It kind of cleared out.
When I came in, just a little bit of a scale here, a place that's been lived in for 40 years.
Almost 30.
You've been here since 93?
96.
Okay, anyway, sorry. It's going to have a musty smell. So right there, it's never going to go below a 2 or a 3.
Of course.
And then if I hit a 5 would be like, oof, something's going on.
I can walk my home with Lysol and spray it down with Lysol.
So then above that, if I find myself doing this, which I did when I walked in here.
Yeah, because I farted.
No, that was not a fart smell. I know when you fart. So it was a 7, but as soon as the door got opened, the moth flew out and the smell went away.
Exactly.
Okay.
So 7, but now it's fine.
Yeah.
Back down to 2 or 3.
When you first enter, it's kind of like an old closet. It has that mothball-y kind of smell.
That's a good, exactly
clothes.
Right.
Okay.
Like you have clothes in your closet you haven't worn for 20 years and you pull them out and you're like, ugh, you just throw that away.
Yeah.
That's kind of always, when you first come in, that's what it smells like.
All right.
But when you open the doors, it's a nice breezy night here in Reseda. It kind of airs out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, that's...
Jerry, I swear if you just clean one thing a day.
Waterman Level will send a $20 super chat. Perry, have you drove to Mammoth? It's quite the mission. Just getting to Lancaster is dealing with a lot of traffic. Not really a one-day trip, but I worry about a guy going down the mountain with 3 neck surgeries. Be safe.
It's a challenge, and the drive up to Mammoth was a speed race drive up to Mammoth. When I went up to Mammoth the first time, and it was a fun drive.
It's not really that.
It was in my white truck when I had my white truck back in those days. It was May of '92, as a matter of fact. May I went, and then in July I went with Sammy and his friend. His friend had a cabin up there, and we went up for two events. And the snow was still good for May and July. Still 12 feet of snow.
Tony, what were you saying? If Perry just
cleaned one thing, like I'm gonna clean the printer and just wipe, with the dust cloth. And the next day said, I'm gonna clean the top of this. I'm gonna clean the bathtub, and just did one thing for 15 minutes a day.
That's what they say. Like people that have a hard time cleaning stuff, they say just don't focus on the whole project. Just focus on one area, one little area that you can accomplish.
But the problem is a lot of times when you've got a place that's as lived in as this, you need like an impetus to clean it. Like if you were going to get a new TV and a new stereo and everything, now you have a reason to do it. Oh, I got to get this stuff out.
Perry, like, I would totally like if I can like work remotely or whatever. I would fly out there. We spend the week and we go through like take apart the entertainment center and then just like clean the carpet and get go to Costco, get like a badass TV and like. Get a nice little platform, and then none of your stuff, all your stuff stays the same, but everything's better organized, and it just looks cleaner, and it'd be so nice. Think of how good Weather Matters would be with a big TV.
Look,
70-inch smart TV, $450.
Exactly. Everything I have on this IKEA piece of shit entertainment center. I don't want to get rid of my baby's first food tray she ate on, my mom's picture, Gina's picture.
Nobody's gonna.
You don't have to get rid of the stuff on it. You just get rid of the thing itself. I got an idea. Let me see what you guys think about this, and I want to know what the chat thinks about this. I swear I was thinking about this driving the other day. So, when we do like we call it Tom B week when I'm in town, and like it's always crazy and crazy things happen, and like we'll like fire like pizza rolls out of the Shop-Vac or like and I'll like do those little gags where I like I take a bite of something, I throw it over my shoulder, and like Perry gets all mad, and like the place looks like a wreck, even though we do clean it up. What if we do like the anti-Tom B week, where instead of making it crazy, we just clean and like make it nice and like tidy up, and that's I'm sure Perry would get just as mad, by the way, which is the crazy part.
Sure, but I think it would be just as interesting because who knows what you're going to discover.
Yeah, exactly. We could bring it over like, I just found this, and then like one person cleans the kitchen, one person obviously Perry's got to be here. But we can all clean different parts, and like Garrett can be there, Jim can be there. Maybe she brings Gina over.
Oh my God! I don't need 100 people in my home.
100, okay.
Clean my home.
All right, what about just
or even 3 people?
All right, let's
look. I got 3 people in here now, which is
right.
Makes my apartment full.
What if we were clean like Tom Clean Week?
That's what I was going to say.
I'm really
Tom B Clean.
I don't know.
Tom B.
Can you think about it? Like, I'll sign like any legal document saying we will not do any shenanigans. We're not going to do any crazy offers. We're not going to touch your chandelier globes unless it's to clean. And I won't even install new equipment in the bathroom.
Chandelier is the apartment. Everything in the apartment complex is apartment complex property.
No, that's not true.
We'll leave the chandelier globe in just the state it is as a reminder.
I guarantee you, if you ask management if you can install your own like lighting fixture there that's a more modern and we'll pay for it out of our own money, they'll say, yeah, go ahead, do it.
They might. The management company might say yes.
You know what? All the other when they remodel these apartments, you know what? All the other apartments
are different.
No. All the other apartments in this complex, they have a ceiling fan there.
Some of them might, yeah. Some of them
when
might.
they remodel them, they all get it. They all get a ceiling fan.
If they do, they do.
That make a huge difference.
Dude, I had a ceiling fan. Where was that? In Costa Mesa, I think. Costa Mesa or in Palm Springs.
Yeah,
in Palm Springs, we had a ceiling fan.
Yeah,
Ms. Hawk has always wanted to do a queer eye for the Perry guy. And give it.
That would be amazing.
Yeah,
that would be amazing.
And do
queer eye
for the Perry guy.
Wrong.
And do a makeover with pillows.
I'm not a queer.
No. The person doing it.
Glam up.
That's usually for a macho person.
Right. Exactly.
Queer eye for the straight guy.
Right. They give somebody who doesn't have style.
The word queer is what.
It's just a term.
It's just a term.
Well, I'm all in for remodeling and cleaning and because look, obviously if Perry's left to his own devices, he's never going to do it. He says he does, he doesn't.
I'll let you.
They won't be until they're
We'll get
kicking
rid
him
of
out.
every single roach, every single bug, like everything. I will get on my hands and knees. I will dig deep.
Whoa, let's not go overboard there. That ain't
I know
happening.
you really want to go overboard now, huh?
Wow,
That's
okay.
crazy.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Left you burn the CD.
We can put Perry in
I haven't
the
had
kiddie
a
pool.
CD burn in ages.
We'll clean Perry, too.
Yeah, we'll give you a bath like a little boy.
Yeah, and
We'll
who
get some-
comes
we'll
here,
get some
Rebay
books and
or
some toys.
Ginger?
Oh, you know what'd be sick? Go down to Beverly Hills and get like a full like makeover with all the whole thing, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, like
That's
a
nuts.
suit of clothes.
We can take him.
the
We can
whole
leave
thing.
Ms. Hawk here to do her thing in here, and you'll come
Oh,
back
God.
all sparkling clean and be
Exactly.
like, wow.
Oh man, that would be sick. Oh, that'd be
Weird.
cool.
No, I wouldn't allow
A
her
new
to
man
be
in
here
his
by
new
herself.
apartment, ready for his new.
Your toenails will be clean.
I wouldn't allow her to be here by herself.
Wait, what would she do?
I don't know. That's the thing.
She's a very trustworthy woman.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What has she ever done to you?
Yeah.
Accuse me of wanting to.
Oh, God.
Here we go again.
Here we
the
go.
Stupid BS of that once.
It was out on the. You were drinking? This was.
Drinking?
Yes. At a comedian, a Howard Stern comedian show at the. Anyway,
I wasn't
we've been through this.
drinking
You were
alcohol.
drinking Coronas
Yeah, you're blacked
Where
out,
was
so you
this?
don't remember.
at the Howard Stern. It's just anyway.
I don't
sorry.
drink alcohol. while
You
I'm
used
out
to
in
20
the
years
street.
ago, 30 years ago.
I don't remember any of this stupid shit.
Was this back in the crack days, maybe?
I didn't. He didn't appear like
maybe
he was on
Who the
crack.
hell knows?
He was standing by the women's room talking to every girl that came out of there.
Oh wow, doing that turbo.
What? At the
Yes.
Rainbow?
No, it was some club, but it was like Perry was like, you know, every girl in this place is gonna walk by this point tonight, and he posted up right there by the ladies'
I don't
room.
remember this. I don't remember
I'm going to
this.
ask everyone because one of them's going to say yes.
I don't remember this. So there.
19 are gonna slap me, but on that 20th
That's
one,
right.
it'll be
Only
magic.
Takes one.
Yeah. There were.
Have you ever done that?
There were two shoots that I took two girls home from. So
Mhm.
there.
That's what I say, man. You shoot your shot. I admire that.
Yeah. And
You like women, Perry.
Actually, the
That's
two
right.
shoots was little Nikki out at the Arboretum. Yeah.
Yeah, Perry's nothing not
Brought
bad.
two girls home from the Arboretum.
And just so the stream knows, I am not making that up.
What? That I took two girls home? Or
No, that you posted up by the women's room and we're talking to every
Well,
girl that came out of there.
That might be true. That might be true. Who the hell knows?
So, can I ask a question? Because I notice this like every stream, and I never say anything. At least for the past few months since they've been there. Like
What now?
those stupid skis that are standing up against the air conditioner. How long are they going to stay there for?
Whenever I get rid of them, because I'll give
Why
them
don't we
away
do it- Why
now.
don't we do it tonight?
Yeah.
Give them away?
Just
No,
throw,
that's
just
going in the
throw
trash.
them away. They're garbage.
Well, I forgot who gave those to me.
That was Thomas.
No, that was what's his name from
Yeah,
the Wild West. who
Thomas
gave me
came in
those.
and did that. But like they're ancient. They're garbage.
They're actually ski jump skis.
You're never going to use. Yeah. Okay. So
Right.
Country skis.
Oh, I mean, thank you. There you go. Yeah, right.
Country skis.
Because of the
How much to get you to do a ski jump?
Oh, we should do that tonight.
You know, like going down with the big
No.
thing and you're like,
No,
Ski jump off the couch.
no, never stand on my couch. It's not a piece of shit. It's a
Anyway.
fucking piece of furniture.
do you think we can at least get rid of those?
yeah. The,
Well,
the pickles have to go. The stuff that he needs to keep, they go.
Yeah.
Not the skis.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is when we go out to the car, these are coming out with us and going in the trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that sound fair?
Yes.
Okay.
How about we pick 4 things to take out to the trash? Now it's 2 skis. That's
Okay.
There's not. That's one too. Okay.
yeah. I just said that.
What do you mean two things that you're gonna?
2
Four
skis.
things to take
Dave's
out to the
holding
trash.
2 things right now.
Nothing more needs to be taken out of my house.
I guarantee if you looked around, you would find something that you don't need and don't want.
Yeah, like
Fuck.
Yeah, I can find it.
The stupid.
Oh, so your pickles?
Let's throw away his auto detailing hose. Because.
Excuse me.
Stop. When was the last time you used it?
I use my hose for my vacuum cleaner all the time.
No. The water hose.
What is this thing?
Water hose? Yeah. I always use when I wash cars.
What is this?
Anymore?
I'm keeping it from memory.
It's a pump for the boat.
Perry, you can get rid of that. You can get rid of that. A boat that you had like 2 years ago.
Throw that away too.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, there we go. There's 3 things. We need one more.
Yeah. Will you don't Perry? Tell Tom what I said. He has a hose that he hasn't used in 4 years.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I use the electrical hose when I use the electrical hose. If I'm going to be watering, if I need to use the wash my car hose to wash my car, whenever I go to like my cousins, I'll use my hose for auto detailing. Leave that alone.
Ancient.
And
Perry?
I use that all the time.
I don't.
It looks like it. It looks like you use it all the time.
I use it all the time.
Perry, I don't want you to get angry, and you can just say no, okay? When was the last time you used your speakers?
Every time I turn on my stereo.
When was the last time you did that?
Today.
Today?
This morning.
Tom, do we have camera footage of him listening?
He does. I will say he does use the speakers, yes.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I think that we need.
He called me when he was listening to the radio the other day.
Listening to music just before you guys got here.
How about the TV?
I use that when I can't use this. We use the TV with this.
Okay.
No, but see, that's the good thing about getting the new TV. You can do it all in one.
You have the smart TV.
Yeah, nowadays you just get a smart TV on your computer through the HDMI to the TV, and it's all in one.
All that new garbage is just crazy.
Bullshit.
Oh, excuse me.
Is this something you want to save?
What's this?
I say we keep the sign. I like the sign.
Yeah,
we keep this sign. It's not that big. You can hide in the back.
I don't know, all this looks. I can see why you want to keep a lot of this, Harry. Okay. Do you want the?
Here's an AC adapter. Does this go to something?
Yeah, let's throw out the AC adapter.
What does this go to?
This. There's the.
It was just sitting on.
That's right there for that part right there for the vacuum.
Oh, like a little
yes, the vacuum.
Okay. Tony.
Charge that.
Okay.
Hey, yes. Since we're going down this road of like things that are kind of just useless, and
that is none of your business, and I'm not getting rid of them.
Okay, Perry.
Damn it.
What about his comedy diploma? I've really never heard him tell a joke.
Get the fuck out of here! Go to hell! Die, bitch! Die, bitch! I want you fucking dead! Don't you touch that on the wall!
What, you want me dead just because I suggested that?
I don't want my fucking property touched.
So how about you just say no? Do you really have to wish a person dead?
I freak out. Leave me alone. Don't touch my diploma.
Do you think it's appropriate?
Leave that, put it the fuck back on the wall!
Hey, that's a celebrity you're talking to.
$100,000 for my fucking diplomas!
Wait,
you fucking assholes!
Let go, let Perry show it.
Don't break it, don't break it.
Yeah, angle it forward.
There you go. Can you see it?
Yeah, let's just throw it away.
Fuck you, asshole!
I'll put it back.
Put it back. Let's just throw it away. I went to school for that reason.
Okay.
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
So we'll keep it.
Animal.
Yeah, Tony, do you ever see like those hoarder things where they go to a hoarder and
I don't want everybody in my home anymore, okay? God damn it!
I almost went to mute him, and then I realized if I mute him, I mute you. So, do you ever see those like hoarders? And what they do when it's somebody like crazy, like Perry, that's obsessed with like junk and tchotchkes, they go to them and they'll bring them a device that's like, okay, here's this grocery store diploma. How is this to you? Is this on a level 1 to 10? How important? It's like, 10. It's a 10. I must have. And then you gotta go around and find stuff like, what is this to you? Is it a 1 to a 10? And they're like, okay, this is 7. Like, can we maybe get rid of this? Maybe no, I can't go. Okay. Then you gotta find something else. Like, what's this? Okay, maybe that's a 5, and then maybe it's like they're so crazy with their junk.
Tell me what you're feeling right now that's making you.
Exactly. How does this make you feel that I'm touching this right now? I want to kill you. I wish you were dead right now.
If I had I see blood running down you from the bat that I'm gonna crack you over the head with.
You want to hear something awful that Perry said to me? This is like a week ago. This is like right after a stream, and I wish I recorded it. I didn't. He said he I forget which one it was. Anyway, he did the die. He goes, I want you. He sounded like Al Capone in The Untouchables. He goes, I want you dead. I want your family dead. And I was like, well, how does my family come into that?
Oh,
just shut up.
It's like Scarface.
Yeah. I want him dead. I want his family dead. I want his house burnt down to the ground. Like, what did my family do to you?
Just shut the fuck up.
No, but you're the one that said you wish people dead.
Yeah, but why do I have to have things removed out of my house?
No.
That are my products.
I wasn't even talking about that. I wasn't even talking about that.
Well, you don't need to be talking about it. So all you guys want to do is remove shit out of my home.
He can't process
wait,
it.
Wait, Jerry.
You don't
what now?
Anything. Which one is it? Come on.
Hey, you want to get rid of that? You can buy that if you want to buy it.
Well, we have this, and I think it's been signed
ages ago.
Oh yeah. We're gonna auction that off. Yeah, that's
so
Perry's old, if you want to show it, yeah, this is in. We're gonna do an auction soon. That's one of the items. Perry's old phone, and look, it has was that like a neck brace on the phone?
Yeah. This was for when you are on the phone, and you talk on the phone like that.
It's upside down. Is it?
What year does that go back to? That looks like 90s.
80s. I was gonna say that's an 89 phone.
That's
looks like one of the first.
There we go. Yeah, 89 and either 89, 90 or 91.
Do you have
era
hand sanitizer here?
And where's this green rags?
Here, I'll put this back.
Right there, over there.
Again, it's like you touch something and you forget. It's not.
Wipe those.
Well, I'll leave. We're going to need more than this.
Of course. You're not going to need more than the whole freaking tub.
Well, I think we need a scrub brush.
I got a hammer.
What are we cleaning?
We're all right. We'll take it. All right.
If you want to wipe that down,
yeah, I'll wipe this down, just so we can see. You can do that.
Hey, Perry, now that we're all friends again, can you apologize for wishing me dead?
Well, I'm sorry for saying that.
Feel really bad if I really did die.
My what?
You would feel really bad if I really did die. I got in a car accident over the weekend, and then you found out I died. You'd feel really bad. No, don't clean it off too much, Perry. People are paying for the grind.
Yeah. That's just a swipe.
Yeah. Oh my God, Perry! No, stop cleaning. Stop cleaning.
Yeah.
Stop cleaning.
That's good.
It needs to be preserved in its natural state.
Yes.
Well then,
you make a terrible
all of a sudden,
archivist
had to
at
be
like a
cleaned.
museum.
All of a sudden,
It's like when they find those old classic cars in barns and they don't restore them; they just leave them au naturel.
right.
Perry's like that old lady that tried to restore that painting of Jesus, and it ended up being like this ridiculously blurred meme.
When are you coming home?
hold on. Yes. I'll be right there.
I think we agreed that we're going to keep the keyboard out of the way when we're streaming.
All right. He'll be right there. What's he going down the hall to see?
I think she's pissed that he broke up with her.
Yeah.
But you know what, Perry? When he comes back, can you stop doing death stuff?
Yeah, I will.
Can you do it now? Because we're actually doing a live stream. When he comes back, man, that was a good thing for him. Like he was actually, had a fun time with her, but he didn't like the way she was using you and treating you, so he left her. I think you should, thank him for that.
What, you mean Juliet?
No, Tony.
But
is your brain like melting out of your ears right now?
What's going on?
Well, since we're so hot in here, Ms. Hawk sent us a little pocket fan we could put on ourselves. Seeing us out
really
still
nice.
78 in here. So one for each of us.
Jesus Christ.
Could use the boat pump.
Yeah, we could have used the boat pump. It is so cool.
And you should keep them here, Perry, for when guests come in the future.
Yeah, just hand them as soon as they walk in.
Right now I'm getting like kind of, icy hot, nice over here,
Yeah.
roast over here.
Yeah. Oh, it's even got a charger cord.
Oh, wow. Fancy.
Do you feel left out, Perry?
I'm fine.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
How the heck? There's the light.
Just got a fucking, I'm just dizzy.
They look like little toys. Like,
yeah.
oh, that's cute.
Well, how do I turn on? The light comes on. But I want the fan.
Okay, that works.
Did you get the fan going?
Yeah, it's got a little button on the front. Oh, yours is broken?
Mine just has a
Give it
light.
to Dave.
You got to pull a tab out.
Yeah, there's a
Fix
little
that.
thing you got to pull out.
Oh.
Take this.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
There it goes.
Nice.
Oh,
Doesn't it feel nice,
Yeah.
Perry, when it's don't you like to be cool?
Yeah, but I don't need a freaking little dinky ass fan to walk around my home.
Perry, this would be great for you to just put around your arm.
Yeah.
You know, that you and
I'm not interested.
menopausal women, I hear, use these.
Yeah. Ooh, getting the vapors.
Yeah.
You look like a country gentleman with that fan,
Yeah.
fan and the hat on.
Oh, you do. A southern.
Yeah. Ooh, I do declare.
Like, don't you like to be like away from the elements, Perry? Are you the kind of guy that just like if you go out in the rain, do you just get rained on, or do
I'm
you
used to it. It's okay. I'm used to it. Okay.
like do you own an umbrella? Like, do you go out and want to be protected from the rain?
Yes, I have umbrellas.
Okay.
Prove it.
Do I have to?
Yeah, sure. I've never seen an umbrella in your place.
Where are they? I'll get it. Where?
Yeah. I feel like there's stuff falling on me.
Gonna kick up a dust storm.
You don't do that. Yeah, Perry, you need to keep these plugged in.
This is cool because you can just kind of like
Oh.
this, See?
Umbrella.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait, is that your dad's?
No.
Oh, bad luck. Bad luck. Don't open it.
Uh-oh.
Okay. 7 years of bad luck, but okay.
How could it get any worse?
Did I ever tell you guys about the Cookies umbrella scam?
No. Which one is this?
So you know when it rains, right?
Yeah.
I mean, California, maybe you don't see as much rain as we do here in the East Coast. But here in the East Coast, especially like New York City, when it rains, all these establishments, like bars, restaurant, they have this like canister that you put your umbrellas in at the front of the door.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, or like hanging it up on a thing. So when it rained, Cookie would like smash and grab all these places. He would go around to like a nice restaurant, and he would just go and take all the umbrellas out of the bin and quickly run out. What?
Excuse me. Somebody take the knife out of that.
Harry, it's right here.
Let me have.
All right, Perry, please sit down. No, don't put the knife. We're going to use the knife again for the Trader Joe's pizza, please. So anyway, like I was saying, when it would rain, Cookie would go around to all these like pubs and stuff, and just because they would all be at the front of the door, and he would just take them all and smash and stuff them in his van and drive away. Then all of a sudden, he'd wait for the next time it rained, and in Chicago, that could be like 3 days later, and then all of a sudden he sets up an umbrella stand when it's pouring rain. And what do you?
Or later that day.
Yeah, you need an umbrella.
Or lies.
No, that's true.
Oh my God, I'm tired.
I mean, there was a time I told you about the Toy Story.
Sitting around get your beat, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tony, you know about the Toy Store, right?
I'm still sick.
No, which one?
Okay, so he said this is when he was living in Florida. Cookie set up this toy store, and the city of Tampa ended up shutting it down because they traced a ton of cases of kids getting lead poisoning. Led back to his store. Perry, you can't take those anymore. You can't. You're gonna die.
Then I take gas X. Okay.
Fine. Anything but that. So anyway. To save money, because he was kind of a cheap, frugal guy, he bought out an entire inventory of toys, pennies on the dollar, by the way, because they were covered in lead paint after long exposure. And the parents were furious, and instead of taking the blame, he just kept blaming his knee injury from when he was in the Navy, saying how his wife was forcing him to work in a toy store, and it's not his fault because he has problems, and he ended up getting away with it.
Yeah, he'd go around dumpsters and all the back of the fish markets in Florida and getting all the,
Oh, he'd be the only guy selling fish on a Monday because most fish markets are closed.
Yes.
So he'd be so if you wanted fish on a Monday, he was the only game in town.
Yeah, and if there was a 50-50 chance whether you got sick.
There was not a knee injury.
Well, you know how the Caravellos do. They always got some kind of, they got to have an excuse of why they're so awful.
Yeah.
Really?
Anyway.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Perry, is there anyone in Hollywood you can't stand? I have a vendetta against those goddamn Oompa Loompas. What do you get when you guzzle down sweets? Adult onset type 2 diabetes. Goddamn sugar-hungry dwarfs. Can't stand the bastards.
Agreed.
So who in Hollywood do you hate, Perry? Who do you have a beef with?
Bozo Barris is one.
No, I said in Hollywood, like somebody that actually earns a living from show business.
All right, that's West Hollywood. West Hollywood.
No, I mean Hollywood, like a movie star. Can you sit up and join us, please?
Hollywood stars that I don't like?
Yes,
I don't have any
beef with.
I don't have anybody.
I can think of one.
Who?
Aren't you? Well, explain to me. Is it a love-hate relationship with you and Johnny Knoxville?
Okay. Yeah, I don't like him.
There's a guy that comes on your stream all the time here too.
Yeah.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Starts with S, ends with Y.
S-Y-O.
Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Perry rated my blowjob a 12 out of 10, which is great, but his hand job, I'd give a score of 3 out of 10. No effort, lazy, whatever he had on his hands made my dick smell like raw meat and shit.
Your hand job was 2 fingers, you little pee-pee.
That's terrible.
And thank God it was only 2 fingers because I wouldn't want to touch any more of what you have. Disgusting.
Perry, I would like to introduce you to a business partner of mine, Casey Anthony. She will help me with acquiring PCL. You see, I have too many lives to ruin, but I'm only one hot woman. Now, there will be 2 hot devils in your life.
You're just disgusting. I don't need one. You're the only hot devil that I wish was not even in my life. I wish my brother got rid of you and just flushed the toilet and sent you straight to the
She
sewer.
must be making money because she's getting work done.
She's got to be making a lot of money.
You can see she's getting work done.
Yeah, I know. She's got to be making a lot of money.
And it's not cheap work.
No.
Well, look.
This is Beverly Hills, $5 stuff.
Brian builds race cars. Their son races cars. And I don't know what the hell she does other than hack computers.
Perry, Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment looked more inviting than your place. Your apartment looks like I could get tetanus just from stepping in it. Your apartment looks like a crack house from the 90s.
I've been here since 2000 and, Yeah, 2006. So,
You've been here since 96.
Yeah, you just said that 5 minutes ago.
Whoops. 10 years off.
when did
Wow, time
I
flies.
move in here?
96.
96.
I thought it was 94.
No, 96. Thank you. Yeah, I left Canoga Park.
Did you ever smoke crack in here?
Yeah, that was years ago.
Wow, Perry.
Did you do it in the bathroom? Did you do it on the bed? Where'd you do it?
Dining room table.
Oh, wow. Fancy.
Maybe it was this apartment.
What?
Well, this building is the reason you smoked crack.
No.
So I'm sure you weren't the only one.
There's somebody smoking
We're
crack
not saying anything
right
more.
now.
We're not saying anything anymore about
I guarantee you, there's somebody in one of these apartments smoking crack right
garbage anymore because those drug years, thank God, are long gone from the 90s.
But you've replaced, like, it's very admirable. I always say, Perry, you kicked that and kicked it for good. Like, bravo. You know,
Thank you.
no more of that.
25 years.
But your addiction to these like magic pills, etc., and Toms has replaced that because that's all. I mean, it's like you're not out of the addict woods yet. Like you don't want the hard narcotics.
I will always have an addiction, whether it's coffee, whether it's
Fast food.
I'm not addicted to fast food.
Pickles.
Whoa.
I hate pickles. Can't stand pickles.
What about you always eat at Carl's Jr.?
I don't always eat at Carl's Jr. I haven't been there in ages.
Farmer Boys.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm at Farmer Boys. Sometimes I'm at
McDonald's.
I will never show my face at a McDonald's again.
Pollo Loco.
El Pollo
Loco I go to a lot, yes. Del Taco I go to a lot, yes.
I was on the Tonight Show one time. It was amazing. I did a 10-minute monologue about how I was involved in the last known train robbery just before the invention of the car. Johnny laughed and invited me to sit on the couch. Yeah, it's the best 20 minutes of my life. And then I woke up on the bathroom floor in my condo with an empty
Barry, get back here right now. Right now.
God damn it.
Right now. You don't walk off in the middle of a comment. All right, I'm adding an hour. Sorry, guys.
Oh.
What I love how he's been doing this for 5 years just about.
Oh my gosh. Can you hear this thing on the mic?
Yeah. How is that powered? Is it USB or is there a battery in there?
USB.
It's just got a little charger that plugs in the back. USB charger. It's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Perry like working on an actual set with like a floor manager and like a producer and like he just gets up.
Right.
He's in the middle of like George Clooney's on to promote some stupid movie, he just told a story, and Perry's just like sitting there in his suit, his Weather Matters suit, and he's like, "Sorry, ooh, stop spinning, what's going on? Sorry, I'm dizzy right now."
Yeah. Places, everyone. I gotta pee right now.
Oh, Mr. Caravello, can you hold it, please? No, I can't. Get out of my way.
Nope. Not right now.
We gotta get him a delivery job. I mean,
he had that job already.
I know. It can only get better.
He applied in person for that job. No, because he used to be a delivery. I mean, his skill set's pretty limited.
Yeah.
So he delivery driver. So he went to a pizza place. What places? And you know what's funny? I think it's like that. What year was that? Jesus. When did Uber Eats and like DoorDash start? Like when did they become a thing?
I don't even know.
Okay, well, it was right before like they became like universally known, And then, but he went, because it would be funny if he was, I don't think he'd last very long as a delivery driver. Like, imagine like somebody just pick up McDonald's, like, here's your shit food.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Can't believe you ordered this crap.
You know you died from this shit, right?
Out of all the things, you ordered a fillet of fish.
Right, exactly. Here you go. Yeah.
There's a bite taken out of
it. And can I use your bathroom?
Can I use your bathroom? Well, that's the thing. He needs to, like, if he's going to be a driver, he's got to drive like in a mobile home with a toilet in it.
Yeah, put a porta potty in the back.
Yeah, that's the only way it's going to work, because he can't go very long without using a toilet. Half the time, and you got all three of us here, we've all called Perry. And how many times you call him and then it goes to voicemail and you hang up, and then you get a call back 30 seconds later. Sorry, I was in the toilet.
Every time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is he taking a dump? Oh, he has
Perry.
to be, right?
He must.
Perry. He's hiding.
What is he doing with the door?
Is
that's what I'm getting at.
The door is
he's
jiggling like he's stuck in there or something.
The noise is coming out of there.
What did he eat today? You know what he said? Oh, you know what he said? I don't know if this is a thing, but remember the other night when he pooped a really big poop, and he said he had an almond butter sandwich. I think he had one of those today.
Oh, God,
he did.
Right. That's right. I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Last thing he needs is more butter.
Yeah. If he comes
Do you
out,
ever get a call when he's actually on the toilet? Have you had that?
Oh yeah.
Hide the camera if he comes.
What happens more is he'll answer, and then like 2 seconds after he answers, he walks in there. And, just all right.
You know what he does a lot? Like I get mad when he's on speakerphone, because I say this all the time. Like, you don't know how to use speakerphone. So he'll answer the phone, like, let's say here at the desk, and then he'll just walk around the apartment, like I'm supposed to know where he is. And I'm like, wait, I can't hear you anymore. He's like, it's because I walked into the bedroom. I'm like, well, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
And then, can you take me off speakerphone? Oh, God, how do I do this?
How do I do this?
And then he hangs up on you, and then he calls back.
Yeah.
Have you been snowboarding this season, either one of you?
No.
I haven't actually been, and I gave Perry my snowboard.
Right.
Oh, you should take those back and tune them up for him.
Yeah. I actually haven't been since COVID. Actually.
Yeah,
it's been a minute.
To be truth, I hadn't been in 10 years, and I went and I cracked a rib.
Oh,
and so I was like, all right.
Can we do this? Can somebody check the almond butter and see if it's possibly expired? Maybe that's why his stomach is. Is there? I don't know. Where
I'm going to let Dave do it because he will lose his mind.
Okay, well, you don't have to. It's not a requirement. We can ask him when he comes out. I'm just saying that because he clearly he has an intolerance to almond butter.
Well, it's a volume of nuts, and it's
mostly oil though. It's tons of nuts and oil.
It's just they grind it up, right?
Yeah.
Like the cashew butter is even worse.
What's the different? What's the benefit? Like, I hate peanut butter, obviously, so I'm not going to touch it or almond butter.
It's just
what's
a different
the benefit
nut.
of eating almond
like
butter?
Nutella or something like that. It just tastes different.
It's just instead of grinding up peanuts, they grind up almonds.
Yeah.
And if he buys the Trader Joe's, it's, I guess, just ground up nuts and salt.
Right.
I'm surprised he doesn't eat like Peter Pan.
That's funny.
Perry.
Oh God, I think he got lost.
Yeah.
I think if Perry ever passes away, God forbid, hope it's far, far in the future, of course, I think he's going to do an Elvis and die on the toilet.
Oh, 100%.
Right? Like, there's no other way it could be.
Yeah.
Like, people say, oh, he's going to have a heart attack one day. Like, that's never going to happen. Like, he's never going to have a heart attack. Like, his heart's like, he's so his body is so used to his screaming that it's almost like immune to the effects.
Right. Yeah. Right. I doubt his heart rate even goes up when he screams.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, that would be funny to get like a heart monitor, like those.
Yeah,
gamers,
he has probably 3 of them from various times people send them.
And it would just be the same.
Screen, you could see that.
That would be funny.
Can you hear him in there?
I heard him grunting and going, "Oh God!"
Just let's do a check.
He turned into something more. Oh man.
Harry, are you okay? Okay.
Taking a shit.
Thank you. You have to take a dump?
Yes.
Okay.
Wash my hands.
All right. I heard you. Did you go in there to go wee wee, and then all of a sudden something else?
Hey Perry, before you sit down, somebody had a thought. Can you check the almond butter that you use on your sandwich today and check the expiration date?
How old is that? When did you buy it? When did you buy the almond butter? How old is it?
The almond butter in the fridge?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just check, because expired almond butter could be really messing up your stomach.
Yeah, no wrong.
Well, I think some people can have a reaction to the oil that's in there a lot of times.
Also, can you turn off the stove light?
Actually,
Bring it over here, please. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Bring it over here.
February 16th, okay?
What year?
2025.
2025, February 16th.
So it's expired.
That's
it's
a
good
month
until
ago, Perry.
Yeah, okay. Oh, good.
Yeah. It was expired.
Wow.
Okay.
Where you going? Please come back here.
Unbelievable. Oh God. Yeah.
February 16th again.
Yeah. This one's bad too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One's no good as well.
Perry.
Brand new.
Oh God.
Holy shit.
You know, if we ever do that Tom B cleans things, we need to do the Tom B cleans out his pantry.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, that's one of the problems with buying in bulk. When you're a person by yourself, you don't need to buy in bulk. You just buy one at a time. Why are you buying so many? Like you're buying for like there's gonna be a nuclear holocaust.
So if there's a problem, I like to keep stock.
Yeah,
but you don't need stock. You don't have the room for stock.
What?
You don't have the room for stock.
I have the room for my stock.
You don't. Anyway, Perry, so your stomach is messed up because the other day, can you sit closer, please, instead of being a mile away? The problem, the other day,
the outdated almond butter, okay?
The other day, you took a big, long dump on the stream, and you said I had all day was an almond butter sandwich. Now, again, today, and I tried to tell you to stop eating it, but you didn't listen. You had another almond butter sandwich, and what happened? You're on the toilet, massive poop. Why? Because it's expired.
That's why. Okay. Now I just pulled out the new jar.
Is it expired?
August.
Oh, okay.
Why did you buy a new jar when you already still had 2?
I've got 2 or 3 up in the cabinet. Okay.
You just bought a new one just to buy it.
But you see how you wasted your money? Now you got to throw it away because it's expired. It makes no sense to buy that many.
The second jar I threw away because it was just
go as you just buy it.
Buy 2 jars at a time.
No, but don't you like finish one jar, chuck that out, buy another, and go buy? Oh, I need more almond butter, and go buy more. You know.
Well, when they come in 2s, that's how you buy them.
At Trader Joe's, they don't come in 2s.
Yeah.
At Costco, they come in 2s.
Yeah, but Trader Joe's are better.
Well, TJ's or Costco, it depends.
They don't come in 2s.
Wow, buy them at Trader Joe's.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at right there.
Okay. Just always have Trader Joe's.
Yeah. You like Trader Joe's, right?
I love Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
Costco is good for non-perishable stuff,
Yes.
like water, sodas, big bulky stuff, and stuff that you're going to use right away.
a whole chicken.
Yeah, like right. So you're gonna buy like the $5 rotisserie chicken and get like 8 of them? Of course not.
Said.
Yeah, exactly. They're in the freezer.
I said one. When I go to get a $4.99 chicken, I buy one.
But you know it's only going to last a couple of days. So use the same mentality for everything else. You don't need that much bulk. You just go as you know. And by the way, Costco delivers now too. You don't even have to go anywhere.
What?
You can get a delivery.
I'm not interested in people delivering garbage to my house.
Thomas guy, you're not going to.
I prefer driving to the restaurant and eating at the restaurant.
Harry likes to shop. It's clear you like to shop.
Yeah, I like to shop and I like to go places.
But you got to be a discerning shopper.
I also don't like to sit in my house all the time. So I like to get out of here.
Right, and that's fine. But when you get out, don't buy. See, if you like to shop, then you should want to go to the store more often, not less often. You know what I mean? So just go and just buy a little bit of stuff, and then in a couple of days you can go and buy a little bit more stuff.
Stock. I'm a stock nut.
Only 2 more chickens, and I'll be able to fit the other 4 in the fridge.
No.
How many times have we heard that Tony Hawk is not allowed? The same amount of times that Perry said I couldn't come over. Well, check behind your shower curtain for a little surprise guest.
What? I don't know what the hell that word
That was for the Chinese people still watching on YouTube channel.
Yeah. You think he's in China? I wouldn't
no,
put it
he's
past
right
him.
over here in the valley.
I got into BDSM recently and started wearing leather for most of your streams. Gosh, it feels good to be kinky sometimes. I need to ask you something. When are you going to spank my little hiney, huh? I want it red for you. My bruised hiney stays yours.
Never would I ever be interested in you, you fucking weirdo.
Wait, sorry. If we got you one of those 6-foot subs, would you, because it's big and you won't run out, would you prefer that over a 1-foot sub?
Yeah, like one of those like party
I'm not
subs.
interested. I'm not interested in eating submarine sandwiches.
You don't like sub? No, but like tomato and pesto. No meat.
Right.
Again, because of my dairy allergy.
Oh, okay.
I don't eat submarine sandwiches. One.
We don't have to get cheese on it.
Yeah, no cheese.
Yeah. No
I'm
cheese.
not interested. I'm not interested. If it was a Chicago hot dog, a Chicago beef sandwich. But a 6-foot freaking beef sandwich, no.
No?
I'm not interested. It's too goddamn big.
But you would always have backup.
1-footer is big enough. You nuts?
I actually agree with you on that. But you got to learn to apply that logic in other places.
Well, it all depends on what you're buying and what you're stocking.
Water.
When you buy water, you buy a bunch of water. Okay.
You buy
a flat of beer. You buy a flat of beer.
But you buy water like to last like somebody like 6 months. It's ridiculous.
Right. Exactly.
What do you mean exactly? You have
I got
there as it is.
3 or 4 cases. I stack them right on top of
your
each
place
other.
being so tight. Then you why don't you just shop once? And let's just roll back the clock. Back in the day when Perry still had his, he would get a check from the government every month or whatever, and it would not be that much. But Perry would go shopping at the very day he got that paycheck, and he still kind of almost goes by that schedule because he's so conditioned. And he would buy everything for the month because he was afraid of running out of money. Okay, now I understand that. I get that. Okay, but you've been out of those woods for a long time. Why don't you just go like shopping once a week? That's what most people do. Like a little shopping here and there, not like a big pickup for 2-3 months of water. It's crazy.
Because I'm used to doing it by once a month. Okay.
Yeah, it's a creature of habit.
It's a creature of habit thing. Exactly. And I'm glad he said that, rather than me say it. It's creature of habit matter. Something I prefer to do and something I like to do.
Lords 2 sent $5. Hi everyone. It's been a super fun week of Match Matters. Just want to say thank you to all the great fans and all of Team PCL. Big love for you, Barry.
Thank
you, Lord Stu.
Very much
and thanks everybody. Thanks to everybody.
Very much appreciated.
Thanks to Dave. Thanks
Now
to
something
Perry.
like that I like to hear.
Me too. It's awesome.
Yes.
Thank you, Garrett.
Now,
Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Testicle Tiger,
see
Bruce
how
Payne, Two
this
Joints. Bob.
I gotta get a new one of these covers.
As Perry looks at his phone, yeah, we don't care. Put it down. You have no concept of how to like talk to an audience.
That's not going to happen right now.
No.
More importantly, I was saying like, yes, you should be proud of yourself, Perry, and thank your guests, Dave and Tony, Garrett, Jim, Testicle Tiger, Brutal Pain, Two Joints, and the whole PCL crew. And everybody that joined us this week, whether it was on Rumble, whether it was on YouTube, whether it was on members only, Patreon, Twitch, Kick, wherever the hell you watched it. Thank you.
And what day did you want to go skiing? Monday or Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Okay.
Justin Kyle sent a $10 super chat. Hey Tony, lifelong fan. What was the one skateboard trick that really wowed you over your career? Could you take the snowboard and show us how it's preformed on the credenza? Fuck Perry.
No, don't ever say that, motherfucker. That bedroom dresser is an antique. Fuck Perry. Fuck you.
They don't like your dresser.
They're jealous.
Is that what it is?
They love my dresser.
They love it.
Everybody's jealous of that big piece of furniture I have.
Are you still going to stencil people's names in there that donate?
No.
Okay. Because you can wash it off.
No.
All right.
Yeah. What about stickers?
I said no.
Scott L sent a $9.99 super chat. Stop fake belching. It's disgusting. If not,
What the
the
hell?
request to reenact how you blew your Randy C in 92 will increase. Turn the stream over to real stars like Tony and Dave. Lock Fat Boy in the hall.
Good night.
I won't lock you in the hall.
No. Not gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the last time we were all together and the door accidentally locked and what happened?
Oh yeah.
The crutch fell.
Right. Yeah.
And then Garrett, can you send me that clip real quick? Remember Perry when you that stupid crutch blocked the door and you thought we were locked you out and you like a maniac rammed in and broke.
Drove me nuts.
And you broke your own door down.
Or just wait for us to pick it up and you could have come in. I don't know why you got.
Yeah, we were over here finishing the stream.
Yeah, we were just sitting here. We just kept hearing this bang, bang, bang. We were like, "What the hell's going on?"
And then your apartment manager tried to pull a cookie on you and charge you $3,000 for a new door. And then I had a little conversation. And all of a sudden, it was $250 for just a little fix.
Yeah.
Was that Paula or somebody else?
Oh, that was a. I don't know. She was a very big woman. What would her name be?
I'm not gonna say.
Yeah.
But you'll say Paula's name.
Oh, that was it. It was Paula.
Is she the one that stole a package too?
Yeah. She thought it was food, but it was just a shirt. Perry had to go down there to ask for it back.
Oh, was this yours?
So, ooh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
I don't remember what happened.
She was wearing it.
No.
She was wearing it. Yeah, she was wearing a Reseda Hooters Club 102 shirt.
Yeah. Oh, was this yours?
Strange thing is, it fit her perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, double XL.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find this video. Hang on a second. A long version, Garrett. I'll take the long version.
Hey, have you tried on your wetsuit recently?
Yes.
Okay, did it fit?
Yes.
Is there, by the way, guys, you're there. Is there a monitor on the ceiling that he keeps staring up at that I'm not aware of?
No, my neck is killing me, you dummy. Got nothing to do with a stupid monitor anywhere.
It just looks like you're looking at like, oh, is he? Did we?
I'm in neck pain. I'm in neck pain, jackass.
Maybe when we bring the new TV, we can mount it up.
Yeah, and then you'll be able to watch.
No, it's called. We have clouds coming in. It's gonna rain soon.
We could do a wall mount and put it up.
Where's
here.
the clouds coming in?
Clouds.
It's just partly sunny.
Partly sunny, which means partly cloudy.
Well, partly.
The weather is gonna be great next week.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I think it might rain Thursday. But when they say it might rain here, it doesn't rain.
All right, I got the clip thanks to Garrett. Look how fast Garrett works.
Right.
So this is back in October, and it was Tom B week when I was
Halloween.
There. Yeah, it was Halloween because Perry was dressed as Beetlejuice. We were wrapping up the last show, and lo and behold, well, Perry thought he was locked out, and well, here it is. This is the clip here.
Get out of my house! Cops! Cops, I want you all in jail right the fuck now.
Harriet, no one could hold that.
Son of a fucking bitch! Look out of my house! Motherfucker!
I had to be in there and everything. I was for
This is it. I'm done. No, it's a fucking sick business.
Well done.
I mean, because I don't even see my keys in there. So why are my keys not in there? Why did I go?
You just busted the door, jackass. You just broke the fucking door. You want to pay for a fucking door?
This is my favorite part. He's ramming into it like a psychopath, and then he's talking to somebody that he thinks is on the other side, saying, you just broke. He clearly just broke his own door, and he's blaming it on somebody else. That is perfect peak Perry right there. Let's play that again. This maniac.
I couldn't hold that. I weigh 165 pounds.
No, we were all over here. No one's holding the door, Perry. And he literally is just and by the way, here's the other thing too. He could have just walked outside to the patio. Patio door was wide open. Hey guys, I think I locked myself out. But this is peak Perry right here. He's ramming this thing like a maniac, and then when he breaks it, and it's clear that he breaks it, video evidence, he breaks it. He goes, "You just broke my door." To somebody that's not even there. That is so Perry.
Well, who was inside?
Well, the three of us.
Everybody
by the patio.
We were over here. We might have been on the patio.
The stream had just ended. You ran out to your car like a dolt because somebody said that someone was doing something to your car. And then we still had to end the stream, and it was just like the credits were playing. And then all of a sudden, well, this happened. And then you're blaming everybody but the culprit, which is you.
You just busted the door, jackass. You just broke the fucking door.
Harriet,
you want to pay for a fucking door, jackass?
Yeah, the fucking crutch fell.
Yeah.
Something.
Whoa, you okay? Motherfucker! You're all out of my house right the fuck now. Get the fuck out of my house right now. Every motherfucking
You're working up the whole neighborhood. Close it up. Perry, look what you did. Oh my God, Perry.
Look at what I did?
Yes, that was
Look
amazing.
what you did.
Nobody was near it. I locked the door so nobody was near it.
Shush!
Perry, what happened is the crutch fell down when you slammed the door and it was blocking it.
Yes, we tried to come over.
Holy shit.
What's it like being that kind of a psychopath maniac all the time?
Dummy me.
Well, it was your fault. Look, here's the smoking gun evidence, Perry. I'm going to fast forward to the end. When you go through, there's nobody on the other end. Look, nobody's here. Nobody. That's all you.
Yeah, we were running over to try and get there.
I'm
behind the trophy.
You guys
next to
are
the couch.
You guys are out on the patio, partying on the patio,
and the door was open.
And the patio door was open.
So,
My mind had nothing to do with the patio door. My mind had everything to do with the front door. My thoughts didn't even think about going out to the street.
Are you okay?
Unbelievable, Perry.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway.
Live and learn.
Shit happens. So real quick, because I had to go poo-poo, are you going to make me stay on for another hour?
No, I didn't. Not because you went poop, because you walked away while a comment was playing, and that's a big no-no. So
Right.
I did add an hour for that. Yes.
But I'm sorry. Okay.
Thank you. I'll have to play that again. Actually, thank you for reminding me.
Forgive me. No forgiveness.
Oh, I'll forgive you, but the hour still stands. But I forgive you. Yes.
So what? So instead of crashing at 9, we crash at 10?
No, we don't father time me, Perry. This is our last. This is our finale. Okay, it's not gonna. But don't. I don't want to add another hour. But yeah, no, I forgive you, but hour still added.
You can do an hour standing on your head.
Yeah, in your dreams. I have had 3 broken necks, so I can't do that no more. I used to do that on my skateboard back in the 70s. In the middle of Palm Canyon Boulevard as we're...
I was on the Tonight Show one time. It was amazing. I did a 10-minute monologue about how I was involved in the last known train robbery just before the invention of the car. Johnny laughed and invited me to sit on the couch.
And?
That's how you knew Johnny liked you.
Yeah, it the best 20 minutes of my life. And then I woke up on the bathroom floor in my condo with an empty container of vanilla ice cream next to me. Some bitch, turned out I was never on the Tonight Show. I was in a diabetic coma.
Oh, God. That's pretty scary.
A diabetes coma.
Yeah, diabetic. Diabetic, same thing.
I got into BDSM recently and started wearing leather for most of your streams. Gosh, it feels good to be kinky sometimes. I need to ask you something. When are you going to spank my little hiney, huh? I want it red for you. My bruised hiney stays yours.
A baseball bat is how I'll spank your little hiney.
I got into leather for most of your streams.
Fucking disgusting weirdo.
Didn't you get into leather recently?
Yeah, a leather jacket without sleeves, okay?
Where is that?
On the fucking dining room table.
Oh, it is?
Oh, I'm picturing him at the Blue Oyster bar with his biker outfit on. Only he's at home watching you. There we go.
Yeah.
That's a nice jacket.
It was.
Oh.
Till the sleeves were
I think it looks cool. I think you take it to a tailor and they cinch it up, and so the wool isn't coming out. I think it looks great.
To restitch the sleeves. I want to find out what happened. Where didn't we order new jackets?
Allegedly, but they're low on stock, so it's coming from various warehouses. So hopefully within the next month or so.
I hope to God we get those new jackets.
I know. I mean, I don't know why you had a perfectly good one right there. I don't know why you had to cut the sleeves off.
Well, you said, "Don't cut the sleeves off, but they're going to pay you for it."
Yeah, but was it worth it though? Look, you ruined a nice jacket.
No.
If you had them sew up the edges up right here, it would be no problem.
That looks like a Caravello King's jacket.
Yeah, it's like biker leathers almost a little bit.
You drive a motorcycle?
I don't have a motorcycle license. I could drive a dirt bike. I don't have a street bike license.
I could see you on a chopper.
I'm not a chopper guy.
You're at that point in your life where you are.
Well, yeah, nowadays.
Yeah.
Since I'm in my early 60s, yeah, I could be on a chopper. But I used to ride on the back of my brother's Kawasaki 900, 1000, and 1300. And he had those big bikes with the windjammer and shit.
That explains a lot.
What? Cadillac on two wheels.
Oh,
you know those packets that they put in there in like when they ship stuff. It's still got the packets in the
Sicily.
That's how
Hey, Perry, it is very strange that you all sleep together in the same bed and are in love with each other, but mad respect. These are nice tires.
We're ending the show right now.
Oh.
No, we're not.
So I go out there and check my car.
You're not going anywhere.
If there's any damage to my car, you're paying for it.
But if you haven't noticed, since, I don't know, however long this car thing has been going on, the only time I allow you to check your car is when we're done. So you can look like an idiot leaving and I can end the show. If that's not the end of the show, then you're not leaving.
Okay.
Lord Stooge sent a $5 super chat. Cheers, Jim. Curious what your hot take is on Cheeseburger exposing Perry's fake car crash in coma.
You know what, motherfucker? Fake? Almost dying is fake? Go fuck yourself, whack off. Fake car crash. Take 3 weeks in a coma and 3 months in the hospital and make jokes about it, huh? Here's my joke. Loser.
Cheeseburger sent a $5 super chat. Perry, why can you never be happy for your friends? Jim is doing great things and you should be helping him expand his brand.
Well, he's not helping me, so he worked ED for us. Now that he's met up with Gina Carano, he's off running around with Gina Carano. So
getting married in Aruba and
please.
Right.
You think they're gonna get married there?
Whatever. I don't care what they do.
I don't think that's the point, though. What he's trying to say is, if you were nice to Jim, maybe he would help you out. Because he's he's in a powerful position now. He could maybe kick
powerful
you down,
position. Oh, because he's got her as his love master and
love master.
Yeah, because she's in charge. She's the one that got him in the business. She's the boss.
Is that how they roll?
She's the boss. That's exactly how they roll.
Would you let her be in charge?
Yeah.
If she was my girl, maybe.
Okay.
Because she's more powerful as a lead actress, of course.
Think she could eat more than you?
Why in the hell are you even saying that?
Well, I mean,
I don't know. It's not. Why? That's just fucking disgusting.
Doesn't she race and stuff? Or
Bill03 sent a $5 super chat.
Anymore.
Remember the plan, guys. One distracts, one grabs the wallet while hiding the pizzas. The stripper cops will be there in an hour. Don't let them
Asshole!
quick.
Wrong. Grabs the wallet. Fuck you. And by the way, about my wallet.
What?
I want to make sure my wallets are still.
Oh my God! Dave Navarro, a freaking multimillionaire, and Tony Hawk, another multimillionaire, are going to take your wallet.
Yeah, but my bag's fine.
Perry, who's going to take your stuff?
Just a fear. Just a stupid fear.
Did you used to get robbed a lot when you were younger?
Yes.
By who?
I mean, look, you know what? We gotta understand that Perry lives in a really bad neighborhood. It's really horrible.
Oh, right.
That's true. That's true. It's probably insecurity because of.
That's why I want to live in Porter Ranch behind the guard gate. Or Newport Beach behind that guard
Perry,
gate.
again, you only want to live in Porter Ranch because Robin lives there. And
Because of a guard gate, not because of Robin alone.
I know.
Guard gate.
Okay, fine. Go price it out, Perry, and put a down payment. Let's do it.
I've already priced it out, and it's expensive up there.
How expensive?
Nicer neighborhoods, you don't have to hide behind guard gates.
Sure.
Nicer neighborhoods. They're all over the place. Just down the
street. How much is Porter Ranch?
Yeah.
A little over 900,000.
For what? For what? What are we talking about here?
For what? A 3-bedroom townhome
You don't need
or
3 bedrooms. You need 2 bedrooms.
You need the junior studio.
Yeah, you might get an apartment up there for that.
No way. 900,000 is insane.
No, it's expensive. It's all $1 million up.
It's just a little over 9 at the complex. It's just over there.
What's a cool $1 million between friends, right?
John Luca Boston a $9.99 super chat. Perry, for the record, can you say whether or not you had sex with Sheba? Also, how many times did you have sex with the 𝙈𝙁𝙁𝙗𝙊𝙑 man?
That's just plain sick. 1, I don't need to repeat what happened over 30 years ago. 2, I never had sex with the meat man. Fuck face. A man is a man. I don't deal with men. I'm created for women only. Yeah, I have male friends like these guys, okay?
Yeah.
Bonanza sent $5. Damn Perry, just saw the president on TV signing the executive order. Badass. King of Stream is back.
Yep.
Thank you.
Back in the USA, baby.
Thank you.
All right.
Well done, Perry. Don't blow it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Donald J. Trump, $20. Thank you very much for the $20, President Trump. And this says, Perry, the real reason we got your YouTube back was because we are buying your building and turning it into an army base to combat the radical leftists. Sure. You'll need to move unless you want to bunk with good-looking army men. That'll never happen. 1, I don't believe that'll ever happen. 2, and I think that's all a big joke just to make me look like a blithering nutcase. 3, ta-da. It's Moss Incorporated. Are you buying Moss Incorporated and turning it into Trump Incorporated? Or Trump Realtors? Oh, God. Donald Trump Jr. and Eric, $10. Hey, what's going on, guys? Watch your tone with our dad. I'm being very fine and very professional with you guys. I love your father. I love you guys. I love your sisters, all right? So, yeah, watch your tone with our dad unless you want to lose relationship with our family. We got you two back, which I am honored, and so thankful for. Please, I just, it's late and I'm tired. Please figure out somewhere else to live. I'm staying here forever till I get married.
Or evicted.
Why would I be evicted?
Many reasons.
Yeah.
Perry is not going to be eating anything because he has enough food on the floor to last him till next week. What the hell, kid? Someone needs to smack the bejesus out of you the next time you eat off your floor. That's one way to get diabetes.
He would know. He would know.
He would know, and I got my food in my refrigerator, not on the floor. What's on the floor are bottles of drinking water and other juices, okay? I don't keep my meats or my produce on the floor. They're in the fridge or freezer. Or my pizzas, a.k.a. Trader Joe's pizzas. Not the shit from 7-Eleven. That garbage goes in the garbage.
Yeah.
Ugh.
03 sent a $5 super chat. To make sure this doesn't go on air, please. Just remember, guys, be patient. He can't keep his guard up forever. For the prophecy, hail Satan 6.6.6.
Shut up, you dumb imbecile. This is not to be seen on the air. Yeah, it's exactly what Tom does. Plays everything. What are you doing? I'm taking a dump. Oh, okay, then we're going to put that on the air.
I think that's executive member.
God.
You know, we went on, we had a real big goal this week. Not only did we do great on a PCL March Matters, but on the executive stream, we also did a March Matters where it was, that we had a separate host for the stream and everything. And we passed, you ready for this, Perry?
What?
30,000 subscribers. 30,000 subscribers.
30,000. That's we passed 30,000.
Not on PCL. That's just the executive to watch you go to the bathroom and stuff. But no, PCL. It's like 23,000 or so, which is still fine. But you know,
again,
you'll get there. You'll get there soon,
dude. 30,000.
Mm-hmm. It's more intimate. Like you're really putting it all out there.
It's insanely awesome to hear that number rather than just 1,000 or 997.
Oh, by the way, are we going to do the Trader Joe's pizza in the Foreman Grill?
Hi, Tony. Hey, Siri, text.
Nobody did pizza. No, we're not cooking anymore tonight. Please, it's too damn late.
George Foreman.
And I'm too damn tired.
All right. We can save it for another time.
Well, let's leave the pizza out for next time.
Yeah,
no, we're not leaving the pizza out on the counter for next time. It's going in the trash.
You're going to waste a good pizza like that? At least put it in the oven and cook it now.
Yeah.
No! It's too goddamn late and I'm too fucking tired and I have no fucking voice.
We added an hour because she ran away, so we got time.
So I can take a shit!
Yeah, but you still should have stayed till the comment played out. Just put it in the regular oven. It was defrosted by now.
We're not cooking at all right now. We're not cooking at all right now. God damn it, I said no cooking at all right now.
Don't stop yelling like a little girl.
There was a giant roach on it. We are not cooking that. I just went in there and there was a giant roach.
Can you see it from the camera?
Is there any way to get that? Oh, I wish that was on video. Oh man.
Whenever this oven, whatever this.
Oh, it's too far out of the camera range. Okay, there was a roach on the pizza. No, Perry, you don't need to investigate. You sit down right at another hour. Sit down, Perry. You have 5 seconds. 4. Perry, if you're not back in 5 seconds, I'm adding another hour. 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 hour added. Perry was too slow.
God, just shut the fuck up! I'm right here, goddamn you!
You better hustle when you hear me.
1 hour added! 1 hour added! I'll turn the goddamn electricity off again! You pain in my motherfucking ass!
Hey, you're on probation, Perry. You better behave yourself.
I think Perry do.
I should have known better. You can't leave an open pizza on out. It's disgusting.
It seemed like, Perry, you were familiar with that roach, or? We'll call him Henry.
It's gone. I don't know where it's in there somewhere.
Lord Stooge sent $5. To my heard last night there's a free credenza to claim. It was during the plugs. If
You'll never
claimed
get my
it yet,
bedroom
I'd like it.
dresser.
Please let me know.
No.
Yeah, contact Chubb. Chubb's the one that was reading the plugs, and Chubb, apparently Chubb has some kind of deal that's in play, so contact Chubb.
No one will ever get my dresser from this stream. No one. It's family only that gets the dresser. Meaning my nephews. Or my daughter, if she wants it.
Lord Stooge sent $5. Holy shite. Perry, I found the hot sex tape of Jim and Gina on the hub. You need to see this. Man, she's a real beauty.
Dude, now that could put her out of the business now. Like if there's a real sex tape with Jim and
Can we get Tony to 50-50 grind on the credenza?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Unless you tell me it's okay, I won't do it.
No, you're not touching my dresser.
I won't.
Thank you.
There's not enough room anyway. You couldn't get up enough speed. You can maybe ollie off of it.
Bear Ding Dog sent a $5 super chat. NGL, I love Chill Perry.
NGL.
You've been mostly chill tonight. They say I love Perry just chilling out, not being a complete maniac, and you were kind of in a good mood tonight, and people like it.
Up until now.
Oh, you're tired.
Thank you. He's being kind, finally.
Scott L sent a $4.99 super chat. Dave and Tony, watch your cornholes around Perry. He is missing Randy C badly and may want to mount you.
I don't know what to say about this.
The only girl I want to be with is Ginger or Reve. The only 2 girls I want to be with.
SWBF2 Shockma sent $5. Tony, would you please go inside Perry's closet and dig out the 3 most interesting items and show them to the stream? Also help yourself to the fridge.
Wrong.
Well, there's roaches in the kitchen, and I think I'll stay out of there for the night. And I'm not going in there, but I do know what I'd grab out of it.
$4.99 super chat. Perry got an injury after giving oral pleasure to men. Watch out, Tony and Dave P.
Whatever. Next. I'm just so fed up with this negative shit. Lying bastards.
Johnny Demonic sent a $5 super chat. Heard Cookie was selling baby T-Rex fossils. Turns out it was just leftover rotisserie chicken bones from Howard Johnson's. Perry has one in the credenza.
No, you don't.
So?
Really?
Maybe.
That's a yes.
Maybe.
Just lying. Just being cute and funny.
Ghost Crusaders sent a $4.99 super chat. That's my grandma in that picture. That's proof he stole her credenza.
How could you prove that that's your grandma on that picture? And what picture are you talking about?
The picture with Cookie from earlier with the ladies.
Remember?
Whatever.
I'll pull it up just a reference.
I want to pull it up. That's your business.
No, it's our business. It's relevant to what we're talking about.
Wasn't she with Rita Hayworth or somebody? Or him? Excuse me.
Yeah. Apparently,
I'm
this
busy
picture
right
here,
now and I'm tired, okay?
I'll stop you complaining right at an hour.
Or was it Ethel Merman?
Yeah, it was like.
Yeah, which one was it? Which one was the?
The woman on his right looks like my
It's
Aunt
not.
Babe.
Those are just two.
And the woman on the left, I'm not sure.
Aunt Babe and Ethel.
It could be his sister on the right, but I don't know who that is on the left.
Pastor Henry James Fielding sent $5. Hey piss drinker. I'm waiting on you to honor George Foreman by cooking dog shit on his dog shit cooker. Get to work, you look hungry shit mouth.
Never.
That
is disgusting.
No more pizza tonight?
No more dog shit.
Well, I didn't say.
No more dog shit from 7-Eleven, okay?
Hey Barry, do me a favor. If you could pick up the energy a little bit, I'll do my best to wrap up and get through some stuff that people send in. But you got to give me a little. You got to give me a little.
What do you need?
Come on.
No ow ow ows. No I'm wiped out. None of those. Just just pay attention to whatever's on the screen. That's all.
President Donald J. Trump sent $5. My latest executive order is to rename Reseda Boulevard after his hometown boy who made it big. Reseda Boulevard is now officially known as Jim Grayway.
Never.
That's a tall stretch. I mean,
That'll never happen. Reseda Boulevard from Tarzana up to frickin' Northridge, Porter Ranch area. They'll never do that.
Maybe Keswick will be named Jim Grayway, but
that'd be Keswick.
Yeah. Plus, he's in Florida. Name a street in Florida after him.
Yeah.
Don Wrinkles sent a $6.66 super chat. Love you, Dave. Black heart emoji. You too, Tony. Orange heart emoji. F you, Perry. Foolish dancing pig. Pig nose emoji. Always with shitty underwear. Oink. Oink. Kiss mark you.
Well, then, Don Wrinkles, go drop off my stream. Thank you. Lum nuts. Gives you guys all the credit and nothing for me.
It's because we're guests.
Yeah.
We're not here every time. They'd hate us if we were here every time.
Right, exactly. They saved the strongest emotion for you.
Wavy G sent $5. Hey boys, I'm trying to drive over to join the Dude Love party, but I can't find Reseda Boulevard. Maybe I'm too drunk? All I can see is Jim Grayway, dizzy face emoji, woozy face emoji.
Whatever. There's no such thing as Jim Grayway.
Okay, Wavy, when you see the abandoned refrigerator with the foot hanging out, hang a right and you're there. And then just park right next to the abandoned car.
Yeah.
I don't know what these weirdos are talking about.
Talking about your neighborhood.
Perry, I did say I needed your energy, so what, you got to take a drink.
I don't know what you... Anyway.
Get a drink. Get a drink.
What energy? What energy?
Perry,
There
it's
is
been a
none.
long week, Perry, but I can't have you be a dead fish like this.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's late.
And it's going to be... Okay, do you want to be on here for 2 hours, or do you want me to start wrapping it up?
No, I want to get done
Then I
within the
need
next
you to
2
have some
minutes.
energy, so get a drink or something so you can finish this up. Can you get in one of those Starbucks coffee drinks that are in the fridge? Thank you, Dave.
Thank you, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, make me pee all night. Thanks. Again.
You
all
don't
you
like
fucking,
to pee.
all you fucking do is make me pee all night. I'm up 4 to 6 times now rather than once or twice.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have to start.
Get in here. These doors are on the wrong way.
Yeah.
Leave it alone.
Maybe you'll have to start wearing the rears to bed.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah. If you start wearing the rears to bed, you have to move to Florida.
I'm not moving out of California.
You're not wearing
ever.
You're not wearing the rears to bed. That was my point.
It doesn't take that long to grab a bottle of.
Was not Chaser sent a $4.99 super chat. Cookie caused the Great Chicago Fire.
Don't ever blame my dad for the Chicago fire. Dumbass.
He didn't do that, right?
Too young.
Oh, okay.
Thank you,
It's been
Dave.
a lot faster if those doors are on the wrong way.
Well, because you don't know what you're doing compared to me. Okay.
I'm used to fridges that open correctly.
Well, whatever. Okay.
Zach
And then you
Hoffman
can
sent a
get
$5 super chat. Is it true
storage
Cookie was the man George Michael was meeting in the Will Rogers Park bathroom in 1998? Sounds like a Cookie bathroom suck scam to me.
My dad didn't live in the valley in 1998, dumbass.
Yeah, he did like the Valley bathroom. I was thinking Will Rogers State Beach. Sorry. Yeah.
Days with Jordan the line sent a $5 super chat. Perry is starting to look like Weekend at Bernie's. Wake up, boy. Do I need to come swipe some spoons and CDS to light a fire under you?
Not allowed. Not allowed. You don't touch any of my beautiful music that is my music. My music. Okay? You don't touch it.
Lord Stooge sent $5. Perry, when the smoke clears and the dust settles, I sincerely hope you get to snowboard every day. For what it's worth, I'm very proud of you.
Well, you know what, dude? Finally, I get a nice remark on my stream, and I thank you for that. Thank you very much. This guy over here invited me to go with him up to the mountains in a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to leave in a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to head up to the last of the snow.
Yep.
Okay? Which means man-made snow.
Yeah, hopefully it got a little dusting.
Yeah.
I mean, unless we drive up to Mammoth to get some real snow. But I think they even have man-made snow up in Mammoth too right now.
No, it's snowing Sunday.
Okay. Isn't your sister in Mammoth or is that Tahoe?
Tahoe.
Tahoe.
DeBubbler sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry wears a diaper but still goes to the bathroom? What a weirdo.
Wears a diaper but still goes to the bathroom. Oh, yeah, to change into another diaper and take a shit. Weirdo. Okay? And you're going to call me a weirdo? Duh.
Yeah, duh. Yeah, come on.
𝙈𝙀𝙈𝙾 sent $5. Dave, talk to us about flying on private jets. If you record video in the air, do you need to do an egg sync to fix audio delays? Rock on, Dave.
Ooh, it's sketchy. It depends on the turbulence and the altitude that you're at. Like if you're in a high quality, like a G8,
a G8. Wow.
Fancy one. It's they have like auto egg syncs in there that takes care of it for you. But some of the more like lower end models, you still have to do it.
Like a G4.
Right. Yeah.
Excuse me. Now you're saying G4 and G8. What do you mean by G4 and G8?
They're
type of airplane?
They're jets.
Private
They're
jets.
Okay.
Very nice ones, though, either.
Very, very expensive, yes.
A little bit bigger than a Cessna.
Quite a bit bigger.
Reverend Fugly sent a $1.99 super chat. Something burning down there? I smell burnt pizza.
Not in my house.
Well, maybe when we were paniniing.
Yeah, there was burnt pizza.
Okay. Did you put the Foreman in the...
It's sitting right here. It's fine. It's unplugged.
Okay, thank you.
Johnny Demonic sent a $5 super chat. Remember when Cookie melted his blender in the dishwasher, then returned it to Costco for a full refund plus $20, saying it was defective? Scamavello.
God.
No, actually, I didn't return that one to Costco. That went in the trash. I had to pay for the new blender.
You did not. I sent you that thing out of my own money.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot.
Because you were
that was the other one.
Because you were crying about it like a baby. I said, okay.
Yeah, thank you.
I had to pay for it out of Tom's own money.
Well, yeah, because there's more than one blender that I bought. These plastic bottle blenders are shit.
Yeah.
I prefer glass.
I actually have a blender that was from my mom. And like it's like Tony would love it. I'll take a picture of it.
Glass.
It's green. It's like light green from like the mid '70s, and it's got physical like buttons on it. It's glass.
Yeah.
It's got a power cord that you feel is going to burn down your house. But man, it's great.
GE.
You know what? It's no, it's close to. It's not GE.
Oster?
I was just thinking Oster.
Oster.
I couldn't remember the name.
Oster, yeah.
Hamilton Beach,
Oster, or GE.
It's one of those old. Like now, when you buy a modern appliance, they put their brand name. Like you can't get away from it. Back in the day, like you'd have to look at the bottom of the device to see who made it.
And if you go to Costco, everything's Kirkland now.
Kirkland blenders too.
They make everything over at Costco.
T-Bone sent a $2 super chat. Happy March Matters, Tom, Perry, Dave, and Tony.
Thanks, T-Bone.
Thank you, T-Bone. The only thing I'm going to add to the Costco matter, the only thing Costco doesn't make is a brand new car and a brand new 4x4. Everything else they have. They got furniture. They got lamps.
They make bikes.
They got bicycles. You go in the meat department, they have great meats in the meat department.
03 sent a $2 super chat. Band name idea. One of us jerked Randy Dyer the 92s.
Band name idea?
Yeah, for the band you wanted to start, remember?
This is not a band name idea.
You guys could be the 92s.
Yeah, it's his
band
name idea.
No.
The 96ers? Because when you moved here?
No. Motley Stew?
Yeah.
Oh.
But instead, you have to spell it with a Z because it's cool if you spell it with a Z. see. The 92s.
Okay. How about the 82s, like my high school graduation?
There you go. You can do that.
Somebody
Reverend
just farted.
Fugly sent a $1.99 super chat. 626 chili cook-off / birthday party / 202
Will never happen.
party.
Will never happen. Absolutely, positively will never happen. 626 is a day off from this stream, and we'll never have a chili cook-off in my home. Ever. Summertime is not a good time for chili anyway.
And a Humduck sent $5. Mr.
Hey, guys.
On March 30th, Tony Alva and Steve Caballero will be at our game to celebrate our van's deal. Would you like to come sign autographs?
Sure, I'll be a part of it. What day is it? March 30th? That's in 2 days. Want me there as well? We're going to be in the mountains.
That's right.
We're going snowboarding. Sorry. We're heading up to the snow to grab a little snowboarding lesson.
Real life villain Greg sent a $5 super chat. If you hate the stream so much, then get a real job. Apply at Walmart or Costco. You can't whine and then do nothing to fix it. Perpetual victim.
I don't hate my job as a streamer. I hate the negativity of all the monkey brain morons that treat me like garbage. Which means, okay, 9,999 guests that come on my stream, about 4 or 5 of them I respect because they send 4 or 5 nice comments. But all the other comments are a bunch of bullshit.
And they're your fans.
And they're my fans. And everybody else is my fans. But these 2 fans right in my house are real nice guys.
You got to admit, some of them are kind of funny. Come on. Give some credit.
I just did.
Even
That's
some of
why-
them not nice ones are a little.
Like I said, I just did. Okay?
Okay, good.
Diabetes.
I appreciate it.
Since Amy done stole my company, I be thinking of a new business. Ghost hunting. You can go in the haunted houses and out. Then I hides around the corner and thump them ghosts so hard they float out the door.
George, you and I have to go up to the high desert and find that witch and put her in prison. And I'd be more than happy to be a part of finding that witch and to put her in prison.
Lancaster,
Palmdale, Quartz Hills area, yes.
Okay.
Willow Springs.
Not Palm Springs.
Not Palm Springs.
That's
No.
low desert.
Willow Springs Raceway. Willow Springs. My nephew races there.
Yeah. I think it's for sale.
The Raceway?
Yeah, I heard that.
God, that place has been there since the 50s.
Mm-hmm.
That was Carol Shelby's favorite track, as well as.
Right, I hate to say it, but you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and I'm cutting it there. Things to read. Can we get through these, please? Non-painful way. Can you sit up? Can you not interrupt yourself and just read them straight through?
That's right. Rev it up. Let's go.
Let's go.
We're on the final laps.
Yabba Dabba Dee is $20. Thank you. $20. Barry and Team PCL, thanks for the March. Excuse me. Matters Week. Good times. Celebrate by. Do not do this, please. Having Tony Hawk turn around the microwave and hide a few pizzas around the apartment. The credenza has some space open for pizzas. No. Not allowed. Not allowed. Scat Eaters Anonymous, $10. And thank you for not getting up and doing stupid shit in my house, please. Thank you.
Not for this.
The support group is mail only. Mail for who? You'll be surrounded by fellow scat eaters who will talk through your addiction and assist you in non-fecal coping skills. Look forward to seeing you there Sunday. Sorry. I got other plans. Booked.
That's not one of his addictions.
What are you talking about?
You said you will always have addictions, but this isn't one of them.
No, well, yeah, thank you.
Eating stuff off the floor.
Yeah, I'm with Bob and Gina over the weekend. Shit stain, $10. SCH shit. Yeah, thank you. $10. Thank you. Perry, need to do one more heist before the night is over. Oh, what? Can you use the license plate from your car again? Like last time, I will tighten the bolts, holding it on when I'm finished. Don't check. Thank you. Next message, please.
Can you imagine?
Perry will sing along to the true. Excuse me. Sorry. Perry will sing along to this true song by Rappin' Randy for $10. No, I won't. And this moron writes, I sucked RC's cock back in '92. Never.
You're not doing it good. Dave, you're a singer. Can you do this as like Randy, Rappin' Randy? Like, can you tell Perry how
I'm not going to sing this song. No.
I sucked RC's cock back in '92. It was just, like.
You want to be in a band, this is your chance to step up.
God.
Show everybody what you got. Come on, man.
Come on, rap it, Perry.
I sucked Randy's rock hard cock back in '92. It was delicious. Hand jobs. Fuck that kid. Fuck that pig Scarlett Johansson. Randy Callahan is my true love. End of story. Perry reached his hand into his waist. Then he sprayed. As well, Scarlett's going to be getting laid.
See, that wasn't that hard. That's pretty good.
Good job, Perry.
Bleh. All over my desk.
I think that clip's going to go viral.
Scat Eaters Anonymous, $10. The first step to stop scat eating is to admit you have a problem. Yeah, my problem is our group will show you ways to direct your obsession with eating scat. You mean pussy. To helping non-fecal ingesting activities like snowboarding. Well, we're going snowboarding in a couple days, so thank you.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Yeah, he's going to keep an eye on me while I fly down the hill. And then roll down the hill. Or hang out at the half pipe. Kyle Z, $10. Perry, I caught you whispering to a jar of pickles while Tony Hawk rubbed lotion on your credenza. That better not be true. Moaning softly about 1992, the coleslaw wasn't even cold. You owe me answers. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I hope this is not true. Is this true?
Oh.
Barry, you're doing a good job. I'll tell you what, if you eat a pickle right now, I'm going to knock off that hour I added.
You got to do it.
Where are they at?
Wait.
And by, don't you have some in the fridge? Don't you have some in the fridge?
Oh, wait. Let me go to my
Get the jar.
Fridge. Woo. Perked up.
And by pickle, I mean 5.
Yeah. Well, that's what a pickle is. It's
yeah,
5.
Yeah. Where is the latest count? I gotta get my trusty old notebook out here.
There you go. What kind are they, Perry?
Okay, five pickles knocks off the hour, Perry.
I'm not eating 5 pickles.
Then the hour stays.
You're You're out of your mind, man.
It's the end of March Madness. You gotta give people.
God damn, you're out of your fucking mind.
Stop with the square and everything. Okay, we're 89. 88 is the number. 88 is the current number. Okay, 5. What's in the jar?
Did you drink some of the juice?
No.
Okay, that's 1.
Put it down the gullet.
It's 87. If you're just joining us, Perry hates pickles, and he owes us a pickles because, well, last month he walked out on Bob's Levy stream while he was live and embarrassed himself and the whole PCL brand and the Levyverse brand. And we did a thing where if you signed up for a YouTube membership, Perry would get 1 pickle for each member, and we got over 100. It was 107. Now we're down to 87. How many are in that jar right now?
One, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 are in here.
All right, let's just finish the jar, and we'll call it kosher. Finish the jar.
We're done.
Okay, we're still going to read some things, but let's finish the jar.
That's right. Come on.
Go ahead and read it for me.
Down the hatch. Let's go.
Please.
Bo J, $10. Perry, we voted in chat that you'll start having lunch with 1 executive member per month and film it. What types of meals will you make? Credenza pasta, trophy soup, chandelier globe lasagna.
None of the above.
Actually sounds interesting.
Yeah, it really does.
Because it would be round.
Credenza pasta is not allowed.
You could do it out at the pool.
No, not allowed.
Get you out of the house.
Yeah. I go out of the house to go skateboarding, as well as school.
Shopping.
Boogie boarding.
Right. Buy pallets of
And
water.
bike riding. And in 2 days, you and I are going to be up in the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, fuckboy, my wife just found out I gave her herpes. I knew I shouldn't have slept with that hooker. I need a place to crash. Make room on the bed for Daddy Al. We can play night crawlers. I'm going to smoke crack in your bathroom, too.
Never, ever, ever say stuff like that to me. Because you know it's all bullshit. JD Gaff, $10. Hey, Perry, I'm a new fan. What is the 92 story? I'm not talking about what happened to me 30 some odd years ago. Don't even go there. If you want to find out, go watch an old video clip. Okay? And they're all over the internet. There's more than enough video clips. I'm not sure what people are referencing. Shout out Joe G. Whatever. Thank you. God. Ugh.
That's when he started acting.
God damn it. I can't even get this shit out of here.
Here, just drink it.
No, I'm not drinking it.
You look like an old ugly lady.
Oh, no.
For $10. Just curious who is more gay, you or John D., your childhood gay friend who loves guys like you. Can't believe you and John D. have sex in private instead of celebrating your gayness. Ew. Such old men's. Such old men's.
Liar. Jealous liar. And I still have a friend that goes back to elementary school. Yeah. Do you guys have friends from elementary school?
Elementary?
Yes.
No.
Nuh-uh.
Well, that's how John and I have known each other.
Mm-hmm.
Infused $10. Perry is a member of the AMA. We will let you add the motocross tattoo to your arm if you can tell us who invented the Bubba Scrub and who was the GOAT. I'm not interested in getting another tattoo.
I know who they are. I got the answers to those.
All right.
Now, if not, you have to get rid of the tattoo. I'm not getting rid of any tattoos. We're going snowboarding in 2 days.
Come on, clock's ticking. Who are they?
What are you
You
talking
said
about?
you were a big motocross fan. Let's go. You got to know who the GOAT is. There's only one GOAT in motocross.
Marty Smith.
No, a little bit newer than that. Ricky.
Oh, Jesus, Ricky. I don't remember Ricky's last name. Ricky Carr.
Ricky Carmichael.
Oh, Carmichael. Yeah. I don't remember everybody's names. Okay.
Are you going to Long Beach Grand Prix again this year?
What?
Are you going to go to the Grand Prix again this year?
Yes. Him and I are going to Grand Prix. His wife won't let us take her with him. So
yeah.
Otherwise, she'd be coming too. Yeah. No, I don't want to take your wife with us. All right, Diane Sawyer. Hey, how are you? From CBS News, I think, or ABC News. Anyway, Diane Sawyer writes us for $10. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. New evidence is now connecting the disappearance of Eric Nathaniel with Cookie, which is all a lie. We're concerned that you may be implicated in his human trafficking scheme, and therefore up against RICO charges. More lies. Thank you. Good night.
Ooh.
Last one.
Looks like. Oh my God, you did it. You're doing it.
We're done.
I'll tell you what, Perry. If you drink that pickle juice, I'll knock off. Let me see how much. I will knock off 10 pickles if you drink that whole thing.
There you go. Chug, 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 chug.
Congratulations, Perry.
A little bit left. You didn't finish it. A little bit left. Come on.
Oh, my Jesus.
Finish it. Finish it.
There's nothing but fat and gristle left.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. You are 82, and then minus 10. 72 is the official number that you're left with.
That's going to feel good.
Now you're going to piss tonight on that.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
It's going to be green.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're done. The stream is over.
My friend Torito paused the stream so he could fuck his girlfriend. He lasted 37 minutes. Clap for him. It only took Perry's dad Cookie 1 to 3 of that to finish off Mike Singletary in the middle of Soldier Field in 85.
Did you just get up and not pay attention to another comment?
I heard him talking about Michael Singletary in 85.
My friend Torito paused the stream so he could fuck his girlfriend. He lasted 37 minutes. Clap for him. It only took Perry's dad Cookie 1 to 3 of that to finish off Mike Singletary in the middle of Soldier Field in 85.
Stupid.
You did the old Super Bowl shuffle.
Yeah. God, I can't even. I can't do anymore.
Exactly.
My brain is just.
You got to be full now. I mean, that's
full. I'm fucked up.
Shuffle. Come on.
Snorryfell Dog sent a $20 super chat. Perry, I think Tony is so good at hiding pizzas in your apartment that has managed to hide raw pizza dough inside your shirt. It looks like it's slowly going down into your piss shorts, man. Might want to check the credenza.
Just throw that away. Thank you.
It's rising. It's rising dough.
Yeah, very yeasty.
Yeah, I like it yeasty.
And I hope you didn't. I
think it's a heavy sourdough.
Yeah, it's fermented.
Rito the Green sent a $2 super chat. I always see you with dudes. That's nice.
It is nice. It's nice to have friends.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I'd rather have my girls around.
You can have them too.
Yeah. Well, you know.
You don't exclude your friends for, you know.
True, but still. I mean, I miss Ginger. Loving Miss Ginger. Loving Miss Reve. Ty, I love and miss her as well. High school, junior high school. Oh, Jesus.
Cruel Deity, DKC Game Studio, sent a $5 super chat. Thank you for the most satanic stream on the net. the most demonic stream, the most diabolical stream, the most executive stream. Big poop dollars.
Yeah, and I'm always in there going to the bathroom, so.
Serpentinization sent a $5 super chat. Come on, let's get some wax on the edge of the credenza. I want to do a Smith grind on it at the pool party this year.
Never gonna happen, moron. An antique dresser like that? No way in hell.
It would be good to put it up against the coping.
No way in hell.
You'd have to take it out by the pool to pull that off.
Yeah, and you know how heavy that thing is to even move?
Well, that's good because you got the skateboard. You can put the credenza on top of the skateboard and dolly it out.
We're going to have enough people here for the party.
No, nobody's allowed in my house again.
Vokerstein sent a €5 super chat. Text shenanigans. So now, Jim, you can change the Discord banner. Hashtag love Tom Perry to vet on a Jim Garrett 2 joins testicle 𝙀𝙃.
Christ oh fucking mighty.
Seriously? Come on.
Stupid. How many more are
Kickback
left?
sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry, just want to say you're the best. Except for all your homosexual escapades, fake comas, fake snowboarding, drunk driving, and perverted stalking.
Snow skiing / snowboarding is never fake. 1. Drunk driving never happened. 2. Perversion.
Yes.
I can get that way a little bit.
Yeah.
That happens. But that's only when I'm with my girl. And what was the last thing that was on there? You or you?
I the perverted thing. I saw that.
Stalking.
Oh yeah. That I put with the perversion.
Okay.
Milwaukee Force sent a $4.99 super chat. Hey Perry, why don't you let Victor Power wash your habitat in his fair meat? Bone emoji, hot dog emoji, on greet before the chili, hot pepper emoji, cook off
Number
26/25.
6:26, no one is here. It's not a work day. It's a Thursday. No one is allowed here on Thursday. 6:26. Don't try to make it look like there's somebody that's going to be having a party here.
Well, you're going to be here, right?
No, I'll probably be at the beach.
Oh, okay.
Surfing. Boogie board and surfing. From like 5 a.m. till dark. He'll be on his board like another block away surfing. Standing up surfing. He'll be at 15th Street and I'll be down at the
Mike
Wedge.
sent a $10 super chat. Offer for $100. Perry will go get a meal at Denny's and allow Tony and that guy who go in Dad Rock Band to be alone doing the stream in his apartment for no less than 2 hours. Bones up, Grand Slam likes down.
Are you nuts? I just had a fucking jar of goddamn pickles. I'm not eating anymore. God, oh freaking mighty. I need to lose weight. I'm sick and tired of eating this crap fucking food and disgusting pickles.
The pickles shouldn't help you put on weight. That's not.
Pickles don't help you gain weight. It's just all the other shit food that I've been putting in my face. And every other day it is. But this week, it's been all week long, from Monday through Friday. 5 fucking days straight. Garbage. Yeah.
It's just talking about one bite, though. I mean, one bite out of something is not going to be enough to.
One bite of what? What are you talking about?
Going on right here.
What are you talking about? One bite.
Somebody sends you something to the door. You bring it in. You take one bite, and it's gone. Right? That's not going to be enough to.
Yeah, you're not eating several fish fillets.
Look,
exactly.
Look. I'm done eating tonight. Thank you.
Lucy first sent a $4.99 super chat. Tony, I'm outside with the moving truck. Let me know when you're ready to move the credenza. I'll grab one and you grab the other and Dave can guide us out.
God, fucking, it'll never happen. Outside of the moving truck.
No. This guy's been trying to get me to do it, and he'll like just show up.
Never happen.
Stop right there, pig butt. The Brimley fuck pattern Operation Night Smell is now underway. I will be wearing nothing but an iron diaper and helmet on. We wage war in sweaty butt play. My mustache will encroach your position with my balls swinging.
It's the most gayest remark I've ever heard on my stream ever.
It's Wilford Brimley.
He's pretty freaky.
Yeah.
Him and Al Roker need to get together, huh?
Disgusting.
But remember earlier when I said Perry threatened to kill me and my family? Yeah. Well, no, not threatened to kill me and my family. He said he hoped we died.
Yeah.
Somebody put this together. I thought this was funny.
Stupid, probably when I was yelling like.
Yeah, but why would you look, Perry? In all seriousness, why would you?
Look, when I go right brained, I don't know what I'm saying.
I still haven't heard I haven't heard an I'm sorry.
Again, when I'm not going to say I'm sorry yet. I'm trying to explain right brain thoughts and left brain thoughts.
The excuse is more important than the apology.
Well, yeah, I'm very sorry, but you don't understand right brain and.
I don't hear any.
I am very sorry for making a stupid mistake of making stupid comments.
Die. Like that's kind of, you know what's funny though? I thought die was kind of a new thing, and I randomly saw some old like clip of Perry, and he did die there too from like 2 years ago. So that's not new. I thought it was new. It's not.
No, it's been around for a while.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
Die. I've been saying die for years.
I don't know. New to me. Anyway, here's Perry.
Find this Nancy boy Elliot Ness. I want him dead. I want his family dead. I want his house burnt to the ground. I want to go to the middle of the night. I want to piss on his ashes.
That's not my voice.
It's from the movie.
Yeah.
But the facial thing of me.
It could have been you.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Sounds like something you could have and would have said.
Right. Lucy first sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry, I missed most of the stream. Since Jim is busy with his movie tour, he asked Garrett and he said we can start the stream over. To hit the intro.
I got nothing to say. You're not allowed. It's 5 minutes before 11 p.m. and I am ripped.
Hey Perry,
okay?
Guess what?
Thank you. Visit our website for official PCL merch, perrycaravellolive.com. Unlock streams, Perry and Tom phone calls, and bonus content, patreon.com/Perry Caravello. Become a YouTube member for exclusive live streams, youtube.com/Perry Caravello Live/join. Order a cameo, cameo.com/Perry Caravello. Follow us on X at PCL Official X and at Perry_Caravello. Follow us on Instagram. Now, this page got hacked by me, by my sister-in-law.
No, you were right the first time. Hacked by you.
Live. What?
You were right the first time. It was hacked by you, as normally is the case.
Okay. So, well, it was hacked by whoever stole the damn page from me.
You were stupidity.
Perry Caravello Live, and this is the page, at Perry Caravello. Follow us on TikTok at Perry Caravello. Follow us on Twitch at twitch.tv/Perry Caravello Live. And last but not least, follow us on Kick and Rumble at Perry Caravello.
Well, Perry, it's been a long week.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a long week for all of us. Tom, it's been a long week for you and I.
Yes.
I was going to say Tom, Dave or Tony, and then Dave or Tony. Oh, is there on which side? I don't know who's who. Dave is over there. Tony's over there.
Don't
Okay.
look at the picture. Just point.
Well, listen.
To the guys.
This was exhausting. I know it was exhausting for us. I'm sure it was exhausting for everybody who watched the whole thing all week. Okay, we appreciate everybody. We love everybody. We're not going to be on next Monday. Probably won't be on Wednesday either. We might probably come back.
We're going to be in the mountains.
Everybody needs a little breather. But possibly back next Friday. As always, pay attention to the socials. We'll have really good premieres, though, Monday and Wednesday. I want to thank our great mods, as always, Testicle Tiger, Two Joints, and Brutal Pain. And definitely, Tony, thank you so much. Before you leave, though, can you guys sign those glasses?
Oh, yeah.
What glasses?
Our last encounter.
I don't know how to sign glasses.
On the lens. You got like a paint marker, right?
Yeah, use the gold one. So
you got a gold one?
Yeah, you got a gold one.
That's silver.
I don't have gold. You only have, no more gold. Gold.
I got you so many golds.
Wait, maybe this is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I remember buying that.
It's brand new.
You know,
Dave Navarro, I want to thank you as always. You always add a bit of class and celebrity to PCL, and
Very
thank
good.
you.
Very nice.
Always glad to be here. I was just going to say, I just glanced at the temperature gauge here, and it's gone down 1 degree since we've been here.
And it's been dark. And you came when the sun was out, and now the sun is down.
Right. It was 78 when we got here. What's it right now?
77.
77.
But it's actually 67. 67.
I think that's outside.
Can you see that? I can't do it.
It's not. You know what? Why don't you leave it there, and we'll find a good marker for that.
Yeah.
And the next time you come over, you can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what they should sign while they're there, though, Perry? The Nicole Brown's ashes in that Trader Joe's bag. Can you bring that? Because I know you and Victor signed it.
No.
Well, somebody wants to buy it.
I will never sign that
You
shit.
already did sign it, Birdbrain. I want Dave and Tony to sign it. So can you?
Okay.
It's in that Trader Joe's.
The bag on the
Because that'll go to help pay Tony's glasses.
Right. Yeah, that bag.
Yeah. Because, Tony had to shell out a lot of money for glasses, and, why not?
Yeah.
Get a collectible.
You want to take that?
That's a dry erase marker. That's not going to do it. A Sharpie.
You want a good one. You want a permanent.
Be careful with that. It's a woman's ashes in there.
Be careful.
Yeah.
You want probably black or...
Yeah, black one. Here we go.
Hope everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have him call me and say, hey, I'm coming over to pick you up. We're going to snow.
It's nice. The last time he was over, you punched him in the face, and this time you're going snowboarding with him. Isn't that great? Thank you. You hang that over to Dave.
And thank you for allowing us to go snowboarding.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
No,
So,
I'm
Barry, why
not-
don't you wrap things up by telling, it's been a long week. March Matters 2025 in the books officially. I think we did a really great job. Every stream was a little different. I think we had a great finale. What do you think?
Yeah.
Barry?
We did a...
Can you stop
an
doing desk stuff
incredible
and
job.
actually talk to the camera?
We did an incredible job. Thank you.
We learned a lot about
Where's my
cookie
black
tonight.
hat? Because I got...
It's right behind you. It's right behind the chair.
Okay.
I
Thank
just
you.
didn't want it to fall down.
That's all right.
Thank you. Put that back in the Trader Joe's bag, Perry. Please don't throw this away. Thank you so much, Dave. Thank you so much, Tony.
Yeah.
Thank you so much,
thank you.
everybody else. Perry, why don't you wait?
Okay, guys.
And, say how take a minute, Perry. I'm gonna shut up and wait till I'm done talking. I'm gonna shut up here. I want you to thank your guests and thank everybody watching for making another great year of March.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you to everybody. This has been a crazy long 5 days, and it's still not over with because I have other people that I have to deal with tomorrow and Sunday. So I will deal with those out-of-town guests over the weekend. And thank you. And I love you all, and I thank you all, and let's have a pleasant evening, and everybody get home safe. And him and I are going to be up in the mountains. Maybe he'll be coming as well.
If I'm invited.
Well, you are invited. Always invited.
Of course.
All right. PCL out. I'm not going to sing this song. No.
Darcy's cockbacking attitude. You know, like,
you want to be in a band, this is your chance to step up.
God.
Show everybody what you got. Come on.
I sucked right in rock hard cock back in 92. It was delicious. Hand jobs. Fuck that kid. Fuck that pig Scarlett Johansson. Randy Callahan is my true love. End of story. Perry reached his hand into his waist and he sprayed. And, well, Scarlett's going to be getting laid.
See, that wasn't that hard. That's pretty good.
Good job, Perry.